Welcome everyone to another Wicked Publishing stream. This time we will be playing the role-playing game Call of Cthulhu. My name is Michael. I am, of course, one of the co-founders of Wicked Publishing, and I will be your keeper of arcane lore for this evening. I am joined by fellow investigators who will be beginning their first investigation today. Why don't you introduce yourselves?
I am Dr. Jason Myers. I'm a former World War I vet. I was a doctor, and now I am an investigator.
I'm Harry Malcolm. I was an aviator in World War One, and I had a crash, and the good doctor saved my life. And then after that, I've got into private investigation as a business. I work with Miskatonic University from time to time.
A fine establishment, if I do say so myself.
Totally forgot about that.
And I'm Slugger Joe. I've been in the ring a few times. Been hard up on my luck. Been taking the odd job as the odd muscle man.
I love it. Sounds like you've been taking one too many hits to the head, maybe.
What round is it?
Perfect game for that.
Excellent. Well, perfect. Well, thank you guys. I love the characters you guys created. We did have a couple of players who were going to join us today, but unfortunately they were unable to join us. Pins or heads, I can't remember. There was a psychotherapist and then also a military commander, but they hopefully will be joining us at a future session if we do another one of these. So, So without further ado, if you guys aren't familiar, Call of Cthulhu is of course based on the Lovecraft writings. H.P. Lovecraft was the writer in the early 1920s, and he wrote about cosmic horror and other strange things that were really kind of a reflection of the changing times and new technology and things that were really just scary and unknown. And so it's a really great mythos. It's kind of built up from what it once started with other authors and other people who have carried the legacy along. And so it's just one of my favorite mythologies, mythos or whatever you want to call it. I just love H.P. Lovecraft and everything Cthulhu and everything related. So we're here today to play a game in the Call of Cthulhu role-playing game, which was started many, many years ago. So we're here to do the Disappearance of James Frazer. So without further ado, let us begin.
All right.
So we take you now to Boston. Boston. So I just want to give a brief description of Boston to kind of get you into the mind frame of where we're at. We're in 1926. Boston Harbor in the 1920s is one of the America's largest trading centers. In the years before manufacturing interests began moving westward, Boston began a campaign of enlargement as ravines and mudflats were filled in, hills leveled, and islands connected in the effort to accommodate future growth. Neighboring Roxbury Township was annexed by Boston in 1868, and Dorchester became attached in 1870. Rosendale was annexed in 1873, and Brighton and Charleston became part of the city in 1874. But, of course, we all know of Arkham and the surrounding areas very well, and that's where our story will be taking place nearby. And we have our investigators here. Arkham, of course, is a fictional city situated in Massachusetts, an integral part of any H.P. Lovecraft story, and home of Miskatonic University as well. So, beginning the investigation, we find ourselves here called up by this man you see before you. He's Gerald Frazer is the uncle of a man who served in the war with each of you, save for Joe Slugger, of course. He's reaching out because the police won't do anything to assist him in a very important matter that he has, and he's growing desperate. He also knows, Gerald knows Joe Slugger from way back, having bet on many of Joe Slugger's famous bouts. As I said, Gerald is desperate. He's reached out to the only people that he thinks he can help him in the situation. He can't afford a scandal to develop, as it would ruin his entire business. Do you pick up the phone call?
Why, I do.
Yes.
Why, hello. This is James Frazer. I'm calling, looking for some assistance on this dire matter I have. Is this the right people, or are these my associates from the war, or my nephew's associates from the war?
Gerald, it's been a long time. Yes, yes, I do remember you.
Ah, thank God, thank God. I've been desperately looking. I've been looking for someone who can help me. I've called the police, and they've just been, God, they've been no help at all. My God, they've just been so inept. I can't even believe it. I I I don't even know how other to say it than my son is missing. You remember James, don't you? He wasn't but a wee boy when the last time we spoke. And
Oh, that lad.
well,
Oh no.
yes, he's grown up a lot since then. You see, he was a bit of a young rebel, abandoned his studies at the Miskatonic University in Arkham because he missed his sweetheart in Kingsport. 9 days earlier, he left Arkham and has not been seen since. The last I heard from him was a phone call just after leaving Arkham, where during their arguments, my son informed me that he was dead tired and was going to spend the night at a motel before continuing the journey to Kingsport. As far as I know, James never arrived at Kingsport, though, as that's what his sweetheart Emily told me, and she's been worried ever since.
Mm.
I don't know what else to do. The police think that he's just out gallivanting around with his friends, and they won't do anything about it. I have, as you know, I am a banker, and so I do have some money stashed away. I can send you each $200 retainers if you'll be willing to possibly look into this matter for me.
I'm a little confused here. Is he actually on the phone with all of us somehow?
Oh yeah, so he's supposed to be calling each of you individually,
Mhm.
but for role play
Oh,
sake,
okay.
you can always pretend we're all on the same call. I would say, because my logic, it just kind of break out for a second. My logic is
Did
that the
you
military
say?
guys know each other already, right? Because he's a
Right.
nephew, so you know the nephew, and then so he's reaching out to you for a favor essentially. So you
Okay.
can kind of get the idea that he called you all to kind of reach out to you because he knows you. His nephew knew you from the war, and so he's just trying to find anybody. He knows you guys have experience in various, one's a private investigator, one's a military, one's a doctor,
Yeah.
or not military, one's a slugger.
Did
Yeah,
you
I would
say
certainly
200
say.
smackers?
So and one more note I will say as a keeper, my God, is it hard to start a first scenario? I racked my brain. I was like, how do I get these damn characters together? For God's sake. That's the best I
You,
can come up with. Sorry.
you did a decent job. It was good.
Thank you.
I was just a little confused about when to talk there.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah. Feel free to talk.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, if you have the address of the hotel he supposedly stayed in, that would be the first place I would look. I would certainly be willing to check it out myself if you certainly that's no problem at all.
Oh, yes, definitely. I do have a picture I can send to you in the mail. Let's just pretend that I sent it out.
We'll pretend the mail is not like glacial.
No, I sent it out. That's right. I sent it out a few days ago in anticipation of this phone call. All right, so go to your
Yeah.
handouts. I'm going to be giving everybody a new handout. So the handouts are essentially clues and other items that you can find throughout the game, items that you can pick up, and I'm going to show it to you now. It should pop up on your screen, actually.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Do you guys see that?
I don't.
I do not.
Okay, let me see if I can try that again. Let's try that.
Ah, there we
Nope.
go.
There we go.
Yep, I got it.
Cool.
Yeah.
So this is a photograph of my son. As you can see, he's quite handsome, and
Yeah.
the image shows a young, smiling, lantern-jawed man with light-colored hair. On the rear of the photo, Gerald has written James Frazer, 6'2", blonde hair, brown eyes, drives a black Chrysler coupe, number plate AB 1652.
My first instinct is to say, look in 18th century Scotland. with that name.
Yeah, really.
What? How was his health before he left? How was he feeling?
It's a good question. I think he was in good spirits the last time I saw him. He hadn't complained of any ailments or any other issues, and as you know, he's a young man, so of 21 years old, he's shouldn't have any issues. So I don't believe so. No.
Hmm. Did he have anyone that, or I guess I should say, do you think that there would be any enemies, either of yours or of his, that would want to target him?
Not my boy. No, he's a good boy. He attends university at Miskatonic University, and he has nothing but
Hmm.
praise from his fellow classmates and professors. I have
Hmm.
never heard a single bad remark about the boy.
Oh, he attended Miskatonic. I do work for them. I would be
Hmm.
interested in seeing what they have to say about him.
Ah,
Perhaps,
yes.
perhaps, yeah, Miskatonic is known for being involved in some strange business at times. It could be that he encountered something that was um, out of his league, let's say.
You don't think it could have been another student, do you?
It seems unlikely. I think it's probably it could very well be to whatever he might have studied, perhaps.
Well, he was staying at the dorms on campus, so if anything, I maybe speak to his dorm mate about that and see if he has anything to say.
That sounds good. I mean, if you can give me directions to where he stayed, that would be helpful.
I shall
You mean
get
the
a hold of
university?
my friend Malcolm.
Yeah.
Oh,
I shall get a hold
sorry.
of my friend Malcolm, and
Oh,
we shall
really? Who's
investigate
your
together.
friend? Ah, yes, your
Harry
investigator
Malcolm.
friend.
We know you knew him from the war.
Ah, yes, I appreciate that. Anyone you can get to help this matter would be much appreciated. I again, it's been a few days and I'm just getting really worried now.
Yeah, I think we should probably investigate as soon as possible. The minute that once someone disappears, the longer it goes on, the more dire the situation is. So hopefully we can find him somewhere before things get truly worrisome.
Thank you. I will send the retainer to you post haste. You can now add $200 to your money.
Cool.
My conversation went for 200 smackers. I'll be right there.
Good lad.
Let's see.
That's my boy. Slugger never misses. Slugger Joe. Mm-hmm.
Where
So
do
now,
I add the money at?
What's that? Oh yeah.
Oh, it's under
Uh,
possessions.
Okay. And money. Here we go.
Yeah. So okay. That sounds good.
And that was $200 each,
That's right, my friend.
dude.
He is a banker.
This
So.
guy is rolling.
Oh yeah. He's a very wealth. He's a what's the word not lucrative, but he's successful banker. That's the word I'm looking for. Yeah. All right, so we are going ahead and leave here, and give me just 2 seconds. I'm updating something that I'm adding in just now.
My how do I say that? I go to Harry Malcolm's office.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
And what do you do at
Ah.
Harry Malcolm's office?
Knock on the door, I hope.
Yep.
I would
Knock
hope
on the
so.
door.
Yeah, I look through the window and I see that it's you, and I let you in.
So, have you heard from our friend Frazer? Gerald Frazer.
Yes, a sad situation this is. I did ask him about this. I've agreed to take his retainer. I feel like I owed him that.
Yes, he spoke to me as well. I came immediately to you. If there's an investigation, you're the man to go to.
I will do the best I can, and I would help. It would appreciate having your expertise as well if we should find him.
Yes, I just hope the boy's all right.
Likewise. Yeah, I think was there someone else that I believe he had contacted? Slugger Joe, I believe.
Yes, some boxer type fellow.
Yeah, it would be good to catch up with him, perhaps.
Hmm.
Yeah, however you want it, guys want to have us meet, that's fine.
I'm not in here. I'm just a fly on the wall. Don't mind me, guys.
Well, as we don't know how to get a hold of Joe.
Oh, uh,
Perhaps Gerald, perhaps
Joe,
Jer-
Joe,
Sorry, not
perhaps
Joe.
Gerald told us where he
Joe,
was. I don't know.
Joe, no, Joe, give me a luck roll, please.
I'm sorry. His name isn't Joe. His
What
last
am I
with the last
rolling?
name Frazer. I want to say it is Joe. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Good.
Yeah.
What am I rolling for luck?
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. So my luck is 65. So what do I roll?
So you just roll a D100,
Okay.
and if you roll under your skill, you succeed. If you roll over it, you fail.
Perfect.
65. Bam.
All right, so Joe also got a call from the banker. As I mentioned, the banker had bet on many of Joe's bouts, and he trusted him as a stand-up guy, someone who would never back down and never compromise. He knew Joe wasn't the kind of guy who would throw a fight, and he respected that. And so he called you as well and let you know that he was going to be hiring some private investigators, some people he used to know in the military, so he kind of let slip their name, and so as luck would have it, you were walking down the street and you happened to come across the name of the building, and you remembered your conversation and decided it would be best to want you to team up with them to try and get this done.
I'm good.
So I
luck would
just
have
show
it.
up at their offices.
Hey, luck is luck, man.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll just say that you arrived at the right time.
Exactly. So you see the doors open.
We're still pouring over, what we know in the
Exactly. You guys
meantime.
are
So.
in mid discussion.
Are,
In walks Slugger
You
Joe.
guys the PIs that are looking for this Frazer kid?
Yeah, that's us.
I'm actually a
Slugger
doctor.
I'm guessing you're Slugger Joe.
That's the one.
I'm actually a
Your reputation
doctor.
precedes
He's the PI.
Right.
Yeah, this is my doctor friend, Jason Myers. That his skills will definitely be of use going forward.
I'll just take a seat and let you two figure out the smart guy stuff. Just point me where there's trouble.
Is
Yeah.
it important to do for your country and not ask what you can do for them?
Ich bin ein Berliner. I could really go for a donut right now.
Oh man. Sorry, I couldn't help it.
Yep.
It would seem to me that perhaps the first place we should probably check is Miskatonic University. We're going to have to be the other lead that we have is going to be a little bit farther out, probably. And plus, I have a feeling that maybe his involvement with Miskatonic might be part of the problem.
Yes, as I recall talking to Gerald, he mentioned something about the boy leaving a hotel room or something earlier.
Yes, yeah, we should check that as well. That was the last place he was found, apparently, or that he was reported being.
I also heard something about chasing some dame.
I don't know about that.
He had a lady
yeah.
friend. He had a lady friend that was worried about him.
Oh yes, his girlfriend.
She would certainly know if he was acting unusual, and it would seem that according to her he was. We should talk to her at some point, but I don't think we should do that right away.
So where will you be going first?
It would seem we're going to the Miskatonic University.
Yep.
So
Yeah, we should check with the
car?
dorm.
Oh, who has a car, by the way?
I believe I do.
So y'all will take his car?
Oh yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, so you hop into the car and you drive on down to Miskatonic University, home of Professor Armitage, one of the beloved professors at the university, known all across Arkham. You come in and it's the atmosphere just seems to darken all of a sudden. and the university just takes on a new aura as you approach here. And of course, the Arkham University is a storied facility of many years. Its library is, as one of the most famous as well, has many interesting tomes and some pretty rare books that are actually locked up in a rare and restricted collection,
Mhm.
which is quite interesting. But of course, it's also a regular university, and students attend there and go to classes just as any university would. It's a place of learning, and so even though things may seem centered on the surface, it is a beloved institution of Arkham. Now you guys head on inside and head over to the dorms and start looking around for, the place that
Yes.
that you're looking for here. So what do you do?
Is this
now once
exactly
you're
what the room looks like?
This is you arrive here, and this is his room. This is the room of James Frazer.
I go over to the boxes of files and I begin rummaging through them.
You look through them, and you see several things that you might expect from a dorm room: homework, schoolwork, papers, a leftover joint. Does they have that? Do they have those in 1920s?
Yeah.
Probably.
I've been smoking
and,
weed for 1,000 years, man.
and you see, just nothing out of the ordinary that would really stand out to you as being odd.
Okay.
What kind of books are on the bookshelf?
That's a good question. You see a number of different philosophy books from anything ranging from Plato to the modern classics as well.
Hmm.
I would make myself a cup of coffee.
You can make yourself a cup of coffee in his dorm room.
The coffee maker right
I
there.
do
on the
see a
right.
coffee maker
Oh
right
shit!
there.
Yeah, okay. All right. Slugger Joe's proceeds to go ahead and pour some coffee out. This is an easy action, so no roll required for this one.
If you're going to be making some coffee, I could use a cup.
Absolutely.
I check. I start checking the desk, opening up the drawers, seeing if anything jumps out at me as I'm looking through them.
Yeah, there actually is. Can I get a? Let's see. Well, let me actually pull up my character sheet so I know exactly what I'm looking for. So 1 second. My bad. All right. Okay. So, actually, you know what? I'll just do this. It'll be easier. Because you guys are on your own screen anyway, so it doesn't matter. Okay. All right. Sorry. Go ahead and say again what you were wanting to do.
I was wanting to I go over to the desk and I sit in the chair and I start opening up the drawers and kind of rummaging through them. I'm looking for anything that might jump out as me as out of the ordinary.
Perfect. Can I get a? Let's see. I want a something.
But let me add on to that. I'm also looking for anything that might any notes that might depict travel plans or letters or something.
Oh, there it is. I'm sorry. I was just looking for the skill that I was trying to think of. It's give me a spot hidden roll, please.
Spot hidden roll. Where do I find that at?
It's under sciences.
It's under.
Can I do a roll myself for that? Well, help.
Yeah, you can assist as well.
Yeah, because my spot hidden's pretty good.
I'm sorry, I'm not finding it. It's under what?
So click on your skills tab underneath all
Okay.
stats, and then over to the right.
Over to the right.
Under
Okay.
sciences.
49, and my spot hidden is at 75. So.
Oh, spot hidden. I got 25.
Exactly. Yeah.
All right.
It looks
and
like
now I roll a D100.
Exactly.
I got a 5.
You did?
Yeah.
So what happens is Steve comes over. He sees you rummaging in the, or it's not, sorry, not Steve. My apologies. Uh, uh, Harry.
Harry Malcolm.
Harry sees Dr. Jason kind of rummaging around in the drawer, and he kind of comes over like, "Move aside. Let me help you with that." And then you, right as he gets there, you pull it out, and you're like, "What do you mean? I got it right here. Look at this. Look at this." And so what you pull out is there's a slip of a paper, a printed image that was looks like it was printed of some sort of a printed image that he had kept in his that James Frazer had obviously kept in his drawer. And so I'm going to go ahead and show you what that is now.
Okay.
A strange image. It's called the Temptation, and it's a detail from Hieronymus Bosch's triptych, circa 1500.
That's not creepy in any way. Yeah, but it doesn't seem like he was looking into art history from the books that we were seeing.
No, he appears to be looking into quite terrible things.
And this university is very well known for investigating terrible things. That can't be a coincidence. Are there any other references to Bosch or anything like that in any of the things here?
Just as you finish contemplating that and deciding whether you might look into another, you might look further into it. You see, the door opens again. The door opens, and in walks a young man who's wearing a school uniform, Arkham school uniform, and he looks surprised to see you. He doesn't understand what you're doing there. He kind of gives you this puzzled look.
I grab him by the collar and be like, "Who are you, and what are you doing here?"
Really?
I don't think we need to slug this guy, Joe. And I kind of show him my PI credentials, and I explain, yes, we're looking into the disappearance of young Mr. Frazer, and we're hoping to have some leads that will help us find him.
What do you mean disappearance? What happened to James?
That's what we were hoping to find out. His uncle seemed incredibly worried about him, and apparently his lady friend as well.
Has Joe let go of the kid yet?
Yes.
Good question.
Okay.
when was the last time that you saw him?
Well, let's see here. I must have seen him just no more than a week or so ago. He said he was going on a trip, and I expect to see him back in about a week. So
He never arrived, according to his uncle.
Was it perhaps closer to 9 days ago?
I don't know. I don't remember. I've been going through finals this week. I just am so swamped with everything. It just didn't really cross my mind.
Did it seem to be acting strangely in any way before he left?
No. As far as I know, Frazer was doing well with his studies, though lately he had been sleeping in and missing his morning classes. Still, I was a surprise to me discovered that Frazer had vacated our rooms. I guess I don't know what's going on. I thought he would have given me notice if he was leaving as my roommate. I don't really understand what's happening.
I don't either. It may not have been by his choice that he hasn't been found, but we will see what we can discover.
I can give you the name and address of his girlfriend, if that would help.
That would help. That would help greatly. Thank you.
Okay. Her name is Emily Livingstone. And he hands you a slip of paper with her address on it.
He did mention going to visit her, correct?
Well, yeah. I mean, he was always going over to see his girl. That was nothing new.
How was their relationship? Do you know?
It's fairly good as far as I know. They've been dating for about 2 or 3 years now, and never seen him fight one time. And he's a nice guy. I don't see why they're. I just don't see it. You know.
No, I don't either. But you never know. There might always be like a small clue that may lead to something.
So Slugger Joe's made his way over to the desk and he's looking at this artwork that they have discovered. And he's, what kind of weird perverted stuff is this guy into? This guy's got a stick up his bum.
What do you mean? He's a philosopher. He was going to be like one of the greats. He always talked about how he loved philosophy and just how it made him think in a different way than all of us, you know?
Did he ever show an interest in Hieronymus Bosch?
Not that I'm aware of. I don't think I've heard him mention that before.
Does he have anyone? Does he have any difficulties with anyone? Is there anyone that perhaps he might have had an issue with recently, an argument of some sort?
Well, no, I really can't say that he did it, except for, he kind of really kept to himself most of the time, except for his girlfriend, and he spent a lot of his time on the phone with talking to her. But other than that, he didn't really have many other friends or enemies for that matter.
Strange comings and goings, the odd late night visitor.
No, again, other than just his girlfriend Emily, I can't think of a single person other than me, of course. I mean, you don't think I had anything to do with it, do you?
No reason to believe that.
Good, because I would never. He was such a good friend.
Oh, I just have one question. Are you into these freaky paintings too?
Freaky paintings? What are you talking about?
I'm holding up this artwork.
Oh, let me see. He takes a look and he's like, "The hell's that? What is that depicting there? I don't even know. What is that?"
Yeah, it seems there may be a connection, but we need to know what that connection is.
If anyone would know, it'd be Emily. She was the closest person to him, even closer than his own parents.
You ever meet this Emily Broad?
Yeah. I met her a couple times. Seemed nice enough.
It would seem this Emily is the one lead we have from here.
Yeah, and I think we should also check the place that he stopped at.
Right. So off to the hotel then?
Yeah, I think so.
Or
okay.
Oh. Sorry, he says, "Wait, are you not going to speak with Emily?"
We are. Do you know where she is at the moment?
Yeah, and he hands you a slip of paper with her address on it.
Okay.
And he says, "Here, you can." She lives here in Boston, not too far from the university.
You had that
not Boston,
pre-written
Arkham,
out,
rather.
did you?
And he says, "No." He's like, "No, I just scribbled it down when you weren't looking."
You're pretty sneaky with the writing there.
Oh yeah, I'm just trying to be helpful. What are you trying to insinuate?
He is a student.
All right.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of time for all this kind of stuff. I got like I said, this is finals week, so it's just there's a lot going on right now.
We do appreciate your help. Thank you.
Okay. Well, let me know if you find him. Okay, I want to give him a piece of my mind for leaving our dorm without saying a single word.
And we will pass on the message if we find him.
All right, thank you. You have a nice day now. Take care, folks.
I would like to check out the room he was in, just to see if anything is on there before we speak with Emily.
The room he was in? What do you mean?
Was he not in a hotel?
You don't know where the hotel is.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Do we happen to have
I
Gerald?
thought Gerald gave us the address.
I thought so too.
I'll go back. I don't think that's the case though. Let me double check because I don't believe that's true. I was wondering
Well,
why. I
okay.
almost asked you about it earlier when you mentioned. I was like, how did he know
Well,
about that
then
though?
we should call up Gerald and find out where his apartment was.
Because
Or
Gerald
this hotel.
says he said that he's been missing. He left for Arkham. Has not been since. Oh, he said he was going to stay the night. Let's see, at a motel. You're right. He did say that he was going to stay the night at a motel. Okay. So yeah, my apologies. You can call the banker and let if you want to.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
I guess
will-
we'll do that quickly.
Okay. So you ring up the
I-
banker. Oh,
Okay.
oh, hello. Do you have any new news? Any news? Anything you can tell me?
Well,
So far we're kind of digging to see where his trail was. Our next stop after we speak to Emily is the motel that he apparently stayed at. Do you know where that was? Can you give us the address of that?
I'm afraid I can't. He didn't say what the name of the motel was. He just said that he'd be stopping at a motel. He unfortunately didn't give me a name. I wish I
Okay.
could help you more.
how about this?
Maybe Emily might know.
Which way out of town was he going? Do you know? Was it north, south? I mean, we could check hotels.
That's a good question. Let me think about that here. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, he was heading towards Kingsport.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
Where is Kingsport relative to Boston?
Yes.
Kingsport? That's a good question. How about in relevation to Arkham?
Yeah.
Yes.
So yes, I believe Kingsport. Let's see here, is just a few miles south of Arkham, sitting on the shore of Massachusetts Bay. The
That sounds
port
like
city
there
of
should be a main
Kingsport.
road going by there.
Yes, I believe so. My recommendation is to check if you go if you check your if you go to the local library, you may find some insight into what you're looking for. You may be able to look into what area he was
Well,
heading towards and narrow it down from there and do some research, but that's the only thing that I can think of, because other than heading out there yourselves, going on the main load, I just don't know.
Well, my thought is that
we
there's
can
only so
just
many
check the school
hotels on that
library.
road.
We can check the school library since we're here.
My thought was that there's only so many motels on that road. We could stop by a
Both are
couple of them
viable
and give a
thoughts.
description
I
of
would
him.
take one of those options and go from there. Thank you
Okay.
for updating me. I hope to hear from you very soon.
Okay.
Hey, likewise.
Click.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
so yes, now we're at you.
let's just check the library because it's right there. I mean,
Okay.
we wouldn't have to do a bunch of stops.
So you guys are heading to the library. Oops. Sorry, 1 second. Okay, so you guys head over. You leave the dormitory area. You head down the hall towards the library, and then you enter into the vast hall that they have set up for the students and the faculty to learn and study. And you see many students are busy away reading and going through their work as the student you spoke to earlier mentioned. It is finals week, and so everyone is busy with their work at this time.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll go ahead and dig through the books and see what we can find. Kind of focusing like on geography and local history, that kind of thing. And let me give you a minute.
Can I get a successful?
Oh, I failed that.
Oh, what can I? Well, what can I get? What skill we were using?
I was using library use, but
Okay.
I blew that one.
Yeah.
I,
Okay. So you
I have
start.
no
You look.
idea.
It takes you about 30 to 40 minutes. You start combing through some of some of the random stuff. You kind of try and narrow it down by what you kind of expect or think might be going on, but you kind of come up bust. Really, it's just nothing comes up.
Okay. Anybody else want to try?
Do they have
I am
phone books in
going
this time period?
to
I don't know
listen.
that.
Yeah, I would think they would have phone directories. That's the only probably way you could find a person's phone number, I imagine.
Well, then
Yeah.
I'm going to check the see if I can find a phone book here to check the hotels on that road.
Let's see here. So you do. Let me get a library use roll as well.
Okay. Let me see what I got here. Library use. That is under library use is 20. Okay. And D100 63.
Yeah, that's a bust.
Yep.
So
I failed miserably.
You also take about an hour to go through some of the local history books of the Arkham surrounding areas, trying to pinpoint down anything on a hotel, any mention of a motel out, along that road, but nothing comes up to mind.
I didn't even. I failed so miserably. I didn't even bother looking at a phone book.
Likewise.
Oh, I forgot. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, that was my bad. Let me rephrase that. You look through the phone book and you try, look for any Frazers that might come up, and you try a few in the local area, but nothing that comes up, and there's no hotels listed either. And, you look for hotels listed along that road, and there are some hotels that are in Arkham and even in Kingsport, but nothing registered along the route to and from.
Oh, okay.
Well, then we might actually have to go physically down there and see, where there might be a motel along the way.
I am going to grab the closest square by the collar and pick him up and say, "Where would I stay if I was heading down to Kingsport?" And try and intimidate him.
Okay.
No, I didn't do a very good job. I didn't call him a square hard enough.
Please, Joe.
Jesus,
there's
man,
no need for violence.
Leave me be. I'm just trying to do my work. God.
Yeah, I don't think that guy can tell us anything, Joe.
A librarian, after the commotion comes about, a librarian approaches you and
I
says,
point to the next
"Excuse
one.
me, can I help you?
What about that guy?
Excuse me,
Joe,
are you?
I think
I
the
said, can I
librarian might
help
be involved.
you?"
Yes. Sorry. Excuse my friend. We're trying to see if we can find a location on a motel that might be along the way from Arkham to Kingsport. And do you know where to look for such a thing?
Interesting question. I might know something of the sort. I can possibly help you out. Do you have any more information that you can provide? What kind of a hotel would this be? Where exactly along? Do you have an idea of where
We're
it might
looking
be? You said it was
the road that leads I thought
to.
you said south out of here in that towards Kingsport. We're looking for the
Okay.
motels along
Well,
that road there.
she's give me a someone give me a you know what? Someone give me a luck roll.
Joe, you want to do that?
Yeah, Joe's Mr. Lucky.
Nailed it.
Nailed it.
Nice.
She says, "Well, I don't know if anything off the top of my head, but maybe if you check one of these old maps of the area from back in the day," and she pulls out a book of old maps of Arkham and surrounding, New England area, and it has an index of different pages. And she said, maybe if you check one of these indexes between, you might find something. And so you take the book. It takes you about another 20-30 minutes, but you pour through it and you look through and you find a map, a weird small little map of a road, and it shows you happen to be a record of a motel unlisted on any of the phone books, not registered with any phone companies or anything of the nature, not even any sort of official registrar, but it's listed. Blueprints are listed on this map as some sort of early planning of the area. And so I'm pushing the map to you now, by the way.
Okay. Yeah, I was going to ask one other thing, and that is, do you have any information about Hieronymus Bosch's The Temptation?
That's an interesting question. So
Okay,
what I know is that it's called the Triptych of Temptation of Saint Anthony. It is an oil painting on wood panels by the early Netherlandish painter Hieronymus Bosch, dating from around the year 1501. The work portrays the mental and spiritual torments endured by Saint Anthony the Great, one of the most prominent of the desert fathers of Egypt in the late 3rd and early 4th centuries. The temptation of Saint Anthony was a popular subject in medieval and Renaissance art. In common with many of Bosch's work, the triptych contains many fantastic imageries. The painting hangs in the Museo Nacional de Arte Antigua in Lisbon.
Hmm.
So that
Interesting.
Saint Anthony guy got a stick up his bum.
I don't know what you mean, sir.
Maybe literally.
Don't quite
He
understand
was a
that
martyr.
humor there. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So we got a hotel out on a side road with a lake in the back. Is there the word Bates written on it?
Not that I could tell. You look a little further, and it says the map. The blueprints list Squatters Lake Motel.
Squatters Lake. Okay, thank you.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Thank you for your time.
You're welcome. Let me know if you have any other questions.
Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think I think that's going to be our next stop then.
Yep.
Anyone else want to look around the library before you head out?
I guess I'm going to try one more library use, and that is to see if I can find anything on Bosch's temptation, beyond what the librarian might have said,
Okay.
just to cover our bases. Okay, yeah, that passes.
And I am going to go see if Saint Anthony got a stick up his bum.
Yeah.
I succeed.
Perfect. So you guys both start looking for some items relating to Hieronymus Bosch, and at first nothing really comes up, but then you start to see some links between more and more references between newer works, newer articles, newer books that regard Squatters Lake in a sense, and they keep coming back to this, and many of these entries actually do again refer back to that same triptych referred to earlier, the one that you found in his dorm room. And so you keep looking and you keep diving deeper into the subject, and you both kind of put your minds to it, and you realize that there's a bit of a different angle than maybe you had originally thought of, and you start to realize that there's this history goes a lot deeper than you thought as well, and you find a particular of interest this passage from one of these histories that you read, A Native History of New England. Now I can read this out loud. Does anyone else want to read out loud, or I can go ahead and take it from here?
We're a tribe.
I don't mind reading.
Okay, go ahead.
Sorry. So I know some people like to read, so I just want to give that opportunity. So the document says, we're blank ... We're a tribe called the Abenaki who lived in the Connecticut River Valley in Vermont, New Hampshire, and Massachusetts. The Abenaki originally owned the land around Squatters Lake, though they were driven away by English settlers in 1722. Originally named Ponki Makas, the Crow, by the Abenaki due to the abundance of crows scavenging around the lake, the settlers found that moving there was a bad idea due to the poor fishing and hunting in the area. Also, the surrounding hemlock trees were worthless for burning, and the untreated wood of their houses quickly succumbed to rot. The settlers moved further north, leaving their settlement behind, and over the years the decrepit shacks became homes to vagrants, escaped slaves, and deserters from the army until they were finally swept into the lake in a flood in 1805. Locals living near the lake began calling it Squatters Lake, a name that survives to this day.
Yeah, this is definitely a creepy sounding place.
It just.
And they have plenty of hemlock.
Yeah, really.
I drink what?
It does not. However, sound like a place where someone would stop by to say for the night.
Yeah, I mean, and especially it's interesting that he decides, out of the blue to stay at a motel that is that far out of the way and is not on any of the phone books. That to me is unusual. Yeah. So I'm guessing
when you
should we?
combine that with the fact that he gathered up his things and slipped away without his roommate even knowing about it.
Yeah.
That
I think we
that
should
just
talk to Emily before we go there. But yeah,
yeah.
that's the last bit of information we need from here.
All right. I say we go to Emily's then.
Yep.
Perfect. All right. Well, yeah. So you guys head back to your car. You leave Arkham University behind, and you take to the road again. This time heading towards the address provided to you by the student. You approach a small but nice home. Nothing too fancy, but middle class. And you approach the door, and you're greeted by young Emily herself. And she says, "Hi, how can I help you?" And you can
Yes.
see it's sorry, before you go on, I just want to tell you it doesn't take any kind of expert or any even kind of like some sort of, examination of this girl, but you can tell just by looking at her that her 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 eyes are red from crying, and it looks like she's just very distraught at what, who knows.
Yeah. Yeah. I kind of I pull out my PI credentials and I say, yes, I'm sorry for disturbing you, but James's uncle has recruited us to help find him, and we just wanted to see what you might know that might lead us to him.
She's kind of looks like she's about to break down in tears again, and she musters up the
Please,
courage.
it is okay. We're here to help.
Thank
Yes.
you. I just been so worried. I had been crying all night, and I just I thought maybe when I heard someone coming to the door, I honestly thought it was James coming to the door.
I wish it were so, but it might be that you could lead us to him. Um, do you know the place that he is staying, that he was staying at when he left town?
No, I have no idea what has happened.
When was the
That's
last time you spoke with him or saw him?
I think about maybe 6 days, 6 days ago. Maybe I think I'm not.
Ah, well, I would like to know about the last time you saw him. The last time we have any record of anybody seeing him was 9 days ago. So 6 days ago would help us out a lot.
She looks nervous. Can someone give me a psychology check?
let me see. Do I even have psychology?
I do. I have 45. Give that
Oh,
a
I do
shot.
have psychology. Yeah, I can do it. I got
Okay.
a 60.
Okay, you do it then. You got a way better chance.
Yeah, you can do it if I fail. Oh, I got it. Okay.
43, nice.
So you can tell that she's holding back something, that there's something she wants to say, but she doesn't feel like she can.
If there's something that might be of help, even if it's insignificant, you can tell us. We're sworn to confidentiality. We're not going
Promise
to.
you won't tell my parents?
Yes.
She bites her lip and thinks it over. Okay. Well, the thing is, you see, we've been saving up a little bit of money to elope, and we were going to run away together soon.
Was that perhaps what you spoke about 6 days ago?
Yes.
Did you?
Did he propose to you around that time?
Yes. And we told each other we'd be together forever and that we'd run away from this stupid place.
But
what
happened
did he
after
seem like
that?
he was in a rush to leave, or?
Yes, but I just assumed that's because he wanted to start our lives together and he couldn't wait. I've been praying
Did he,
every night for a safe
show
return.
you any sort of freaky art?
Freaky in what way?
Did he show any interest in Saint Anthony or the works of Hieronymus Bosch?
Not that I can think of.
Did you just ask if he showed her the freaky eye? Oh man, that's fun. I'm sorry, that cracked me up.
Do you know that if he was involved with any people that you might have thought were suspicious or looked out of the ordinary?
Well, no, I mean, he was such a studious person. He attended university at Miskatonic University and was one of the top in his class. The only thing he did was study or come see me. I mean, I'm only 19, but I'll be old enough to go to university in about a year once my parents let me. And I was planning to go to the same university as him.
Does when you guys met, did he typically leave without telling you what he was doing or where he was going?
Yeah, but that's just James for you. He was always going over this way or that way, going to see this friend or that. It was never a big deal for him to go away for a few days at a time.
So it wasn't anything like you guys discussed your marriage and eloping, and then he was like, "Well, I'm going to go off to prepare things," or anything even
No.
like along those lines at all.
No, I mean, I can't really think of anything. I know that he'd been having some trouble sleeping lately, and I think he missed a few classes, but didn't seem like it was that big of a deal. He was, like I said, he was one of the best students on campus, so I didn't think him missing a few classes would really make that much of a difference.
Do you know why he might have been losing sleep? Did he, complain of anything?
No, I assume it was because of finals week coming up.
I whispered to Harry,
yeah,
if he was one of the best students in the school and he was missing classes, that actually is a rather large flag.
Really?
Yeah. I kind of nod back to him, saying, "Yeah, that is unusual." Does the name Squatters Lake
again?
or
I'm sorry.
mean anything to you?
What?
Does the name Squatters Lake mean anything to you by any chance?
No, it doesn't mean anything.
Okay.
Nothing means anything. It doesn't make any sense.
Did he maybe introduce you to some strange characters, or maybe you saw him speaking to some shady individuals?
The only person that I know that he talks to at school is his roommate, Travis.
Yeah.
We met Travis.
Yeah, I don't think Travis had anything to do with anything.
No.
What can you tell us about his studies? Was there anything like he was investigating or any research he seemed to be like particularly interested in?
Well, yeah, he was a philosophy major.
Are there any particular philosophies or any particular philosophers that he was studying?
Not that I know of. I don't really get into that stuff. I mean, I'm just a dumb high school girl. I don't know anything about all that.
Did he mention St. Andrew?
St. Andrew?
Might have been into some very
Is that like
things.
a religious thing?
Kinda. He's a saint.
I'm gonna guess no.
Well, I don't know. I think he was a Christian, if that's what you're asking.
Well, yeah, I can't imagine. Yeah.
And then she says,
no, "I won't say it."
I just want him back so bad, and she starts crying.
I am gonna go wait in the car.
Yeah, we are truly sorry. We hope we will find him. We may have some leads, but for now, any direction that you can point us in would be greatly appreciated.
She says, "I'm so sorry. I wish I could help more. Is there anything?
No.
If there's anything, please bring him back to me, please."
When I just one more question. You said that you discussed eloping. was there no you didn't talk about how that would work out? Where you guys would live? What
I
you guys would do?
No, I just assumed we would find work somewhere and somehow be powered by our love.
I see.
That's all we need. We don't need anything else.
All you need is love.
He
Dun,
gets
dun,
it.
dun, dun.
That sounds like a good song. You should make that a song and get rich off of that or something. I don't know.
All right. Well, thank you for your help.
He
Yes.
says anytime.
Do you happen to have a number here that perhaps we could ring you up if
Yes,
we
she
come
writes
across
down
anything?
her number on a slip of paper. Call me anytime if you have any news, anything at all. Just please. I'm so desperate. I just want to know what's happened to him.
All right. So off to Squatters Lake Motel then?
Yeah, it seems like that's the best way.
Okay.
Yeah. It's
All right.
yeah, from what I can see, it
Give me 2
seems like
seconds.
these two
I'll be right
were
Sorry.
blindly naive.
Yeah.
They didn't have any real plans of any kind. But it probably is that he was keeping things from her, which is not exactly conducive to a good relationship.
Right. Yeah. There
He
seems
knew
to be
something.
quite a
He knew
bit
something.
that he wasn't
Yeah.
telling her.
Right.
And
He might have been trying to protect her, to be fair.
there seems to be quite a bit he did not tell his roommate Travis as well.
Yeah, like he was going to be running out in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
Yeah, so my feeling is that he was probably involved with something. It was something related to the school that he found there, maybe something related to his research, and it led him to Squatters Lake somehow. But we don't have a concrete link yet as to
Well,
why he would
perhaps
go
we'll
there.
find more at the motel.
Yeah, because it seemed very, very odd to me that he would decide, to make this drive to this really odd, out of the way place that's not even on any phone books. Especially if he was planning to elope.
It does. I get, my gut tells me that perhaps he got himself maybe involved in something that maybe he alone knew about, and maybe things got out of control. That is what my gut is telling me.
That's not unreasonable.
Sorry about that. Thank you for your patience.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So what did you guys leave off on? You were wanting to head to the
We're going to
hotel?
Squatters Lake Motel.
Okay.
Yeah, that's our only little relief right now.
Yeah, no, I get that. I get that, man. Sometimes that's how it be. All right, so you guys head back into the car, and you start driving along, and you go further and further away from Arkham City proper. The lights start to dim, the buildings start to dwindle, and you start seeing fewer and fewer people. And
Can I just say, Harry, that I love the gas mileage you get on this car?
It's earned its money. I will say we probably went and refilled the tank before we left.
Okay.
And so, yes, you keep traveling. Eventually, as you reach the city,
We can't hear you, Mike.
Oh, you can't hear me?
There we go. Now I can hear you.
Okay, sorry about that. I was probably mumbling. So you drive along. You guys are getting out further and further. And now you're out in the middle of nowhere. There's nothing here.
This looks like a scene from Barrels.
Yeah, really.
It does, doesn't it?
That's hilarious.
I'm just waiting for mobsters to come out of the bush and start to shoot us.
And so the travel takes a couple hours, and once you get there, you drive along the lake, and you see the building up ahead, and you pull up close to the building, and you park your car, and you arrived at the motel now.
Okay. Does there appear to be anyone in the motel? The lights on or anything?
Yeah, that's a good question. So let me go ahead and tell you what you see right now. So you're on the outside of the motel. You pass by a large lake on your way to the motel, and you see that the motel is situated right alongside it. The kidney bean shaped Squatters Lake is 950 feet in length and 325 feet in width. The motel is located to the west of the lake, near the middle of the curved shore facing the indented side of the bean. The eastern indent holds the remnants of the original settlers' homes in the form of fallen chimney stacks and overgrown vegetable patches. From the southeastern side to the northwest, a dirt road circles the lake. The southeast leading to Kingsport, the northwest to Arkham and Clark's Corner. Beside the road are two wooden beams crossed in an upside-down V with a sign proclaiming Squatters Lake Motel in white paint on a black background. A second, smaller wooden panel is attached to the bottom with the word vacancies in yellow writing on a red background. Hemlock trees surround the lake in abundance, almost touching the lake in the southwestern corner. The dirt road cuts through the woods here. The lake is host to bass, carp, and various species of frog, but the former, too, haven't been around in abundance as of late. The crows the lake was named for have also completely abandoned the area, but some owls and woodchucks remain living in the hemlock trees. The model is a T-shaped building, the top left of the T facing the road, and from there you can see wooden paneled sides as the building raises on stilts, flat with a flat roof, a porch, and balconies along its side. There are 6 staircases leading to the porches, 4 connecting to the rooms, and 2 connecting to the front and rear of the living areas. Wooden ramps stand beside the latter 2, and the doors and window frames are painted green, and oil lamps hang at intervals beside each door. It is clear to you that the motel must not be connected to gas or electricity, as the lamps are the only illumination that you can see. There are spaces for cars marked on either side of the motel in chalk, and 2 cars are parked in the spaces facing the lake.
Quick question: are there power lines at all?
No, you see none.
So this hotel has never had power.
That's right.
Okay.
So what kind of cars are parked there? Do they look like they've been around for a while, or?
That's a good question. From what you can tell, they look like modern cars. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Okay. I guess so.
Not much of an upgrade over a tent.
It's not.
Yeah, I don't know why anybody would come over here. But I guess we should go in and see who we can talk to.
I'm going to check the parking lot for his black car.
I'm sorry, what was that?
We got a description of his car. It was like...
Oh, James's car?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like AB165 license plate, I believe. Something like that.
AB1652.
Yeah, let's check.
Okay. So you go through and you look at the different license plates in the cars the 2 cars, and no match.
So either he was stopped here and his car was removed, or he left here and was taken somewhere else.
Or maybe he got a ride.
And that's
maybe it's at the bottom of the lake.
And that's actually not an unreasonable possibility. Yeah.
That's just so.
All right. I guess we'll see what we can find inside.
So there's you spy a front entrance, and you see that's where the most light is coming from.
Okay. Yeah, we'll see if they have a motel lobby and if anybody's there.
Okay.
We have a picture of him, correct?
Yes, you do. It should be in your handout.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, because I was thinking we would probably have to show it to some people.
All right. So what do you want to do now?
Check the lobby.
Yeah. I am with Harry.
All right. So you guys decide to go and head into the lobby, and so you leave the cacophony of the forest behind you, and you enter into the warm space of the reception area with the dim lights, and you find yourselves alone, sitting in a quaint little place that appears to be well used, but nothing out of the ordinary, at least at first. However, the door to the reception is glass paneled with a wide shuttered window to its right. A white card bearing the word vacancy hangs from the inside of the door. And do you know what time, by the way, I didn't discuss it with you. Do you know what time of day that you are visiting, or, is this day or night that you guys have arrived?
Well, the guy called. What time did the guy call us?
He called in the morning.
Well, what we've done
probably
so far
we're in the afternoon. I'd say probably afternoon.
Yeah, probably early afternoon, I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Okay, so the while the lamps are lit, they aren't providing much illumination during the day, and so it's a little hard to see in here. The natural light doesn't always get in easily, but you can see well enough in the area. A bell above the door rings as you enter the room. A wide wooden desk fronts the far wall. The room is built from varnished wooden panels with a door leading to a back room in the northwest corner. On the wall.
Question.
Oh, sure.
Question. You mentioned that this room feels warm. Was it cold outside?
I would say so. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of like your typical right off the lake breeze kind of thing.
And it's New England. It'd probably be cool.
Well, I find it interesting that the room is warm. There's no power here. There must be some kind of heater on. It couldn't have just been left on, or otherwise it would have ran out of gas. Somebody's been here recently.
Interesting. I see what you mean. Yeah, I get your
could be
getting that. Yeah.
My first question is there like a register of people who have signed in?
Well, what you see on the wall behind the desk are two stuffed and mounted boar's heads, between which hangs a 20-gauge double-barreled shotgun. A rack of keys hangs beneath the shotgun. The desk holds 2 oil lamps, a jar filled with pencils, and a brass bell shaped like a swan. Walls to the left and right of the desk are covered in numbered license plates, collected from the early 1900s to the present. There are many dusted spaces on the wall to the right of the reception, as if some of the number plates have been taken down.
Yeah, let's look at the number plates and see if we recognize any of them.
Any of them AB1652?
You look through the license plates, and they range, as I said, from the 1900s to the present, which is we're 1926. So range about 26 years, and they cover every different state that you can think of, and it looks like truly like someone who had been collecting these plates as a hobby, something they maybe had done over the years, but nothing out of the ordinary, and you don't see a match for the one that you're looking for.
Okay. Yeah, so I guess there's a registration book on the desk, or
can I get a search for that? Roll for a spot hidden.
Okay. All right. Spot hidden. Oh, I have 75. Okay. All right. Yep.
58.
Yep.
Nice.
Okay. So you guys take a look. You head back behind the reception area, and a search of the reception reveals something of interest that you find in the cubby holes at the back of the desk. Here amongst the dust, you discover a pile of number plates, and one of them with a number AB1652.
Ooh. That is certainly
so he was
He's
here.
at the bottom of the lake then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would hold on to the plate.
I am going to narrow my eyes and look for anything suspicious.
Yeah. Well, there's plenty of suspicious already.
Are you below? Does that work? 51?
Yeah, 55 is my limit.
Kick ass. There you go.
All right, so you keep looking around, and you find. Let's see here. You find a guest list.
Nice.
Correct.
And is there the name Frazer on this list?
It is.
A guest
Oh,
list.
yes.
They're showing
There
some
we
of
are.
the
Yeah.
places that are people that are staying there.
Yeah. So we have a date for when he was here too. I can't read it, but it's there. Yeah.
If Frazer was here, then he is not the
Well,
master
we
of
know it was
this domain.
okay. Couldn't have been any later than the 13th of January.
Right? What was the date today? Hello?
Yeah.
I'm
Must
sorry.
have been a few days.
What was the date
Yeah,
today?
Oh, sorry. It's January 15th.
And this
15th.
says January what? Looks like
January,
there's
I
an
think this is first, doesn't it?
It's before the 13th. We know that. So,
yeah.
so the 13th was
Okay.
2 days ago. So that's when Sarah Bonner showed up, and James must have shown up like either sometime before then. That's the way it's looking.
last time he was here was before he disappeared.
Yeah. No.
That's interesting.
Okay.
Well,
we know what room he was in too.
I've seen enough here. I'm gonna go over and grab the
He was-
shotgun.
We're gonna need to check room 7, or I'm sorry, room 1.
Yes.
So if we can find the key to room 1, that would be great.
And then you hear all of a sudden you hear, "Excuse me, I'll be right with you."
Okay.
I quickly get out from behind the desk.
Yeah, I think we're all gonna Okay.
I guess I'll leave the shotgun there then.
Thank you.
Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah. Okay.
There's no need for guns right now. We're just looking at things.
All right, and so
I
as you guys
disagree.
tidy up and get out of the way, about a minute later, you hear the door creak open slowly from the back room, and a screech of wheels. And in comes a pair of individuals that you're going to see here. Boom.
It's Lex
So,
Luthor.
Yeah.
A screech of wheels falls as a balding, white-haired, liver-spotted man is wheeled into deception by another elderly man. From their features, they appear to be related. The man in the wheelchair wears brown slacks and a white shirt, his frail hands gripping the armrests tightly as he enters. He squints at the investigators and nods politely. The man pushing him wears faded blue coveralls, has a lined, hollow-cheeked face and a kindly expression beneath a full head of white hair. "Welcome to the Squatters Lake Motel. I'm William, and this here is my older brother, Robert." Robert can't speak much anymore. It took a funny turn a few years back.
Hello, I am Dr. Myers.
And as you say this, William moves stiffly to the desk, smiles at each of you in turn, and leans behind the desk to remove another guest book in red leather.
Another guest.
Yeah.
And he says,
I guess we're.
And he shows
yeah,
you
we're-
one that is identical to the one you've shown, only the page listing the name that you saw, the names that you saw on the page, that page has been torn out.
Of course it is. Yeah, well, I guess
I would like to stay in room 1, please.
And he says, please sign this guest book, and he hands you it to sign. And as you're going through the book, he says, "We have 8 rooms here, 1 and 5 holding 2 single beds, 4 and 8 a double each, and the rest holding singles. You can take any rooms you want except for 5, which my brother and me use, and 6 to 8, as there are folks in there already. Each room is 50 cents a night, cash in advance. The rooms have hot water, but we only have oil lamps for illumination. You'll have to bring your own food, but there's a grocery store past the woods to the south if you need anything. We get a delivery every Tuesday, so if you want anything, just let me know, and they'll bring it down the same day." Now I do take payment up front. That's 50 cents cash in advance each per
Okay.
night.
All right.
How many nights will
And-
you be staying?
I think just the one for now.
Yeah,
Okay.
just for one for now. If we want
So
to, if we
you
want to
pay-
take,
you
we
pay
need to stay. We'll let you know.
After you pay him, William removes the keys from the rack and hands you each a key to your room.
So Joe is the only one that got room number 1, and I guess we're in 2 and 3.
So the way it works is rooms 5, 6, 7, 8 are off limits, and so is room 5. And
Well,
so
we all want room 1.
I'm going to show you the map right now, by the way.
Yeah. Well, it might be worth checking out the ones that some of these other people were in.
Okay.
So this is going to be the first map area. And so with this, you're going to need to zoom out. You see there's a little zoom feature. Zoom out
Yeah.
to get to where you prefer. And I'm going to go ahead and copy over your tokens so you can put them in whichever room that you prefer.
All right.
So bear with me as I get your tokens over.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Thank
I think
you.
we're still trying to figure out what rooms the rest of us are taking.
So yeah, so you can't have 6, 7, 8. 6, 7, 8 are taken, and room 5 is also taken. So you can have 1 through 4 essentially.
1 through 4. Okay. I'll check 4. Yeah.
I suppose I will check 2.
Yeah. Yeah. Although I do love that Jay Trent is listed as a guest. In the Mouth of Madness.
Okay, 1 investigator is over.
Actually, isn't that a Lovecraft story?
It's not a Lovecraft story, but it is very Lovecraftian influenced.
Oh,
It's
okay.
based that you're probably thinking it's a Lovecraft story because the Lovecraft story is called In the Mountains of Madness.
Oh, okay,
Yes.
that's what I was
Yeah,
thinking.
it's very influenced by that.
Mm-hmm. All
John
right.
Trent was the main character of the film, so I just thought it was funny.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. Okay, so you guys should be able to see your investigators now.
I do not. Oh wait, there they are.
They might be really
zoomed
small,
out and then I couldn't see my character.
Oh fuck, they're so small. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Have to make, I'm gonna
Okay,
make
there
it
we
bigger.
go.
Where are they? Where are they at? Hold on, let me make this bigger.
All right, there we go.
Where are they? Shit.
I see it now. I'm up by the stairs and the ramp up on the top left.
No, what have I done? Oh, there you are. Oh, there you guys are. Okay, yeah. Let me make you bigger than that.
I'm just trying to. All right, here we go.
Well, we're not Godzilla.
Okay, maybe not that big. Okay.
I think I don't know if it's the same in this game, but like in D&D, each of these squares is worth like 5 feet.
Yeah, that's essentially more or less how it is.
And
do we have movement? It's not quite as strict as that in Cthulhu, but yeah, more or less.
Are we limited by movement?
Yes, your movement should be listed in your character sheet.
Yeah.
But that's only movement only matters during combat. Otherwise, you're not restricted by movement.
Okay.
And where's the other guy? Where's the other character?
Yeah, I was trying to.
I lost track of the third character.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, the problem is I can't really see at all, like inside the motel.
Yeah,
there's a big black area.
Okay. I'm sorry. Let me just.
It's fog of war, probably. But...
Yeah. Give me a second here. I'll fix everything. I'll fix it all. I put it on fog of war. That's right. Yeah. Which maybe wasn't helpful. Should I just remove fog of war from this page? Do you think?
Yeah.
Would that be a little bit more helpful?
Yeah, because everybody. We all know where everything.
It's a hotel, right? It's not that big.
It's a hotel. You know where everything is.
Okay, so I will go ahead and remove the fog of war to make it easier.
Okay.
All right, there you go.
Awesome, thank you.
There we go.
Probably makes it a little bit easier, huh?
And we're all in the workshop, except for the British Bulldog over there.
So go ahead and choose your rooms 1 through 4.
I guess I'm in 2 then.
All right, I'm in 4.
Let's see.
Oh. By the way, as you guys are leaving to go choose your room, William does let's see here. 1 second. By the way, just to give you more information, so as you're leaving, Robert, the one in the wheelchair, he remains mute throughout the interaction, and he doesn't say a single thing. But he does stare at each of you in turn.
I stare back.
Now I do want to. Well, I don't want to. Never mind. I won't lead you. You go ahead. You do your own thing. Okay. So, so you now have reached your own rooms, and the interior of each room is similar, all about 15 by 15 feet in size, except for the number of beds. There is a window to each side of the door, protected by wooden shutters. The wall, floor, and ceiling are made from wooden panels. The walls adjoining the other rooms are paneled in plaster and decorated in a green and white diamond patterned wallpaper. A door connects each room to its eastern or western neighbor, bolted from both sides. Each room has a bedside table holding an oil lamp and an alarm clock, a dresser, a wardrobe, a small dining table with 2 chairs, and a large oval mirror on the wall. A small bathroom is built inside each room, with a toilet, sink, and shower. The door has a weak bolt attached. Shower has a boiler connected to the propane tanks in the crawl space beneath the rooms. The yellow bed linen is faded but clean. Each room has a handcrafted jewel patterned Navajo rug on the floor. And so you get a chance to explore your rooms as you look around your rooms.
Wall between 1 and 5.
What did you say?
I'm checking the wall between 1 and 5.
What does that mean? Oh, the wall?
Yeah. Giving it a good...
Give me let me see here. Slugger Joe, I want you to give me so what are you trying to do exactly? What are you trying to do?
Just looking for any sort of opening or
okay,
hidden
so you're
thing
feeling
where
with
they
your
could
hands
look
or something?
in. Yeah.
Okay, give me a spot hidden.
20.
Nailed it.
Nice.
Nailed it. So you move your hands along the walls, but you don't, other than the door, you don't feel anything. There's no hidden panels. There's no secret, buttons on the wall. It just seems like a normal solid wall.
The back wall here between 1 and 5, like where the brothers are staying.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
And just as you guys, so was someone else making a roll?
Yeah, I was making a spot hidden just to look around and see if there was anything unusual in my room.
In which room are you in?
4.
So yeah, actually there is. So you start looking around as well, and you notice after looking around for about 5 or 10 minutes, you actually notice 5 faint scrapes on the wooden floor near the door, and you shut the door to kind of get a better look at it to really examine it. And after examining the area, it reveals more marks on the lower door frame, like little half moon indentations. Close examination, you find something small, clear, and hard sticking out of one of those indentations. Pulling it out, it appears to be a torn off human fingernail. This belonged to poor Abby Hickey, one of the former tenant.
Yeah, I was trying to see if there was any trace of the former tenant or resident in there. So. Yeah, I'll hold on to that.
Okay. Yeah. And just as you guys are looking around the room, you hear a loud commotion coming from outside the hallway.
Okay. Could I? I wanted to check my room real quick.
Sure. Yeah. Before that, go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I went well over, so I failed.
So you look around and
it looks clear.
You search for about 5 minutes.
It looks clear.
All you find is a Bible in the drawer. One of those good old classic motel Bibles.
I
But
will
you
go
do,
outside
and so after looking through the small bookcase, and finding the Bible, you find nothing of note. Mostly history books, books on wildlife, novels, etc. Except for anything of note, not much.
Okay.
All right.
Well then.
So I guess we should see what this commotion is. Although I'm
Now,
going to
who's
try to
staying in
do so
room?
in a way that's not.
Sorry, who's in room 1?
me.
It's Joe.
Did you do any kind of searching as well?
Just
He
the wall
was
so
the first
far.
one to do it.
Just the wall?
Yeah. So I'm going
Um,
out to see what the ruckus is.
Okay. Well, since you succeeded in your role,
Well,
why don't
I
you give me a
wouldn't
luck
know
roll?
what he found
Okay.
yet, so we'll circle back.
No, it's not that at all. It's
Oh.
something different. But
No,
okay.
it means when you did the spot hidden thing already in room 1. I don't think he described that.
I did, but
Well,
I don't feel it was fair enough to give you just nothing since you got a success.
Okay.
But I was focused on a specific area.
You were focused on a specific part.
Okay.
But okay. I
Okay.
mean, if that's how you feel, it's fair. So you hear commotion, and sorry, Scott, did you say you went to the door?
I'm already outside the door.
You're out the door. You're in the hallway.
Yeah.
So you see down the hall towards the reception area. You see William, and he's standing outside the reception, arms folded, facing a bespectacled, pimply-faced young man with a shock of red hair. The young man stands gesticulating wildly and appears extremely agitated. The doors or window will have to be opened to hear. Excuse me, sorry, that's mine. By the way, I'm gonna add. I forgot to do this earlier. I'm adding characters. I'm popping
Okay.
characters for everybody that you've already met. So I'm starting off with the two owners of the motel that you met. So
The
you
very
see
creepy people.
So if you go to his bio, there's nothing listed in the character sheet because I didn't want to give anything away. But if you go to the bio and info, you can see a picture of him. That's mainly what I just wanted you to be able to see the picture and connect the name to the face. So if you go to the bio, that's mainly what that's for. We got him, and then we've also got this guy who you guys met.
Brophy sounds like an award you get for being a good friend.
You're my brophy, dude. That's my brophy right there. So these are the two people that you met there. And and so that's just to give you those characters. So now you see William, he's arguing with a young man with pimply faced and a shock of red hair. And so the young man is gesticulating wildly and appears extremely agitated. You said you don't know if he stayed here? I know he did, as he told me so. Now calm down, young sir. There are people trying to rest here. Rest here? Here? But with all the noises under the rooms at night? Good luck to them. Now what room did he stay in? Tell me that. William, growing angry now. I said, I don't know. And that's my final answer. Now stop bothering me, or you can get the hell out of my motel. At this, the young man slaps his thigh in agitation and storms off around the other side of the motel. As I'd like luck rolls from everyone watching, or here or listening.
All right.
Actually, just watching. If you're listening, no. But if you're watching,
Yeah. All of you listening, we need you to pick up a roll 20 right now.
19 out of
4.
65.
I don't know what my luck is, but it's got to be
lower or higher. Yeah, lower than that.
I'm still trying to find luck. Hold on. Jump, credit, dodge. No.
I can't seem to find it.
I
What's
can't
wrong?
find
It's at
luck.
the top.
Oh yeah, luck is under characteristics.
Oh,
Okay.
So it's size, education, luck. Bottom row. Like go to the very top where your intelligence, power,
Okay.
luck, sanity.
Oh yeah, I definitely made it.
Oh, there it is. 65. Okay.
25. Yeah.
All right, and I need to roll.
You failed, Steve?
No,
And
I
I failed
succeeded.
again.
I got
can't
like a
roll for
4.
shit in this game.
Oh, really? I thought you said you rolled 75.
No, he rolled a 4.
Oh.
I rolled a 19.
Oh, did you make it, Mike?
No, I failed yet again.
So everyone else, you kind of slip into your rooms and quietly disappear into the darkness. But you stumble and you kind of trip over and you hit. You nearly knock over a lamp that's sitting on like a table in the hallway. And William, he immediately turns to look at you, and he smiles, kind of shakes his head, waving his hand in apparent exasperation before heading back inside the reception.
It's a Bjorn stealth roll.
Yep.
You're dying first.
Right. Well, now that I've
Can
broken a
I
lamp,
try and go back out and catch up with this young pimply ginger?
Yeah,
Sure.
I kind of want to see him. I want to find him too.
Let's see here. But you saw him head back to his room, and
Okay.
he's located. Let's see here.
Can I track him down?
Yeah. Do you have a skill for it?
Yeah.
Let's see it.
he's a bulldog. Of course, he can track him down.
Yeah. 30, so 22.
Success. Okay, so you stalk him down the hallway, and you see he's picking up pace, but you were able to follow him through a couple twists and turns, and you see him enter into room 8 and shut the door behind him.
Okay. Yeah, I would have seen him because he was like right next to my rower. Yeah, he's right across from me.
Oh, is that a knock? I hear him. Yeah. You hear footsteps. Who is it?
Slugger Joe.
Who the hell's Slugger Joe?
Open the door and find out.
Why the hell should I do that? And he opens up the door, and you see a skinny, young-looking man in his early 20s. He wears tatty slacks and a shirt in need of a wash.
Yeah.
He pretty much seems like, a bum almost.
Yeah, apologies, but we couldn't help over here. We have similar concerns as you, but I don't think this is a good place to talk about it.
Concerns? Wait, what do you mean? I didn't do anything wrong.
No, I'm not suggesting that at all. And I've just shown him a picture. I show him a picture of James. Do you know who this man is?
What's his name?
James
the photo.
Frazer.
Wait a second. Let me take a look at that photo again. He kind of studies the photo for a second. Wait a second. Oh yeah. I saw that guy that night I pulled in here, but I didn't get the chance to say anything to him. But in the morning, I noticed his car was gone, so I guess he left. If those old fools say he wasn't here, they're either idiots or they're lying. The latter, I reckon. And I just may go bring the police in on this if my pal doesn't arrive soon.
Your pal?
Yeah, I was waiting for him. Abe.
Oh, I see. Yes, he definitely stayed here. He definitely stayed here.
When he says Abe's name, he looks really nervous.
Yeah.
Like he's not saying something to you.
Would his last name happen to be Hickey?
Give me a charm or persuade roll.
Oh, I can be charming.
Preferably without your fists.
Charm or persuade?
Yeah, definitely not.
Let me just take a look here. You said no, definitely not.
Let me try. Oh,
I probably
will fail, but I'll try.
1 second. Hold on.
I failed.
Okay.
Not by a lot, but it was that I failed.
I was going to say your persuasion must be fairly low if you failed with a 24.
Yeah, I didn't put a lot of my charm.
Anyone else want to try?
I mean, I can give it a shot, but I haven't been able to roll at all this whole game. So, all right, let's see.
Might as well try.
We need persuade. I got 10. There's no way I'm making that. All right, here we go. 91.
Holy shit!
Oh, that is a critical fail. Yeah, we all fail on that.
He's like,
Okay.
I don't really want to talk about Abe. Can you please just tell me what you need?
Can I do it
Okay.
my way now?
What do you mean? What does that mean?
I would really rather you not.
I would rather you not to, because he seems to have the same concerns that we do.
You could try
We think
persuading.
something's been going. Something you're aware that something unusual's been going on here.
Joe,
We're trying to find out what it is.
You mentioned you wanted to. Let's see. You wanted to do it your way, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that an intimidation?
Mm-hmm.
Go for it. Go ahead and roll for it. But I'm gonna say that it's gonna be.
Well, they told me not to, so I'm following
Okay.
their
Oh
lead.
yeah. You. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Okay. Sorry. What was
And
your
if,
question?
and if he was asking me about that, I'm going to dodge his question.
Okay.
I'd missed.
94.
And 94, still nothing, huh?
No, that was dodging. I was dodging his question with my dodge skill.
So he says, if there's nothing else, I'm really kind of tired.
All right. I guess you can ask me this. When did you last see Abe?
Like I said, I don't really want to talk about him right now.
Okay. When did you last see James, I guess I should say? Or where did you last see him?
Well, I've been here for about a week, I guess, or maybe just over that, maybe about a week and a half. So he was there the night I arrived, but like I said, he seemed to have left it by the morning. So
Yeah, I don't think he left. But I appreciate you giving me. Yeah, I think that what happened to James is similar to what happened to Abe. But since you asked not to go into it, I won't.
At the risk of being semantical, you said you do not feel like talking about him right now. How about later on?
Give me a successful psychology, or give me a psychology roll.
Okay.
That sounds like something I can do.
45. Let's see what I can do here. Bam.
Also, don't forget you guys can push rolls.
Yeah.
I got exactly 45.
Nice.
Yeah.
So
I don't want to push unless I have to. But
true. That's always
I'll keep it in mind.
Very high risk. So you study the
I passed, by the way.
You both study it, and you kind of can both tell that he's holding something back. There's something he's not saying. There's just something being held back right now.
But what does he say about my question?
Oh, what's he say about your questions, or what was the question?
Yeah, well, he said that he would technically not talk. He didn't feel like talking about Abe right now.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to be here for the night. What about talking about him later on or in the morning or something?
I don't think I can talk about Abe right now. There's too much going on, and I'm so confused right now.
Would say $4 or $5 do it for you?
What? What are you talking about?
Abe? Would you talk about Abe for $4 or $5?
No. Do I look like I'm broke to you?
Yes, actually.
Get the hell out of my room. What is wrong with you people? You guys are annoying the hell out of me. What do you want from me? I'm about to slam the door in your face.
Okay, I didn't mean to upset you, son.
Well, I am upset.
Well, I apologize.
Anybody else want to try psychology? Anybody else want to try a psychology roll?
I already did, and I got a 55, and that's a pass.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Yeah, we both passed our psychology
that's right. That's what you find. That's right. But no, okay, so he says, you know what? And he kind of starts biting his nails. He's like, I'll tell you a little bit about Jacob, or I mean, I'll tell you a little bit about Abe, rather. I'm sorry. I've just been so stressed with with him missing and he not showing up, come in, just come in. He opens up the door. He's like, come. He invites you to sit in his room and actually sit down and have a conversation.
We want you to know that we're here to help.
You say, okay,
Yeah.
thank you. I'm sorry. I'm an Arkhamite born and bred. I was here to meet my friend from Boston, Abraham Hickey. Abe was meant to meet me here a few weeks ago, but he still hasn't arrived. Abe told me he was coming here the night before my own arrival, and I'm very worried about what happened to him. And
He
although
was
this is
here.
2 weeks, what's that?
He was here. We saw his name
Abe
in the guest
was
list. He was
here.
here.
I know he
Yes, he was
was,
here.
but I don't understand. It's been over 2 weeks, and I I haven't seen him here at all. I've waited here this whole time.
Yeah. Well, it seems like there have been macabre things involving residents. There are residents that are not officially on the guest list that they have been hiding, and it appears that A was one of them. The man that we're looking for is one as well, and there are 3 others. And I'm guessing that something bad happened to them.
He starts breaking down in tears, and he admits to you that Abe wasn't actually just a friend. He was more than a friend.
I
And
understand.
he says, he tells you how they were found out by their families and they disowned their lifestyle, and they were disowned because of that. And so he tells
Mhm.
you, living in Arkham, Abe traveled to Boston to try and patch things up with his parents. Why, after being thrown out from my home, came to the motel to meet up with him and plan what we should do next. Abe, well, he was a good person, and if anything's happened to him, I just don't know what I'll do.
I saw some art earlier you might be interested in.
What?
Hmm.
Some
Yeah.
artwork, you say?
Yeah. Was he ever interested in Hieronymus Bosch or Saint Anthony by any chance?
I can't say that he was much into art.
Okay.
Uh,
Um, yeah, and no. Let me see. I want to check something before. You guys go ahead. I was just gonna check something.
okay, gotcha.
Okay.
Oh,
Because
okay.
that's
Oh, yeah.
really all I
He's
know.
in. He's in roommate. I'm gonna go and check around and see whether there are any hints of Jacob Trent having been in this room or anything that might have happened to him.
In roommate.
Yeah, because we're in roommate. So yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I'm gonna do a spot hidden.
Okay, go
I'm-
ahead and roll for that.
I'm following Harry.
Yeah, I passed that.
Nice.
Let me take a look here.
I don't know if it
Yeah.
matters, but on my screen, you're still in room 4.
What's that?
I was talking to Steve. I don't know if it matters, but
Yeah,
still-
yeah. I just haven't moved my token.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll move. I'll move them as well.
Yeah, you spy. You look around the room and you see evidence of who Jacob Trent is. You find a a name tag for the Arkham Library, and it lists his job as library assistant.
Yeah, that'll be something worth checking when we get when we leave. I'll hold on to that.
Okay. And then he says, "I do apologize, but if there's nothing else I can help you with, then I really think I need to be alone for a little while."
I understand. Hopefully we can find them alive, but if not, I am sorry for your loss.
Thank you. And he shuts the door as you guys depart the room.
I'll move. I think I got what I needed anyway. All right.
As you enter into the hallway, the sound of frog song from outside, the low and cacophonous sound is heard, and you notice that it's starting to get dark outside as night is getting closer. If you were to look out the windows, you would see a thick layer of mist forming across the lake, and Occasional splashes can be heard from the lake's dirty, brackish water, and sometimes reeds poking from the mist twitch ominously.
It's getting
walk.
dark soon.
Yes,
There is no way out of here.
So, what have you guys, smart guys, come up with?
Yeah, I am guessing that for some reason they may have been whoever this is may be targeting people that have been, let's just say, in relationships that they wanted to keep quiet. That seems to be like the one common factor that I'm so far seeing. That may not necessarily be it. We could be way off, but I think that that's at least something to check into. We also found that Trent was in there, and that he was connected to the library in Arkham. So if we do leave here and go back to town, that's a lead to check.
I seriously think we ought to check the lake for tire tracks.
Yeah, but these people were definitely here, and they were in these rooms. And I also showed them the fingernail and the scratches in the door.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is from the woman that was in room 8.
My room.
Or was in room 4.
That was in room 4.
I'll go in.
I think.
Yeah, I'll go in and check his room too, because that's the one I really wanted to look into.
Nope.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna go ahead and check room 1 and see if I find anything he missed. Yeah, I passed that.
You searched through this room and nothing of note.
I'm looking. Nothing. There's nothing else in room 1.
Nothing nothing seems significant to you.
Okay. That's fine. I'll move back.
Check the lake for tire tracks.
Well, you guys are inside the hotel still.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You'd have to go to the lake to do that.
Can I possibly recheck my room? Has it been long enough that I can recheck it?
Or I
which
can help
room are
check
you?
it.
In room
Well, there's
2?
also and then there's also you guys talked to room 8. There's also 3 other guests staying in room 5, 6, and 7.
I am going to unbolt my door to door 2.
It's locked. You can't just
door.
unbolt.
Oh, well, I unbolt my side and then knock on the door and suggest he unbolts his.
Which side are you asking about?
The door between 1 and 2, because
1 and 2.
the dock is in room 2.
That's your other investigator. He can open it if he wants to, I guess.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm unbolting my side, knocked, and suggesting he.
Yeah, I'll go in with him.
Woohoo!
I'll go in with him and see if I can find anything.
I unbolt my door.
I'd
like to check my room again if I could.
I would recommend that we just stay in these 2 rooms tonight.
All right.
Yeah,
that's another pass, by the way, and for room 2.
You guys check through all of the rooms that you guys have occupied, and you just don't see anything other than the initial scrapes near the door found with the fingernail.
Okay. I didn't even find the initial scrapes initially. In fact, I forgot the last thing I looked at according to my roll.
Okay. All right, I guess we can check the lake. I'm not feeling good about this, and I'm going to make sure we have a flashlight.
Yeah, grab one of the lamps.
Yeah, I guess we could do that too.
I'm going to copy you guys' characters over again. We're going to be moving to the next map. As you guys head down.
I'm not liking the idea of checking the lake at night, but okay.
Yeah, I'd say it's about 7:30 p.m. right now. So you guys head down the stairs, head out of the lobby area, and head over
it's
to
7:30, but what time of year is it?
Whew.
January.
It's January.
It's not
January.
summer.
Okay. Well, then that means it's dark already. So we couldn't find tire tracks out in the lake anyway.
Probably
I've got my electric torch.
Okay.
You do?
Yes.
Look at you, man. All prepared and whatnot.
Yeah, I don't remember what I had.
200 smackers. I take it very serious.
You like how you can?
I do have an electric torch.
Oh,
Okay.
Nice. Okay, you guys are Gucci.
Yeah.
All right, so you start off at the motel area. Obviously, you've just exited the motel, and so what you find is obviously the lake here, as it grows dark, has grown an ominous aura, which seems to emanate from the very waters themselves. Downhill from the building stands a wooden pier. It creaks when used, but is quite sound. On the shore to the pier's right stands 3 rowing boats, attached to ropes nailed into the ground so they don't drift into the water when the lakes flood in spring. If the investigators, oh sorry, go ahead. Go ahead and do what you want to do now.
I think we're gonna be seeing if we can find some tire tracks around here.
Yeah. I'm specifically
which
looking
way
for
do you
tire
go?
tracks leading into the lake.
Which side do you head? Which direction do you head? Up or down? North or west? I mean, north or south. Sorry.
I
I would say the side that's closest to the road.
Yeah.
So that sounds like
'Cause
north.
I don't know. Yeah, because I can't imagine that they would be going at it from the other side.
So
I'm kind of picturing it down here a little bit from the what looks like a pier there.
Well, I feel
like a
that
car
it
could
doesn't
probably
matter.
get through here. And we're doing what investigation or something. What do we?
yeah,
I was doing a spot hidden, but it failed, so it doesn't matter.
No need to spot hidden. I just wanted to know which direction you were heading in. Is all.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, that's fine.
I would be searching by the pier because to me it would make sense that they would drive it off the pier to get maximum depth.
Yeah, that would make sense.
So you guys are heading where? Can you move your character so I can see?
Is the pier wide enough for a car to drive on? Is
Yeah,
that 10 feet across there?
All right, let's go that way.
So the pier. Let's see here.
Yes, it's over this way. Hello.
So if you're heading south, are you heading south or north? I'm sorry.
We're right up above the boats and right next to the pier.
Okay, so it looks like you guys are heading north then. So in that case, as you walk past the pier, you take a look and see if anything on the pier itself sticks out or kind of suspicious. Nothing of the sort. You see the boats, you see everything as normal, but you keep walking north, and about 50 feet from the pier, you encounter multiple tire treads leading into the lake. The water around this area is thick with a black, oily film.
Jackpot.
Show? Okay. Black oily film. Like motor oil black?
Maybe. Does anyone have have something that they think they would like to try and analyze it, or anything of that nature?
I will try.
Let's see.
Mechanical
sort of science,
repair.
perhaps. Does anyone have any good science skill they could use for that?
Mechanical repair.
Mechanical
No.
repair.
No.
Kind of like that. What you got?
I failed.
Oh, you're like, I think that's chocolate.
It's real muddy here.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, I don't have anything useful for that.
I don't think I do either. I'm sorry, guys. I'll be right back in just a second.
Can I do track to see? So the tires definitely go into the lake. So that's pretty obvious.
Mm-hmm. Now you see nothing else in this area other than the tire tracks that comes to mind.
Here we go. Natural world. 13.
Success?
Yeah.
All right, so you peer down, you analyze the
That's
black
not mud.
oily or the black substance, right? And you determine that this isn't mud. This is motor oil. And not only is it motor oil, but it seems like a lot more than would be in one tank of gas. We're talking a lot.
Yeah, it sounds like they've been contaminating the lake with a lot of cars in there.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Are there by any chance any old ladies' clothes lying around?
Well,
no clothings.
I'm ready to sleep.
I don't think we're gonna get much sleep tonight. I was starting to think like, do I want to go to swim? And then I realized that what my swim score is, and then I'm like, no, I don't.
Any other?
How strong
any other
are our
investigations?
flashlights?
Huh?
How strong are our flashlights? Can we see into the water at all?
No,
Not with this much oil.
Yeah, no,
All
it's
right.
too murky. Much too murky to see below the surface.
I think you're right there, Harry. There has to be several cars down there.
Yep. They were disposing of the evidence.
I wonder.
The question is why? Why were they targeted? Why were they killed? And why? What are they covering up and why?
I'm also curious about the license plates now. What was with the collection there?
Trophies.
Yes, but doesn't that seem a little brash? Like, hey, look at all the people I murdered.
What? I don't know.
Let me give everyone give me a luck roll.
Okay.
I'm hoping luck don't fail me now.
Oh yeah, luck is up here.
Oh, believe me, it failed.
I made it.
Come on, don't let my Irish mess me up here. It did. Murphy's all over my ass.
That's hilarious. Okay, so Slugger, as you guys are kind of thinking about packing it up and heading back to the hotel, Slugger spots some debris across the lake, and he realizes that that he can see the remnants of some sort of an abandoned village that seems to just be in absolute shambles.
Is that over here where these like star things are?
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Okay. Might be worth checking.
Okay. Let's go check it out.
So you guys make your way across. What'd you say? Really good eyes? So yeah, you guys head down to the other side of the lake. You head around the lake.
Well,
do you take a particular
I would
direction?
head around the north side here.
You're gonna go north,
personally, rather than go down south around the trees and stuff.
Yeah, I would rather not people see that we're going that way. Well, although probably with our flashlights, we're going to see it anyway.
Yeah, at nighttime with the flashlights, we're not really hiding here.
All right, and so as you approach, you see the remains of the old settlement that was located here many, many years ago. The settlement is located on the opposite shore from the motel. When you near this area, you see all this leftover debris that is evidence that a settlement from a long, long time ago once lived here and made their residence near the lake shore.
You say
debris.
That seems to imply some form of destruction happened here.
Yeah. I'm starting to wonder whether James came here trying to investigate some of the things that were here, and maybe he saw something he didn't bargain for.
Can I get a spot hidden from anyone?
Yep, I can handle that. Well, as long as I don't get a 98.
Michael, I'm curious about that. You described it as there being debris, as if there had been a civilization there.
Mm-hmm.
Does it look
I
like
definitely didn't. I definitely failed that. I failed that.
This would have been the squatters that got their place ruined in the flood.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Somebody else want to try a spot hidden? Because I bungled that.
Well, I mean, I can certainly try.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can't bungle it worse than I bungled it.
I think it's
I don't
because
know.
you're
I only
still
got a
back at the
25.
pier. Can't stick it up.
I got 100.
86.
Oh,
Even my children are failing.
Jeez.
It's dark and I can't see anything
Yeah, that's the way we'll explain it.
except these
I can't see.
buildings from
I can't
across
see
the lake.
squat. All right. Well, we didn't.
So
find
in that case, then feel free to explore the ruins as you feel necessary.
I am going to
Okay.
confirm my theory and use my knowledge of the natural world to see if there was a flood here. No.
Wow. It's hard to fail harder than that.
Yeah. Let me see what does it. Yeah, I guess we could look and see if there are signs of like anybody coming through recently.
Yeah, you can do that. What I will ask from you is if you
Anyone
can
know
give
anything about anthropology?
me a track roll, please.
Oh, geez. No, I'm gonna fail that.
Did somebody say track?
Oh, I've succeeded.
There you go.
Nice, dude.
Yeah,
So
baby.
you remember way back from some of your studies in school about some of the tracking techniques and things like that. And so you, as you go through the ruin settlement, you see a pair of very odd tracks in the form of footprints with one missing shoe and no big toe. These tracks lead into the woods outside the ruined settlement.
Yeah. So I go ahead and point out the tracks and show where they lead.
Yeah, it looks like we found No Toe Joe.
No Jojo. Is that a fighter you've faced before?
I get hit in the head a lot.
Somebody went Mike Tyson on his toe in the ring.
I still can't believe completely fail spot hidden with 100 and then get this miraculous roll on tracking
Right?
and I only
Yep. I can't rolling a 2 is probably not going to happen too often.
Yeah, no, not likely. All right, I guess we'll go. I guess we should go and follow the tracks and see where they go, unless somebody wants to look around here.
I say we follow the tracks.
All right.
All right, so you follow the tracks and you go further and further into the woods as the trees surround you. The hemlock trees start becoming so thick you can barely see each other, and the fog also increases. As you get closer, into the forest, and you're following the tracks. You see they come to a patch of it comes to a vegetable patch, but for some reason it seems to have gone wild, and lichen covered stones surround the old garden.
Seems like No Toe Joe hasn't been taking care of his tomatoes.
What do you do?
I see if the tracks lead on farther.
You don't see any further tracks. They seem to end at the vegetable garden. That's overgrown.
Okay.
The overgrown vegetable garden.
Is there any ground that seems disturbed?
So you start to dig around and look through some of the dirt and vegetables, and you see some rusted pots and pans that are scattered about. Everyone, give me a luck roll.
I passed that. Yeah.
I did as well.
I did not.
All right, so and that's Dr. Jason Myers. So Dr. Jason Myers, as you pick up some of the rusted pots and pans to give a closer look, you don't notice that the undergrowth covering the undergrowth beneath you is covering the settlement's old well. The well is 20 feet deep, and you crash through the old rotted wood at the surface and plunge to the below, causing 2d6 of damage. And I'll go ahead and roll the damage for you.
Okay.
So 7 damage.
Okay.
Yikes.
Wow.
You fall
Good
down
thing we
the
have a
well.
doctor.
Yeah, really. You fall down the well and land upon the hard, slimy rocks at its bottom. Give me a jump roll.
A jump roll. Where do I have jump? First, there we are, 20. Okay. $83.
Fail?
Yeah, I had 20.
Yeah, so you land hard and you take the full brunt of that landing.
Yikes.
Okay.
Doc, are you all right?
I don't know. Let me check. I examined my legs, my limbs, my body. It's what damage has happened.
You have sprained your leg. Or your
Good thing
ankle,
I
should
brought
say.
my lucky 50-foot rope.
You sprained your ankle.
Yeah, that was my next question. Does anybody have a rope?
I appear to have sprained my leg.
Is there anywhere where I can secure a 50-foot rope? Oh, there's plenty of hemlock trees, right?
Yeah, there are plenty of trees. Yeah.
Toss the rope down there. There you go, Doc.
You have a rope?
Yes.
Nice. Okay, so perfect. So you throw down a rope to the bottom, and give me a climb roll.
Okay.
He's gonna fall again.
Got it.
Do we
got
actually
20.
want to
There's
get
a good
out of there?
possibility.
I'm gonna make
Because
you.
I'm kind of curious to see
this
what's
is gonna
down
be
there.
super easy. So I'm gonna double your score for this one. That's kind of an unusual, but this one's a super easy test. So
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
I
I
should kind of
still didn't
brace him
make
off
it.
the side.
actually,
Yeah.
I take it back. I'm just gonna let you. This one doesn't really need a roll anyway. So
Okay.
I'm gonna DM this one and say that you're able to climb up with the assistance of your companions here.
Okay.
And so you managed to make it up to the top of the rope, but you've hurt your leg, and that is still there.
I have a medical bag. Would that I don't know what kind of supplies we're talking about here. Would there be some kind of a wrap or something I could put on my leg?
Yes, that would require a successful first aid roll.
Okay. First aid is pretty high, I think. Where are you? Pharmacy, biology? No. Where are?
It's above jump.
It's above. There it is. 75. I should be able to make this.
We can only hope.
We can only hope.
Well, you don't get 100.
73.
Barely.
Yep.
So you can immediately since you've got a successful first aid, you can immediately restore 1d3 of HP, and your wound is now stabilized.
1d3.
Yes, 1d3. While you're doing that, I will be right back. Again.
We don't have a D3.
Type it in. You should be able to do it.
Okay. Nope, there is no D3.
Really?
It only goes to D4.
Or is it this?
Could roll 1d4, ignore the 4.
There it is. You can do it. Type in /roll space 1d3.
Okay.
You won't get like the graphic, but it'll be in the chat.
There we go. I got a 3.
There you go.
So 3 hit points back. So I'm back up to 8.
So you wanted to go down the well?
I got out of the well.
No, Steve wanted
Steve wanted to
yeah.
see what was in there. Did you want me to check before I climbed out? Was that the idea?
Oh, well, you're already up. It's not
Oh,
that
okay.
big a
There's
deal to
nothing
go
I can
back
do about it
down.
then.
Yeah.
All right. So what have we decided?
Yeah, Mike, if you looked around before you got up, that would be appreciated because it might be there
Huh?
was something down there.
Well,
Can
he's
I-
already
oh.
up.
Can
He's
I
already
do
up.
that? Because he said he asked me to do that before I came up.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Let's see here. So, other than slimy rocks and you don't really see anything. There's nothing down there.
Okay.
Well, somebody went down somewhere.
It's now
'Cause
about
we have
8.
we have
o'clock.
disappearing tracks.
You see no trace of any person or anything else.
That. All right. Is there anything else around here? There's got to be something else here. That's a spot hidden.
In the
You had to
area
have
of the
made that.
yeah, you check the area of the forest and you scour. You take about another 20 minutes until about 8:30, and you just don't see anything in the area. The tracks don't lead anywhere else. There's no other fresh tracks, and nothing else that you can find that would lead you to believe there's more, than the settlement itself, I believe.
Yeah, that's.
I guess it's back to Teen Titans headquarters.
Either that, or we can check the settlement again and see if there's anything else we missed there. It's the only thing I can think of.
Now, someone give me give me one more track roll.
Joe, I think you had the best track stat.
Excuse me.
You want me to track?
Yep.
Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna get another 2.
No.
No.
So yeah, you look
try
at
again.
you head southwest from the pier, to investigate the rest of the lake that you haven't checked out yet, and you see copse of hemlock trees almost touching the lake itself. And as you pass through the trees, you encounter a clearing, but other than the clearing itself, you don't see anything that would really stand out as being unusual.
Yeah, that failed that, so it doesn't matter.
And as you look around, you look and you see that you've pretty much looked at all of the areas across the lake, and
Do we want to check the
most of
clearing?
mound.
I mean, I can't limp around much longer.
Yeah,
That's true.
Yeah, I guess we can get him back to the hotel, to the motel, and back into his room. Let him recover.
Okay, is that what you guys are wanting to do then?
Yep.
I guess.
Yes, I would rather get off this lake.
Okay.
Yeah.
So sorry, I forgot to do this earlier too. Because you guys met one of the other characters. You guys met Jacob Trent, right?
Yeah. No.
I'm not sure.
No,
what was the guy's name in the hotel?
We found his card, his
It was Abe's. It was Abe's boyfriend.
Who'd you guys meet? You guys met someone, I thought.
Yeah. Yeah, it was Abe's boyfriend.
Pretty sure that was Jacob. If I'm not mistaken, right?
I don't know.
I don't know. You said Jacob and Abe interchangeably a couple of times.
Yeah. Pretty sure it was Jacob. Sorry.
Okay.
I keep forgetting to pop these characters for you guys. So here's the character you guys talked to. This is the one who was arguing with the receptionist.
Oh, that's Jacob. Okay, I see.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And so you guys head back to the rooms, and you start heading back into your individual rooms, when all of a sudden someone stops you in the hallway, and let's see here. It's
Jacob's brother Trent.
no.
John
Yeah, it
Jacob
is. No,
Jingleheimer
sorry, it is
Trent.
Trent. So same dude that I just showed you.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So
Hello.
as you guys are going, he pulls you aside and he stops you from going into your room, and he says he looks jittery as all get out, and he looks like he's been really nervous for a long time, and he speaks to you in hushed tones. I just had another run-in with that old fool Brophy. A bit of a tussle, actually. I lifted his keys off him. I'm going to check out that workshop of theirs and see what's inside if you want to help. Are you in?
Yes. How about you guys?
Sure.
Well, I'm willing to go along, but I'm not much for violence, and I'm afraid I won't be much good with my leg here. But I'm certainly willing to come along.
And don't get caught.
Yeah.
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 He ushers you down the hall and out through the door. Sorry, I'm on the wrong map.
Well, we don't tell any luck rolls then.
So let me
Yeah.
put down a token for Trent.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry, 1 second.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, this is the pimply red-haired guy.
Yes. I mean, that's the last thing you
Here we
showed
go.
us.
Cool. Let's go with this dude. I'm just like trying to find a token for him.
All right.
Sorry, give me a second.
It's the
There
escort
we go. That looks good.
NPC
That looks
quest.
good enough. All right. So dude, this is Trent. So he goes. He's like, follow me. Come on, guys. Come on. And he leaves you at the landing, down the stairs, outside of the motel. And he says, we can't go past reception. If they see us, they'll know what we're up to. Come on.
Right.
And he leads you around this way.
What is it
Okay.
we are up to?
Yep. Oh.
Oops. Oh shit.
He got real big.
I can't see.
Boss fight.
Okay.
Are you moving the map?
No, I'm moving the character.
Okay, because I keep trying to slide the map up, and it keeps sliding back up to the top.
All right.
I don't know. I'm sorry.
All right, let me move my guy up there with you guys. Yeah. There we go.
We'll do the whole Scooby Gang thing.
Okay, so
you
head
going
with him
to slip on my blast knuckles.
Surely you won't need those.
We'll find out.
Yeah, so, I'm good. I'll have my piece prepared. I mean, I have my holster
I'll have my medical
side,
bag ready just in case you do.
You may need it.
All right. So as you approach, you see the entrance to the workshop is located on the opposite side of the reception, facing Squatter's Lake. There are 2 barrels of oil to the left of the workshop doors, each tapped. A watering can rests above the first barrel. The workshop's double doors are fitted with a sturdy padlock and chain. Trent suddenly looks concerned and says, "Should we really be doing this, guys?"
Do you want to find out what happened? Because they're not going to tell us, and we're not going to get in here legally.
You're right. We have to do this. And so he uses the key that he stole. Let's see.
Kid steals the key and then has second thoughts.
He's a nervous type, and he's not a professional, so it's understandable.
Okay. Yeah. So he uses the keys to unlock the padlock, and the heavy lock falls to the ground with a thud.
Shh.
And then the doors swing wide open. 2 double doors swing wide open.
All right.
And then a small voice is heard from inside. No, I'm just kidding. So yes, Trent kind of looks and says, "Can you guys go first?"
I bring my tiny dancer self into the room.
There is a window to the right of the doors, and another to the west of the workshop. Both are shuttered from within. This kind of workshop is filled with equipment and tools of all kinds, mostly things of construction nature, but there are other things as well. The workshop is 20 by 15 feet in size, and it's extremely dark inside.
Good thing I have my electric torch.
You turn on the torch and shine it around the room, and notice that it is walled in bare plaster, while the floor and ceiling are paneled in wood. The workshop's right-hand side is concealed behind a large white sheet nailed to the ceiling. The part that you can see holds 3 cardboard boxes to the left of the entrance, a door to room 5 in the northwest corner, and, far more sinisterly, a wooden table replete with leather restraints pressed against the far wall.
That is
what
very
exactly
unusual.
were they working on in here?
Very creepy.
Why don't you go check that for medical stuff, Doc?
All right. I will head over there to look and see if I can see what was happening there.
And Sarah, where are you looking again?
And what?
Where are you looking?
I'm looking over at the medical the table with the straps and whatnot.
Let's see here. So you see, beside the table with the straps, leather restraint straps, is another table directly beside it. This table is a wooden table, and its surface is blackened and scratched. It holds a pair of thick green rubber gloves and a row of 6 jars. The first 4 jars are half filled with a cloudy yellow fluid, while the final 2 contain dozens of metallic needles spotted with green mold.
Do I recognize the yellow fluid?
Give me some sort of biology or other science related check.
Okay. I think I have. I think I have biology specifically. So let's not go over 75. 35. I did it.
Nice. So in your studies, you've come across various different kinds of, these chemicals and other things, and so you take a sample and you begin to analyze it, and you put some between your fingers and kind of take a look at it, and it's like analyzing what this possibly could be. And from what you can tell, based on your experience, you believe it to be organic, but you also believe it to be alive. And the spines, particularly the metallic spines, seem to be a mixture of unknown organic and inorganic materials. And it baffles you, as you've never seen anything like it.
There are spines inside this fluid made of inorganic and organic materials.
That's right.
They're doing creepy experiments in here.
Yes, this feels like an abomination to me. I do not know what medical practices they were doing in here, but this does not seem to fit with the Hippocratic Oath. These people don't appear to have been doing anything to try to help whoever was out on these tables. There's some kind of strange, otherworldly science going on here.
I was just doing a spot hidden.
So you take a look around the room and you notice you go back to the cardboard boxes that lined the room as you entered. And as you search the boxes, you find that there are a plethora of items in these boxes, from suitcases to clothing, jewelry, items of clothing for both men and women, and a thorough search revealed a jacket with the name A. Hickey in ink on the washing label. There are 2 gold wedding rings, various women's earrings, and a silver bracelet with the words "To my darling Paige" inscribed on it, as well as an expensive-looking gold watch bearing the initials JS on the clasp.
I think definitely they got to Abe and some of these other people, and they were disposing of their articles in these boxes.
I will hold up the jacket for Trent. Do you recognize this jacket?
Trent says, "Oh my God, Abe!" And he just breaks down into tears, sobbing. "That's Abe's jacket."
So, yes.
Yeah, and I kind of like really quickly motion for him to keep quiet because we're trying not to be found here.
And he says, "I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. What's going on here? What did they do to him?"
This is medical work beyond me. I
This
cannot
has to
tell you what's
stop.
been happening here.
We can't let this go on.
Yeah, so
I'm just a field medic. This
Give me a
is
spot
beyond
hidden.
me.
I mean, not a
Alright,
spot
that's
hidden. Sorry. Let me check here. Is there a listen one?
There is a listen one.
Can I get a listen check?
Let me see
From
if
everybody?
I have that.
Yeah. Yes, please.
Okay.
All right, my listen's not great, but I can try.
Just missed it.
I got it.
Nice. So you hear, as you guys are talking and going through the room, you hear footsteps approaching and you hear muffled voices.
Yeah, I kind of motion quietly to everybody like we need to hide.
Okay.
So what is anyone? What's everyone going to do? What's the state of detention?
I ridiculously failed my listen.
I'm definitely hiding.
Anybody trying to flee?
I'm going to go out the door and around this corner here.
I'm not going to flee. I'm limping at the moment.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying hide. And I'm definitely drawing my gun.
I kind of try to hide myself behind the door.
Yeah, I probably can hide behind the cardboard boxes or wherever there's cover.
Let's see here. So I think there is a. So give me a stealth. Everyone, give me a stealth roll.
Yeah, we're probably going to Bjorn it, but we might as well try.
Yep. Well. Oh my God!
I barely made it. I barely made it.
Oh wow. Okay. I'm only 7 points over as opposed to the 50 I'm normally over.
I'm way over. I make a lot of noise as I'm running out.
So
you're not even trying to hide though. You're running.
Yeah.
Slugger Joe runs out the back door, and the door slams open as the other two hide behind, as Malcolm and Harry hide behind. I mean, not Malcolm. Harry and Dr. Jason hide behind the crates. And so the door bursts open from the other room, and in walks William Brophy,
In walks William Wolfe?
I'm sorry, Robert Brophy. I'm sorry, I meant other guy. Robert Brophy walks in. So in walks Robert Brophy. He looks around the room, and with a very suspicious looks on his face, and he peers around and he sees the wide back open door, and he walks to the back door and peers out, and he's in the distance. He sees Slugger Joe running around the corner and disappearing behind the building. And then he turns back into the room, shuts the door. What the hell's wrong with that kid? I'm gonna have a word with him. William! And then you see him storm out of the room, slam the door again.
Okay, so okay.
I think that is
So
our
I was
cue to make our
behind the
exit.
door. He didn't see me.
No, he
Like-
didn't see you. You hid behind the crate.
Yep.
Okay. I hid behind the crate. That's not what I said, but I mean that works.
Oh,
Well, based on your
Okay.
roll, he's gonna put you in a good spot.
Okay.
I think
yeah,
he was
that's
more
what it was.
distracted by Slugger Joe making a run for it.
Right,
And
okay.
he missed you.
I just felt all exposed when he said he closed the door. I'm like,
Yeah.
Nah.
All right. Yeah. I think he was more concerned with that and the door being open. Yeah, I would use this opportunity to get the hell out of Dodge and then close the door behind us.
Yeah, so you guys
well,
leave the workshop.
I'm gonna try again.
or-
I'm limping, so I'm not.
Yeah.
Are you leaving out
Yeah.
the
I
back
will
exit
cover.
or
I will cover you getting out.
the front?
Okay.
And Trent says, I'm going back to my room. I'm leaving in the morning. I'm going to the cops first thing. And I am going to take these bastards down for good. They killed my lover. And I'm not going to let this stand.
Yeah. That's probably wise. Although I have a feeling they're that we may not. I would be very watchful all night. They have to suspect something.
And so what do you do now? It's about 10:30 at night. Almost
Time for
11.
bed.
I want to go back to my bed and rest for the night and hopefully feel better in the morning.
Yeah.
Okay, so everybody.
I'll do that, but I'm going to make sure the doors are secured, and I'm going to make sure that I'm armed when I sleep, as I do not trust that these people are not going to burst in at night, and try to get me.
So you all. Oh, go ahead.
I will put my pistol underneath my pillow.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough. And so you all return your bed, including Trent. And you as you look through the reception, you don't see anyone out in the reception area before you're heading into your rooms. And it sounds like most of you lock your doors. Some have weapons with them. The night goes uneventful. You can hear howls of distant creatures and the hooting of owls, and it seems so eerily quiet outside that it just shakes you to your core. And
there's no sound coming from the floors.
nothing. It's about 1 o'clock in the morning, and no sounds coming from the floors. Nothing. Everything is quiet. Everything. Not a mouse stirs.
Too quiet.
Then at about 2 a.m. something stirs in the night, and I'd like everybody to give me their magic points, please.
Magic points?
Yes, please.
Okay.
I
have 13.
Let me check.
11.
13
10.
for Mike, 11 for Scott, and
10.
10 for Steve. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you. Okay. So, give me a second here. I'm doing some little bit of math here. I'm going to start with you, Steve, since you're the weakest willed.
Lovely.
And I'm not even going to try to hide it because I just love to be evil. Oof. And then, let's see. Jesus Christ. Oh, it's a failure. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Oh, oops.
$34.
All right, and then finally, one more roll.
That's got to be a fail.
Okay. So
maybe
as
not.
as you sleep in the night. By the way, you're gonna have to readjust. I'll tell you how to do it in a second. So I'm gonna switch you over to a new page here,
Okay.
and so go ahead and resize your slider back to about 100%, as
Okay.
close to 100% as you can get, and then readjust your screen until the image takes up the entire screen, or at least
Well,
most of it.
100% is a bit much for that.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that's how to reset it into the to get it back
Okay.
to the, because I've essentially created all the splash images at the
Yeah.
same page.
Okay. We got it
Yeah,
now.
that looks.
In other words,
That looks normal and totally cuddly.
this-
And
Does it look like a really weird chia pet, or is it just me?
So, for example, if you're seeing this, the building isn't covering your entire screen right now, then you should be
Yep.
good to go.
Yeah.
okay.
We are seeing the building. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah,
Take you
we're
back to
fine.
dreamland. Okay. All right. So as you sleep, you begin to have strange dreams. All of you begin to have these strange dreams, and it's making you feel uneasy inside and unwell. And as the dream continues onward, you just fall deeper and deeper into the into this dream world. And so what you see is a vivid, terrifying dream of floating under stagnant water, surrounded by sluggishly moving weeds. Beneath the weeds is a city of leprous, black spiraling steeples and narrow, twisting avenues. Dead creatures litter the streets, twisted, angular things with shiny red shells covered in thick tubes and trumpet-like protrusions. Moving against their will, you soon reach the center of the city, an octagonal declivity covered in warped glass. A shadowy, pulsing object lies beyond the glass, with 3 yellow glowing eyes and a hint of a metallic surface. At this point, you awake in your bed, having had this terrible nightmare. Everyone roll a sanity check.
Right. All right. What do I roll for a sanity check?
So roll is just like you roll a skill roll, and if you're underneath your sanity, you win. Or you succeed. If you're over it, you fail.
Oh my God.
Yeah. All right,
I got a
let's see if we can do
75.
it.
A 75.
Yep. So I lost. Jesus, Scott.
Nah.
Damn. I can't believe that. That is epic.
Wowie zowie. So everyone who fails, roll a 1 d6. Roll a 1d6 to, and that's how many sanity points you lose.
1d6.
Mm-hmm.
3.
Ooh, 5.
We all go a little mad sometimes.
Very nice.
Okay, so you've
Especially in
all
the Bates
woken from your,
Hotel.
Yep.
so you all had this terrible dream, and you awake back in your room. Now, all right. So as you wake up, and you're all in your separate rooms, correct?
Yeah.
Actually, aren't we? I thought we were all in room 2 there.
1 and 2.
1 and 2.
Oh yeah, you
it
guys
up,
open up the rooms. That's right. Yeah, you guys all open up the
Yeah,
room.
yeah,
You all
yeah.
wake up and you
Yeah.
all look at each other like, "What the fuck just happened?" Huh? Like you all realize that you all just something really fucking weird just happened.
I saw these creepy yellow eyes.
Yeah. I try not to think about it. Just like, okay, this was a bad dream. That was it. Because I'm the only one who didn't lose my sanity over it.
Yeah. I almost can't describe it. It was so crazy. It was like I just remember the teeth and the hair and I think, I don't know, tentacles and eyes or I don't know. It was terrible. I never want to have that dream again.
Yeah, nor do I. It's strange that we all dreamed the same thing, though.
You all saw that too?
Yes.
Oh my god.
I just thought it was a nightmare from, too much adrenaline.
Not talking about it.
Mm. Seems you were more disturbed than I was. Weird.
Not a competition now, guys.
On a scale of 1 to 6, it was a 5.
I feel very disturbed. I not quite myself even.
Yeah, you do seem a bit agitated, a little bit
Yes.
off. Yeah.
I think I don't know. I want to rest, but I'm afraid to go to sleep.
Don't blame you. That's not a dream I would want to have again.
Everyone, give me a listen check.
Okay. I'll probably fail this one because my luck has been ridiculous in the
I
last
hear
roll.
something.
Yeah, I felt that. There's no way I was going to make that after that ridiculous sanity roll.
Listen, okay, there we are. Oh my gosh, nowhere near it. I'm averaging about 50 over my score.
Yeah. I seem to be like at a point where it's like either I get these epic, ridiculous rolls or I just fail miserably.
Well, I'll take that over my percentages I've been getting.
Yeah.
Except your medical checks. You're nailing those.
That's true.
Yeah.
I didn't do too bad on that.
I will say I'm not too bad with the spot hidden because I got a 75 in that. But yeah.
So you all
Otherwise,
failed, right?
Nope.
Oh,
No,
okay.
Joe did okay.
So as you are sitting there, Joe hears a creaking beneath the floors, and you hear a creaking at the doors,
Yeah.
at the front door into the room, and you realize something is coming.
I think something's coming, guys. As I slide on
I
my
hobble
brass
on
knuckles.
over to my bed and I grabbed my gun out from underneath my pillow.
I find cover, and then I just make sure I have my gun at the ready.
The door bursts open, and in comes William Brophy brandishing his 20-gauge shotgun. And
boom.
Simultaneously, the from underneath the rugs on the floor, several trapdoors open up, and from beneath the trapdoors, these horrible, grotesque caricatures of people pop burst beneath from the floor. They're quite the horrible sight to behold. Naked and emaciated, their hair is lank, as filthy as the grime coating their skin. Each of these individuals has a gaping hole in the center of their chests, surrounded by a fine network of red lines. They and then William speaks. All right, now I don't want to fight. Now you don't. Now surrender and don't make this easy for me.
I do, and I'm gonna punch him.
You're gonna go to try and punch him?
Yep.
All right. So in that case, we got to go ahead and shoo. It's like in
there's no way we're gonna surrender this guy.
Okay.
And so all right, I will go ahead and explain how combat works then, if that's okay for everyone. And now's a good chance or a good time for it.
Yeah.
Do we need to be back on the hotel map?
Yeah, let me go. That's a good idea. Let me shoot you back there.
Yeah, I guess we ought to remove our tokens.
Yeah. Oh, no, tokens should still be there.
Our tokens are still in the workshop. We got to move them down to our rooms.
Yep. Correct.
I think he was in room 8, yeah. All right, so combat time. Despite your best efforts to avoid bloodshed, sometimes you are faced with situations where the outcome can only be decided by the fist or gun. Combat encompasses a range of skills and goals. Sometimes an investigator may wish to merely subdue an opponent without causing undue harm, while at other times the goal may be to kill or simply to flee. Combat has its own rules that focus on the action and help to determine who is doing what, when it is done, and the degree of success achieved. Rather than having a single role decide the outcome of the fight, a series of roles are made until there is a clear victor. Declaration of intent. What is your character doing? As a keeper, I always ask the player that question and encourage you to describe your investigator's actions rather than using the game terminology, as I mentioned earlier. Endeavor to paint a picture with your descriptions of combat and we encourage you to all to do that. When the player has described their investigator's action, the keeper, me, should then tell the player which skill to roll the dice again. For example, player, I'm going to punch the guard, then run for the open door. Kind of similar to what you just said, Scott. And then I would say, the guard is going to try to grab you. Roll your brawling skill. Which is probably what we're going to do. Keeper, the monstrous humanoid is running straight at you. What are you going to do? Player, I raise my shotgun and blast the thing. Keeper, okay, give me a skill roll for shotgun. Keeper, Scott's investigator's acting crazy. He's heading out of the tent into the freezing cold without his coat or mittens. He'll freeze to death out there. Player, I'm going to grab him and wrestle him to the ground. Keeper, let's have an opposed brawling roll. Notice how the request for a dice roll develops out of what the players say. In the first example, the goal is to get past the guard, and the punch is simply a method of achieving the goal. Damage may be inflicted as a consequence, but the keeper uses the dice to judge whether the maneuver is accomplished. In the second example, the player's goal is clearly to inflict maximum damage, so the dice will be used to determine if the monster is hit and to gauge the amount of damage inflicted. In the third example, the player is trying to restrain a fellow investigator without inflicting harm. Again, the dice will be used to gauge the success of the maneuver. The dice are then rolled, usually by me and the player simultaneously, and the results used to determine what maneuvers are achieved and how much damage is inflicted. How you describe the outcome of the dice is important to your story, but of no importance to the game mechanics. One fighting roll which inflicts 6 simple. Well, that's more for me. Okay, so try to use this format for each round, allowing each character's actions in the story to suggest what rolls are required. Resolve the dice roll, incorporate the outcome of the rolls back into the story, then move on to the next character. All right, so that was preface to break it all down. It's not that complicated when you really break it down. So, it is confusing for everyone. Multiple players act and speak at once, so to maintain order, combat is structured into rounds, known as the combat round, with each player taking one turn in each round. A combat round is a deliberately elastic unit of time in which wishing to act and capable of doing so has a chance to complete at least one action. An investigator's equality of opportunity is much more important than the notion that a combat round must represent a precise amount of real-world time. When every investigator and other keeper-controlled characters have an opportunity to act, the combat round is over and the next round can begin. Dexterity and the order of attack. The question of who gets to the first opportunity to attack can be an important issue in a fight. Determine the order of attack by ranking the combatant's dexterity from highest to lowest. In the case of a draw, the side with the higher combat skill goes first. Need some light in here. Does that make sense so far? Are we with me before I move on to the next section?
The higher combat.
Yep.
All right. So, what you can do: actions in a combat round. On your turn in Dex order, you can do any of the following actions. You can initiate attack using your fighting or firearm skill. You can perform a fighting maneuver. You can flee from combat. You can cast a spell, or perform some other action requiring a dice roll, maybe picking a lock, for example, while the others fight. You can also delay your actions as well.
All right.
Now,
I
I guess my
guys
first
should know.
question.
You guys should know that Dr.
questions.
Myers is visibly shaking.
Okay.
Now,
Yeah,
let's start
I mean,
with
my
something simple here, with a
Mhm.
fist fight, which is actually really great because that's what Scott asked to do first. And do you think this might answer your question, Steve?
Yeah, I guess. Well, I guess what I'm trying to work out with everybody is what is our actual goal in this fight? Are we trying to take them all down? Are we trying to run? What are we doing?
I'm playing this like I'm on the verge of a panic attack here.
Okay.
I'm not thinking clearly at all.
I mean, I was still trying to at some point sort of keep things on a rational basis, but then I'm seeing these weird things crop up from beneath the floor, and I'm starting to think, yeah, maybe we might want to try to get a strategic retreat. 'Cause we're outnumbered.
The fact that I pulled out my gun should be an alarm. I'm not doing good.
Yeah, I'm aware of that too.
And you have William Brophy who has his shotgun, and there's 2 creatures that have come up from out of the floorboards.
Oh, 2 of them. Okay. Okay, so yeah, I think the focus has to be on stopping Brophy.
I don't know how to play this. I have like I have like a 50 with my handgun, but at the same time, like role playing wise, I'm not going to be all that great. I'm not going to be my usual good aim here. How do you want to play that?
Well, I mean, you're not going to be able to physically move very quickly, so your only option is to shoot.
I would say trust your skills in this case, because you have experience, whether it be through hobby or otherwise. You've trained your body, so even though your mind might be freaking out, your body remembers what to do.
Okay,
This is what I would say.
The X remembers.
That's right.
And it does kind of like compensate for, why you would not be yourself.
Exactly, right? Exactly.
All right.
Okay, so since we have a character who decided to throw a punch rather. So fist fights. To explain the combat rules, we shall start with a simple, old-fashioned one-on-one fist fight. Later, we can add rules for melee weapons, multiple opponents, firearms, and other options. This fight might be a barroom brawl or any situation where 2 people are determined to hurt one another in unarmed combat. This is not a boxing match, Slugger Joe, or a martial arts class. And there is no holds barred here. This is down and dirty. Fists fly, feet lash out, hair is pulled, foreheads clash, nails rake, fingers twist. Vulnerable parts are targeted, eyes gouged, and teeth spat out. This is an all-encompassed in one skill, brawling, a specialization of the fighting skill. The alternative to attacking is to try to avoid being hit, and this is represented by the dodge skill. Melee attacks are resolved using using opposed skill rolls. When attacked, a character has simple choice: either dodge or fight back. If a character chooses to fight back, use the target's fighting skill to oppose the attacker's fighting skill. If the character chooses to dodge, use the character's dodge skill to oppose the attacker's fighting skill. And if the target is neither fighting nor dodging, refer to surprise attacks on page 1 of 6. Obviously, you guys were lucky enough, you heard them coming, you didn't get surprised, so not a surprise attack in this case. So, resolving a fighting attack made against a target. So, if they're fighting back, both sides roll percentile dice and compare the results with their own fighting skills. The side with the better level of success avoids being harmed and inflicts damage on their opponent. If both sides achieve the same level of success, the character initiating the attack hits the character that is fighting back, inflicting damage. In other words, just sum it up, if the attacker achieves a higher level of success, they deal damage to their target. If the defender achieves a higher level of success, he or she has successfully blocked, parried, or avoided the attack's blow, and simultaneously landed a blow of their own upon the attacker, inflicting damage. In the case of a draw, the attacker wins. If both fail, no damage is inflicted. So that's fighting to fighting.
Okay.
If dodging, if the other person is dodging, the attacker and the target who is trying to dodge make an opposed roll using their fighting skill and dodge skill respectively. If the attacker gains a higher level of success, the attack is successful, and the attacker inflicts damage on the loser. Otherwise, the attack is dodged, and no damage is dealt. If both sides achieve the same level of success, the character dodging wins and evades the attack. Summing up, if attacker achieves a higher level of success, they deal damage. If the defender achieves a higher level of success, they have dodged the attack and take no damage. In the case of a draw, the defender wins. And if both fail, no damage is inflicted.
I got a question. In the other cases, we were rolling to get below or add a number. This
Correct.
sounds like we're trying to roll for the higher number.
Not that you're rolling for a higher number, you want the best of success. So, for example, if your skill is 60 and you roll 30, your level of success is 30. But if the other opponent rolls a higher level of success or a better level of success than you, meaning lower number, then
I see.
you.
Okay.
Okay. Does that make sense to everybody?
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm ready to punch this guy.
And then determining damage is based on the weapon or whatever you're doing. If it's extreme success, you might get extreme damage and impales, which cause additional levels of damage. And anything can be picked up and used as an improvised weapon. Fighting maneuvers. Last thing before we get into the fighting, I want to talk about fighting maneuvers. So, if a player describes a goal other than simply inflicting physical harm, such as disarming their opponent or knocking them over, it can be resolved with a maneuver. This may include pushing someone out of the way, throwing the opponent to the floor, restraining someone in a headlock, disarming an opponent, so on. So what you do is you compare builds. And so build is your size. A small skillful fighter might unbalance or disarm a larger opponent, but there are limits. No human is ever going to be able to wrestle a huge monster such as a Dark Young or Shub-Niggurath to the ground, whatever their skill. So immediately, size and strength are already factored into each character's build, and thus by comparing these, we may gauge the relative might of the opponents.
Don't try to wrestle a Shogun.
Yeah, exactly. So to determine the capability of the two opponents and whether the character performing the maneuver takes penalty dice, simply compare the build of the two combatants. If the character performing the maneuver has a build that is 3 or more points lower than their opponent, the maneuver is impossible. So if you're trying to do a maneuver on something that is 3 sizes bigger than you, can't do it. If it's 2 sizes bigger than you, you take 2 penalty dice. If it's 1 size bigger than you take 1 penalty dice. And if you're equal to or higher, no penalty dice. And then you just make your attack maneuvers treated the same way as a regular fighting attack. So most maneuvers will use the brawling skill, though there may be some exceptions. And you would simply roll your brawls. If the person is dodging, you would do fighting skill to dodge. If the person's fighting back, you would do fight to fight. So that essentially works exactly the same as the rest. It's just you have to compare your build size first to see if you take any penalty dice. And that's for essentially that's for grappling, if to put into D&D terms.
Okay.
Does that all make sense so far?
I can't say that I have it all, but I think I got enough that we can continue.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to be using firearms, so that's going to be something interesting. But we'll get to that, I guess.
So how big are these guys?
Yeah, firearms are interesting. I can tell you really quickly about range and or I can tell you about firearms real quick if you just really quickly if you want.
Okay.
Yeah.
So firearms. To resolve a firearms attack, make a D100 roll and compare the result with the attacker's firearm skill. The firearms roll is not opposed. You can't block or dodge a bullet. The difficulty is determined by the range with various other factors. So if you're like close range, that's easy. Medium to long range is going to be hard, and anything beyond that could be extreme potentially.
All right.
And how do we determine the range? You said that these weren't necessarily 5-foot squares.
Yeah, I'll get to that in a second here.
Okay.
Actually, this is the next part here. So just to let you know, it takes less time to pull a trigger than to swing a club or sword. Therefore, ready firearms may shoot at Dex plus 50 in the Dex order. And I believe all of you got prepared your weapons, correct?
Yep.
Everyone's going to be getting a Dex plus 50 bonus when we begin. So the difficulty level of firearm skill roll is always set according to range. Each doubling of range above the weapon's listed base range on the weapons chart increases the difficulty by 1 step. Within the base range is a regular difficulty. Long range, up to twice the base range is hard difficulty. And very long range is up to 4 times the base range, extreme difficulty. Let's see here.
Okay. Let me check here. Positions.
Mostly it'll be me determining it, but you just give me, if you tell me the range, I can determine it for you.
That's just the thing. I'm looking. Let me see. Let's check combat.
Yeah.
Weapon. Okay, here we go. Range is 15 on my M1911.
15 what? It just says 15?
It just says 15.
Okay.
I'm assuming 15 feet.
And what's again?
It's an M1911, so 15 feet doesn't really seem accurate.
It's a rifle, right?
No, it's a handgun. It's a 45.
Oh, it's a handgun? The
very first military issued handgun.
The way I've always done it is, you make the attack, and I determine whether or not it's close range or not. For example, like if you were to shoot someone in the same room and use that's close range, right? But if you're out on the field and you're a little bit farther away, I might say that's medium or that's far range.
Mm-hmm.
What does the 15 mean then? That is what I don't get.
Yeah, no, I get that.
So when you're looking at the 15 feet, if it is feet, it's not that the bullet's going to go 15 feet.
Says-
That just means it's ease of aim at that point.
Oh, I see. So it's about what the range I'm at from it, basically, like whether I'm shooting like point blank range or from further back or whatever.
Right. So your degree of difficulty is how far you are from the target. So that's what the 15 is. It's not the actual range of the gun.
All right. So the regular would be within 15 feet, and then we go up to hard beyond that.
Correct.
Yes.
Okay, I got it.
All right.
Does that make sense, Steve, or does it still not sound right?
I'm just trying to find my
not
stats
15
on my
feet,
pistol
but
are.
I found mine. I had to go. Hold on, let me see. I went into combat, and it was my weapons were under there.
Okay. Call of Cthulhu combat. God.
What are you looking in the rule book?
I'm trying. I was just trying to look online.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought you meant on your character sheet.
Yeah, it's on
no,
your
I don't. Is it on my character sheet? I couldn't
under
find
the
it.
combat tab.
Oh, it's under combat.
Your weapons under there.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I got it. Okay. Oh, okay. Range is 20. Okay.
And I apparently got, I guess 7 in the clip and 1 in the pipe.
Yep.
okay.
Yeah, I got 6 shots on mine.
Okay, so there's other things just to keep in mind. Things that you can do during combat, like diving for cover, cover and concealment. There can be penalty dice involved. Point blank range can give you bonus dice. Aiming can give you bonus dice. If there's fast moving targets, or that can be a penalty. So there's think about that. How you might think about how you might do something in combat and say, like, I'm gonna dive for cover, right? I can give you that there's rules for that. I can tell you how to do. Okay, so when you do this, then there's getting take a penalty dice on this, and this how that would work. So in addition to the combat stuff we talked, just keep those things, kind of role playing things in mind. I can help you with the rules on like aiming and things like that.
Where exactly are these creatures popping out? You said
so 2 came out of the little X's on the room 1 and 2. Those 2 X's.
Okay.
And then let me put some. I'll put some tokens out on the field for you.
All right.
And we do. You said Dex plus 50 for initiative order.
Mm-hmm. Why doesn't everybody give me their Dex plus 50 right now?
115.
105.
That would be 139.
Thank you.
No, 129. I can't add apparently.
That's your Dex?
No, my Dex is 79, but you said plus 50.
Jesus, yeah, you guys got to get a good advantage for that one.
Mm-hmm.
So what you're saying is it's slugging time?
How do you guys have such a? No, you guys have really high dexterity.
Yeah, I have a 65. So
that's insane.
And I'm the lowest at 55. So.
Yep. Yeah, I have a lot of average stats, but
okay.
Dex is one of my better ones, and so is Strength.
You're not going to make me quote Muhammad Ali, are you? Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee.
So actually, Scott, before you ready your fist back to punch. Before you can, looks like Mike and Steve were a little bit faster on the draw than you, and so they have guns. Well, I don't know if they have guns, but they're gonna do something. They get to
They have guns,
do
yeah.
their combat first.
Yeah, Mike's first.
And so there's also automatic fire. I don't know if you guys have any automatic guns, or is that not relevant for now?
No, I don't have an automatic.
Automatic guns. Okay.
I don't know.
Well, that's. I guess technically it. I mean, you don't have to cock it.
Well, no, I mean it's a specific game mechanic. It would say if it was. I mean, I think it would say, right?
Yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't say that on here. So.
Because it says some weapons are limited to a burst fire, i.e., 2 or 3 bullets, rather than a full auto. It should say how many bullets you can fire. I think.
Yeah, I have like 1(2) on my attacks.
That's what I got on mine too.
Okay, so yeah, unless it says automatic or semi-automatic there, then I don't think.
Yeah.
Then it wouldn't be. Okay, cool. That makes it a little bit easier.
Yeah, I mean it's a revolver, so
easier for our first combat to not have to deal with automatics because those are kind of weird.
Yeah.
All right.
I do
Also,
have a rifle,
just to let you know, firearms are prone to jamming or misfiring with any attack roll result equal to or higher than the firearm's weapons malfunction number. The shooter does not merely miss; his or weapon does not fire.
I got a 99. I'm probably not going to mess that one up.
Yeah, mine is 100.
Okay, yeah, those are good.
Yeah.
All right, so Mike, you're at first.
Okay.
Oh, tokens. Sorry, hold on, tokens. Let me put 2 tokens down.
Oh,
this is what you see,
right
by
on
the
my
way.
bed.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Hold on a second. Oh, that could work. Yeah. There you go. Mr. Brophy.
All right.
Should I rotate him around?
Did you not shrink those down, or are those guys really that big?
What do you
Are
mean?
these the creatures that are coming out of those holes? Are they actually that big?
Let me check. No, I think they are. I think they're normal size.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry. They're humanoid size.
I was trying to gauge my reaction, and he looked really scary at that size.
I was gonna say, I don't think we're ready to quite fight Cthulhu at this point. I don't think we'll ever be ready to fight Cthulhu.
No, I don't think so. Okay, so my initial reaction. I'm sorry.
Sorry, before you go on, I just want to say for damage, if you take less than half the character's maximum hit points, it's regular damage. Let's see. If the damage from a single attack is less than half the character's maximum hit points, it's regular damage. If it's equal to more or equal to or more than half the character's maximum hit points, it's a major wound. And obviously more than the character's hit points, the result is death.
Okay.
All right. And how about movement?
Movement should be shown on your sheet, I think.
Okay.
I got movement rate of 8, but again, I don't know what these squares are, so I don't know what that means.
That's fine. Again, I mean, these are small rooms, right? It's not like it takes that much to run across a hotel room.
Right.
Yeah.
It seems to specify 8 feet specifically.
So go for it. No, 8 squares. 8 squares. 8
Oh,
squares,
8 squares. Okay.
Oh, 8 squares. Okay.
Okay,
Just
so
like
with
15
15,
squares.
then it's 15 squares.
Correct.
Then it's not
Correct.
15 feet.
Exactly.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. Because I looked it up. Shotguns, it says go up to 50 feet. So I don't think it's to 50.
All
Well,
right.
that doesn't make sense. 50 feet seems awful long
Okay.
for shotgun, but you get the point. Yeah, I think it's mostly for squares. The squares aren't going to be exact because I tried to size it as best I could, but I think it's more or less good enough.
Okay.
Because
when
like
I
I
see
said, you're
this
in
creature,
close spots. So.
let me know when I can go.
Oh, sorry. Go for it.
When I see the creature pop out of that thing, I'm going to jump back in fear and shoot it.
All right. Which one are you shooting at?
I'm in room 2.
Oh, you're in room 2? So you can shoot the nearest creature to you?
Yeah, the one that came out of the trap. Him coming out of that hole scared the shit out of me.
That's funny. Okay, yeah, so he's gonna try the creature, sorry.
I don't know where my dude is. Hold on a minute.
Yeah, you kind of disappeared there, Steve.
Yeah, I don't know where I went. I thought I was down here.
I thought
He's
you
right
were
here.
too.
Me.
Oh, here you are.
The monster's
You're
standing
Ant-Man,
on you.
dude. You're Ant-Man.
Oh. Okay, can I move? Because I wasn't trying to be on top of him. I was trying to be like a bit away from him. I thought that was a location. Okay. All right. Okay. I guess. I guess I'm over here. All right. Okay.
So the creature you see before you has been stripped naked and looks like it's like nothing you've ever seen before. It's the form of you see the form of an unbleeding hole in the center of its chest, surrounded by a network of red lines. The creature moves stiffly, but still looks somewhat humanoid despite the growths and spines protruding from its back. Okay. And so it tries to attack you as you shoot your shotgun. So I want you to
it's just a handgun.
It's a handgun. That's right. It can't be blocked. That's right. So in that case,
can I go ahead and roll for it then?
Yeah, go ahead and roll for it. That's right. Yeah.
Okay. I make it.
All right, and so now roll for damage.
It says 1d10 plus 2.
Yeah, roll 1d10 plus 2.
Advanced dice roller 1d10 plus 2. 12, baby.
Perfect. So it does 12 damage so you blast the creature as it pops up out of the floor, and you blow its entire left shoulder clean off as the blood and guts soar to the ground.
Wrong game.
And that was 12 damage, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. All right. And so the creature staggers back, but it doesn't seem like it's taken any notice to the gaping hole in its side.
My eyes go wide when I see its shoulder come off.
Yeah, we'll see, how well it takes having his head blown off.
So next up is Steve.
All right. So I'm going to follow up on that with another shot on the same guy.
All right. So what kind of gun are you using?
It is a Colt single army action pistol.
And so you're saying you said you're shooting the same guy?
Yeah, because I'm right next to him.
You're right next to him?
Yeah, so this is the same room.
Yeah.
So you run up close and you're like right next. You're doing a point blank shot.
No.
Well,
he's a couple squares away.
I'm a couple squares away from him.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, so in that case, roll your 1d100 to determine if it hits.
Okay.
Yeah,
60,
baby.
I think that does hit, but I will check.
You do. You got 100 to fail. So
Yeah. Well,
Now,
that's on my malfunction, though. Yeah, I'm trying to see.
now, Mike, you're using a shotgun. You said, I think, right? Or what was it?
No
I'm
pistol.
using an M1911.
Oh
How
yeah,
many-
yep,
45.
yep. That hits. That absolutely is a hit.
Yep.
Perfect. Ed, before you go on, real quick, Mike, can you keep track of your bullets for me, please?
Yes.
Okay, so.
So your gun has a limit of before you have to reload. It takes one
Right.
combat
Yeah,
round.
I have 6. I have 6 bullets. Yeah, so I'm hitting. That's one round.
And
I
it
have
takes
7
one combat
bullets
round
left.
to load 2 shells in
Yeah.
any handgun, rifle, or shotgun, and 1 round to
Yep.
exchange a clip.
Yeah, my damage is 1d10 plus 2, so I'm gonna do a d10 for damage.
How much damage?
That's
10
10.
plus 2.
All right, so you
You didn't get the plus 2 on there, Steve. That should be 10.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. It's 10.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. I rolled 8, so it's 10.
all right, so you and you're hitting with the you said you shot with a pistol, is that right?
Yeah.
All right, so you aim and you place shot right into the center of its forehead, and you watch as the brains blow out the back of its skull, and the creature collapses to the ground in a heap of tangled mess of limbs and blood and bone.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I think we're getting out of here. So we have 8 movement. So.
But you can only do one thing per round. So I think if you move, you can't do a combat.
Oh, is okay. So it's either or.
Mhm.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right, that's fine. All right.
Now it's
Okay.
up for
I'm
our
used to
resident
doing it the
Or-
D&D way.
Oh no, I think you can move up to. That's right. You're right. You can move up to your move.
My
right?
8, yeah.
You're right. You're right.
Okay. So I'm gonna try to.
'Cause that-
Yeah,
I
I'm
think you can-
thinking we need to get out of here. Is my thinking. So.
I'm still on the bed.
Okay.
I jumped
Mm,
back onto it.
Okay. Well, actually, maybe I should probably not be in open plain sight, but the other guy's got a shotgun. So let me see.
William's got a shotgun. Not
Yeah.
William. It was what was
Yeah,
it?
Brophy. Yeah, Brophy. Yeah.
Trophy.
Yeah. So I'm trying to think of where I can take cover. That would be reasonable. Are these alcoves? I don't know what this is.
I think they're windows.
Oh, they're
yeah.
windows? Oh,
Mhm.
okay. I'm just trying to find a place to. Well, I mean, there's stairs down here. I guess I could hide behind the stairwell or the rail or something. Okay.
Wait, hold. Okay.
Sorry, what are you wondering about?
Well, what about Slugger Joe over there? Are we just abandoning him in the room?
I'm not abandoning him. I am getting myself into position to give him a line of escape if he needs it.
Ah, okay. Okay, we're covering the escape route.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so that means that next up is
Slugger Joe.
Slugger Joe.
Give him a good slug, Joe.
Yep. It's about time Joe got to slug something.
Oh yeah.
30.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's gonna hit.
You doing?
Well, it's different with you guys. He actually gets the counter roll.
That's right.
But
What's
I'm
happening?
up. That's a 35. I'm taking my swing.
You're taking a punch?
Yep, and that's a 35 advantage.
Okay, let me take a look here. Okay. So, sorry. So, what was your advantage?
35.
He's gonna go ahead and he's gonna fight back. He's gonna try and take the butt of his gun and kind of knock it against your you're swinging against your punch to block it as you're bringing your fist in to connect with him, and so he's gonna try it
Ow.
here.
I hope you got a hard head, Slugger Joe. Oh,
What did I get? Let's see.
42.
42.
That
So he
beats ya.
succeeds, but his advantage is only what's your advantage?
Minus
You
35.
got 7 over
You got the
him.
higher advantage, so yours the one that connects.
Okay.
Wait, I thought he had to roll a higher number.
No, it's about the higher advantage.
Yeah, so my brawl is a 65 and I rolled a 30.
Right.
So the difference is 35. So he rolled a 42 and
Which
what
was
his-
lower. The advantage was lower,
I see.
35.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
meaning that Scott wins in this fight. So do your damage now.
Yeah, I'm doing it. I have to do it manually.
17.
Wait, no,
Shit.
that's not right.
I was like, that is one hell of a punch you got there,
No.
Joe.
All right, there's a typo in that.
3 plus 14. Wait a second. What?
Yeah, I did 114D. That's not right.
Some people say they hit like a freight train, and then there's Slugger Joe who actually does.
The shotgun blast in the fist. Come on, why? Roll 1d3 plus 1d4 plus 1. There we go.
7.
Almost max 7.
7. So you smock him square in the face, and you see his nose break as blood flies and a couple teeth fall out, and it sends him flying onto his ass onto the floor. And so, how much damage was it?
7.
Thank you.
So it's not 17, but I did wallop him.
All right, now it's my turn. Okay, so you guys already took out one of the creatures.
So I'm going to say that I'm
X
right
that out.
next to him.
Okay, let me just check this real quick. All right. As this is all happening, by the way, let me just pull this up here. Sure. All right, give me 2 seconds.
Sorry, I had to step away for a second. Did I miss anything?
That's okay. I'm just pulling out another token, actually. So if you just bear with me for a few moments,
All right.
bring that onto the table here.
So room 2 is clear now, right? With that monster dead.
Yep.
Okay.
For now. That's not to say that something else might not come up through the floor. But yeah.
Right. I'm just trying to gauge my level of anxiety at this particular moment.
Okay, gotcha.
That's fair.
Yeah. Well, I think seeing that monster get his brains blown out might have helped a little bit.
That's what it actually.
Wait, did Robert just show up in his wheelchair?
Robert just showed up in the wheelchair following Williams entering into the room. Robert can be seen hobbling and seen without his wheelchair for the first time, though he brandishes no weapon to speak of. And let's see. Give me a second.
Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't completely
Okay,
convinced by
okay.
the whole wheelchair
All
thing.
All right. So, William, laying on the ground, is bleeding from his face, picks up his shotgun and stands up and aims it at your face, Slugger Joe. And he says, "Do you want to fucking die? What do you get on the fucking ground now?" And he aims it. He readies and he aims. He readies the shotgun at your face.
Okay.
And then in the meanwhile in the other room, this creature. This one's gone, by the way. We'll delete him. This one rushes in through the open door, and attacks the doctor. Or tries to attack the doctor at least. And so the creature here is going to try and ooh, what the fuck? Jesus Christ. The creature is brandishing what looks like a meat hook. And is going to try and slice at you with it. It raises the meat hook above its head as it tries to bring it down on top of your shoulder.
All right. I guess I'm gonna dodge.
Okay, so give me a dodge roll, please.
I'm on really low here, people. Oh, fuck me in the goat ass. I did not dodge that at all.
Was it fail?
You ran right into the meat hook.
I did. Face first, right into the meat hook.
Let me see here. Sorry.
It looks like he was gonna miss, but you just put yourself right in the way.
That's right. And just to piss him off, I bled on his boots.
So the creature swings down the meat hook, and as you stumble backwards, you trip and fall to the ground, and the meat hook misses you by mere inches as it scrapes the wall and gets embedded in the wall, and the creature starts pulling it out as it tries to struggle to get the hook out of the wall.
That might buy you a minute.
Yeah.
And then it is back up to the top of the order, and we're back at Mike again.
Okay. I'm coming back into my own a little bit here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and try.
The head to the face would do it.
Yep. My training is coming back at this particular moment.
All right.
Okay.
Just,
so
I
guess
just hitting him and run.
I'm gonna fire at him.
All right, go for it.
Okay. Made it.
All right, and so go ahead and roll for damage then.
Oh yeah, it was.
Wait, 83
5.
made it?
Oh really?
Yeah,
83?
it has to be. It has to be. It can't go over 99. That's the deal.
No,
right?
no, that's not how it
It's
works.
got to be lower than your weapon skill.
Yeah, your skill in using it.
So what's your weapon skill?
Yeah, in handgun.
Because the 99 is the
50,
malfunction rate.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see. I've been thinking about that wrong. Well, then I didn't
Yep.
make it. Then the handgun thing is only 50.
Yep.
So I
Okay,
missed.
so then that was a missed shot. Okay.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, so you fire wild, and your fear and your adrenaline just gets to you, and your shot it misses a little bit wild.
All
Yeah.
right.
That's
By the
just
way,
getting out of
handgun
there.
guy, just to give you some, if you're interested in a advanced maneuver, you can do multiple shots with the handgun, but you do take a bonus or you take a penalty die.
Right.
So just keep that in mind.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, it's your
6
team.
bullets.
Your turn, Steve.
Oh, okay. You're not going to move, Mike?
Oh yeah, did you want to move at all?
Well, sure. If I'm gonna go ahead and try to run if I can. I thought I had fallen over on the ground.
Oh, you can scramble up and keep going.
All right.
You know.
Yeah, I don't think you want to be in that guy's face.
I can get to, looks like just outside the door.
Okay. All right. Okay. I think I could probably see that guy where I'm at. And he is within my range. All right. All right. Oh, I think I hit the wrong one. Oh, okay. Yeah, that didn't work.
What were you trying to do?
I was trying to shoot the guy
Okay.
that was trying to go
So you
after Mike.
also shoot wide and miss the creature by just a bit.
Yeah, and then I just duck and cover.
The creature wails in an unnatural sound, and you can tell that it's angry.
Yeah.
So next up is Scott, Slugger Joe. What do you do?
I am, since I'm brawling, I'm just gonna grab the shotgun and rip it out of his hands.
I like that.
Yep.
So you're gonna try a maneuver.
Yeah.
Okay. So what's your build?
85.
And that's strength plus what again? The build you're talking about there. It's strength plus a different
Strength plus size.
strength plus size.
Oh, strength plus size? Oh.
But it's automatically calculated as build.
Oh,
Okay.
I don't see it as build, but strength
really?
plus size is gonna
Or not
be
strut. I think it's something. There's some formula of the two. But your build should just be like 0, 1, 2, 3. It should just be like a number.
Yeah, I don't see it.
Let me see. I think I know where it is. Let's see. Slugger Joe.
Oh, build is 1.
Okay. Thank you.
Build is 1.
And yeah.
Wow.
And so with that, so what kind of maneuver are you going to try? Can you explain to me one more time?
Disarm.
Disarm. Okay. All right. Hold on.
Actually, I just disarmed a guy, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
For about a minute, yeah.
So
Then he pulls that thing out. He's gonna come straight at you, though.
Yep.
you have your build is the same or higher than the build of your opponent, so there are no additional modifiers that are applied. So you're going to try and disarm the opponent. So you can use your brawling skill. And
Oh,
Damn.
Oh my God!
I have the shot.
Yeah, I think his shotgun is gone.
Yep.
let's see here. What can I do?
He's
That's
got
why
the
you always wait
shotgun
for the roll,
blues.
Scott. Let's see.
Huh?
Now I can try and figure out how I can get around that. So what's your level of success?
63.
63. That's gonna be pretty impossible.
Yeah,
Let's see.
I think he's got this one.
Could use. Let's see what it's about. Oh wait, let's see here. Oh, okay. All right, so yes, he's going to go and try and fight back on this one as well.
$24.
And so you succeed. So you grab the gun out of his hands and you yank it free, and it pulls him forward, and you're able to kind of knock him off his balance as you pull the gun away from his grasp.
Yeah.
And now I have a shotgun.
I guess you ain't heard about Slugger Joe.
All right, and so then that concludes your turn, Scott.
Yep.
Oh,
And so,
yeah, I didn't mean to roll.
You get points for enthusiasm, though, Steve.
Yeah. I was trying to wake my computer up.
Oh.
okay, and so, William,
Well, just because nobody else has said it, I'm going to kill Bill.
I think he's going to be William the Bloody in a minute.
He already is. He's got a busted nose, missing teeth, and no shotgun.
Yeah.
At this point, William, realizing that he's lost his advantage, flees out the front door and runs down towards the reception area, leaving.
Are there no attacks of opportunity?
Leaving William. No, I'm afraid not, my friend.
Yeah. I'm okay with him running. It's fine.
I'm more worried about Robert.
Yeah, I think there's more to Robert than we're seeing. I did not trust the look of him.
Trixie.
Yeah, and plus there's that other monster to shoot down.
So what are you going to do now? Oh, it's my turn. Right. Sorry.
Yeah, Robert's turn.
So the creature, the decaying creature, runs into the room here after you. Meat hook raised above its head, and it attacks the nearest person it sees, which is the private investigator here.
That's not the private. That's the boxer.
Nope.
Well, that's the boxer. That's Slugger Joe. My bad.
Yeah, that's Joe.
So the creature runs at you with the blade, swinging down as hard as it can on at your chest. Decide, fight or flee.
I'm
Fight or
gonna
dodge.
I'm gonna counter with an uppercut.
Oh shit!
Well, that's pretty good.
And Slugger Joe is like our tank.
Nope, not good enough.
Oh shit!
How much is your success?
Let's see here. It's pretty good. 41.
All right, so yeah, so you it tries to swing and slash slash your chest and gouge you out, but you manage to dodge the blade as it's coming down and counter with your own uppercut right to the creature's face and send it flying backwards to the ground. And
oh, full damage, 8.
Yeah.
8 damage. Oof. Let's see here. So so the creature looks pretty worse for wear, but its snarl tells you it's not done yet.
Neither am I.
And let's see here.
There might be a whole slug.
Okay, so
fest
that means
about to
it's
happen.
Mike's turn now.
No, it's Robert.
What do you mean?
A wheelchair
Did Robert
guy.
go?
He's in the room.
Oh,
What's he
I was
doing?
just checking on that, but he. Let's see. Okay. Oh no, that's Robert ran out the door, so Robert chooses to continue running.
No. That's William. William ran out the door.
No,
Robert's
Robert
right
ran out
here.
the door. William's in the wheelchair.
Okay, William's in the. What is William doing?
William.
No, this guy already moved. He already
Yeah, he already moved. He has to go back.
He has
Yeah.
to go back. There you go. Wheelchair guy,
Yeah.
right here. What's he doing?
I'm trying to figure out why can't I fucking keep Robert and William straight? Okay. Robert's the one in the wheelchair. William is the one not in the wheelchair. So William ran out the door. Robert is still in the room with you.
Yeah.
So he he tries to wheel himself over to you and let's see. Sorry. Okay, yeah. So remember, Robert is seen without his wheelchair for the first time. He's hobbling about.
Yeah.
So he kind of hobbles over to the boxer and attempts to swing a fist at him while he's distracted with the
he's
taking
gonna
out the
catch
creature.
hands too.
I almost feel sorry for him.
The emphasis on the word "almost."
Oh wait, no, I'm
Well,
sorry.
you can try to attack him.
So Scott, what are you doing? What did you do? What did your actions? What did you do exactly?
I'm basically
with
he's
the
coming
shotgun?
at me and he's
What did you do with
I'm
the
just
shotgun?
gonna hit him with the butt of the shotgun in the face.
You're still holding even though you punched the other guy and the creature?
Yeah, I got it in one hand and I uppercutted the creature with my other, and now I'm gonna.
So he's gonna try and grapple the shotgun out of your hand. Actually.
Okay.
Well, both your hands are on that. I'm guessing you're gonna get.
Yeah, what I'm gonna do next is probably gonna depend on how this roll goes.
Okay, so what are you gonna do? Are you gonna try and maneuver back, or are you gonna try and dodge?
No, I'm just trying to. If he's trying to grab it, I'm swinging the shotgun at him as an improvised weapon.
So you're fighting back?
Yeah.
Holy shit!
So he tries
baby.
He hobbles over to you and tries to grab the gun, and he pulls on it, and it's just not. And then you kind of like throw him off, like really, you just kind of throw him to the side. He crumples like a piece of paper.
I don't get to smack him with that thing. I was gonna full on baseball swing off.
No. He tries to grab, and you just kind of throw his arm off.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, you'll get to hit him soon enough.
All right.
And so that was I guess, and then he's okay. Yeah.
So now it's Steve's turn. Or no?
No, it's Mike's.
Michael's.
Mike's.
Mike and Steve.
Yeah. He can. Yeah, he can. There are a couple of things he can do.
I'm actually gonna yell out to Harry there and ask him what I should do.
Yeah.
Do we have a plan?
Go help Joe, because he's outnumbered. I mean, basically it's a monster and like a feeble old dude, but the monster is tough enough to give him problems, so you might as well help him.
Not so far.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I would say, or now I will say, do you want to try to shoot the other guy down? The only problem is he's running away from you, and that's not going to look good when people start investigating.
I'm not sure that I can
so you've
shoot
been
at
outnumbered, by the
man.
way.
I could maybe shoot at the monster.
Before you go on, I do want to say Scott has been outnumbered. When a character is outnumbered by the opposition, the character is at a disadvantage. Once a character is either fought back or dodged in the present combat round, all subsequent melee attacks on them are made with 1 bonus die. This does not apply to attacks made using firearms.
Yeah, go help him.
All right. I guess I can get right here on the door. And I'm not going to shoot the crippled guy. I may be in a fighting spirit at this moment, but I have my limits.
Yeah. The monster is a bigger threat anyway.
Yep, I'm gonna shoot the monster then. And so, come on. We need. Hold on. Go down. What do we got? Nowhere near it. I totally miss.
Yeah.
Sorry, what were you saying?
I was supposed to get 50 or below, and I got 93.
What were you doing?
I
Shooting a
was
monster.
shooting at the monster.
Oh, okay. So okay, so it misses. Okay, so you shoot the your pistol is it?
Yep.
You shoot your pistol at the monster, and the it manages to just get out of the way in time as the bullet sing past its ear.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't really help because I don't want to hit the doctor. So I guess the only thing I can really try to do. Let me see if I can get a few.
That actually brings up something we haven't talked about yet. Does that work that way? Can you fire through somebody else, or if they're on their way, will it, like, if he shot from there, would it hit me?
Yeah.
We didn't really discuss how that works or not.
Yeah,
like in D&D,
just
I could fire at the other guy if I wanted to. He could fire past me and it'd be okay. Is that how it works in this game?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think there's any rules about bullets that might accidentally. There's no friendly fire rules, if that's what you mean.
Well,
Okay.
just
Okay.
But you do have
care.
to. But there is a rule about. I just read it here. Let me see if I can pull it up. It's about angle of fire, and it says here that. Let's see if I can find some of their firearms. 1 second.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. So it says they'll cover. Let's see, the degree. No.
Let me go back to where I was.
Did you see it as well?
Where's my cursor? Okay. All right.
I guess where I saw something about the angle of fire.
Yeah, and before I do anything, I'll go back to where I was. I mean, I could shoot him through the open door. My other option is to shoot the dude
Just
running
say line
away.
of fire, I guess. Probably, I can't find the exact rule I'm looking for.
Yeah.
I think your best
shoot him
shot
through the
is
window.
to hit Williams, Steve.
Yeah, I guess I'm going to have to do that. I'm going to try not to go for a lethal shot then, but I do want to hit him.
And who are you shooting? Oh, you're shooting through the window?
No, I'm shooting at William, who's running away.
Gotcha.
Oh,
so so since you ran out to the hall, you now can see William has retrieved an additional shotgun from underneath the reception desk.
And there you go. You can just shoot him.
Definitely shooting him. Definitely shooting his ass.
I'm sorry. Don't we mean Jacob?
No,
William's the guy in the wheelchair, right?
No, he went to the reception room to get a shotgun.
Robert's in the wheelchair.
Robert.
Yeah.
Robert and William are too close names. That's confusing.
Okay.
Okay, got him.
Yep.
All right.
Nailed that shit.
Damage.
All right, let's do. Okay, it's 2 plus whatever this is. 5.
Okay. All right, so you're firing a pistol?
Yep.
So you pop out from around the corner and scope out your target, and you carefully aim and you pull off a nice shot, and you're able to clip him in the I'd say about the side, like right mid, not stomach, but right the side, right on the side of him.
Yeah.
A good shot.
Mm-hmm.
It's a deadly blow. He starts to bleed profusely and his shirt starts to turn red from the blood. And he
shot him in the
winces
leg.
pain as he
Now
stumbles.
we question him.
Mm-hmm.
I had to pull the lethal weapon quote there. Sorry.
I'm chaos. He's mayhem.
That's right.
And Scott, what are you gonna do?
Oh, sorry. I'm gonna turn that shotgun on that creature.
What? Oh, you picked. Oh, you have the shotgun. That's right.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So in that case, since I have the stats for you, you obviously use your own shotgun skill, but the damage is 2d6.
2d6, not bad.
Nope, I missed.
Holy shit!
So you fire wide, and the shotgun's recoil throws it back, and it sends a shot right into the ceiling.
Damn.
It's double barreled, right?
The monster has some kind
Yep.
of magic shield over him that deflects all of our blows.
So this is essentially useless now.
I think I used the one on the wrong, the wrong creature. No, that's
Oh,
fine.
you want
No,
to
he
use,
needed to be
unless
he
you
needed
have
to be shot.
additional
So.
shells to reload it with.
I do not.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, you're right. The shotgun has no longer got any shells in it, so it
It's
is no
still
longer
useful as
a
a
baton.
as a weapon.
So are my fists.
The butt of that gun can do a lot of damage.
Yeah, it's basically a big metal stick.
I think my
Say hello to my
brass
boomstick.
knuckles are gonna do more.
All right, so in that case, William is going to raise his shotgun and fire at
Harry?
Harry, yeah.
Malcolm.
Yeah, I figured that would be a possibility. It's fine.
And he is, I would say, not at immediately close range. That's probably more at, I'd say, about 20. No,
At
would you say it's
immediately
about 10
close-
yards? Do you think?
Hold on.
Yeah, I'm past. Yeah, I'm probably past that because I'm out in the hall.
Is
That's
there
what I
not a
thought.
wall in between the two of you?
That's a doorway, isn't it?
No,
that's a wall.
I figured it was. I figured it was since he ran through it. But
That's
whatever.
just a flat out wall. It looks like.
Oh.
See, the doors have these little
Okay.
half circles with the
Yeah.
line.
We're just pretend it's an
My
overhang.
bad.
and
He had a
it's
secret
ready
door
for
that he didn't. Yeah, he had a secret
Okay.
door in the wall.
Okay.
That's the way we're
About-
gonna go with it.
He's out on the landing now.
Yeah.
He
I'm out on
grabbed
the
the
landing.
reception shotgun and jumped through the window. Now he's out on the landing. Sorry about
I
that.
had to try to
totally
save
missed
my
that.
friend on a technicality there. He was about to get shot with a shotgun.
Yeah.
I
know.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, but I mean, come on. I mean, otherwise you'd have to like roll back his actions for like a
Right,
couple of rounds.
right.
No,
Yeah,
that's not
that was my
okay.
bad. I thought I saw a door there for some reason.
I'd rather
Probably if
explain it.
I probably would have
Yep.
just had him run out down the stairs out here anyway, so probably
Yeah.
would have made it there anyway. But
Yeah.
yeah, that's my bad.
Okay.
Okay, so all right, so he's gonna try and shoot you with the shotgun here. So he's gonna roll for shotgun. Let's see what he can do. Okay, so that
17.
is a hit.
Oh,
Damn.
shit.
And so you said about 20 yards. I think we both agreed on.
Yeah, I think we said yeah.
Well, that's totally. Well, it's squares, right? You're definitely
Yeah.
within.
But
20
he's
squares.
also but there's also vertical distance because he's down. He's down
Oh,
below.
okay.
Yeah. I'm on the landing. There's the stairs right next to me. He's on the bottom.
And that's the other thing, right? Does this it's not as well. It's
All right.
Call of Cthulhu movement can sometimes be more freeform. At least that's how I've always played it.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where it's more
I'm
about
just adjusting.
Do
I'm
damage.
used to it.
Damn it.
So yeah, so let me roll for damage.
Shotgun.
check
This
what-
is not going to be good.
It's not gonna be pretty now.
So you got 3
3?
damage. Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
Not
Okay.
bad, man. So it just barely clips you on the leg and does some damage, but it's not a killing
Okay.
blow.
Okay. Sounds good.
Paraphrase Aragorn. That shot would have skewered a wild boar.
Times like this that you really kind of wish you had mithril armor. Yeah.
Yep. I think you did. You just got shot with a shotgun and took 3 points.
And he's gonna after he's kind of running, gunning, so he shoots and he runs a little bit further. He's running towards the lake.
Okay. All right. Okay.
I think
now it's,
walking away from a shotgun blast with 3 points is impressive, if you ask me. You had something going on there.
Yeah. I've been lucky the last couple of rolls. What can I say?
The creature changes its tactics, and instead, no, let's see, because you're outnumbered. So no, the creature continues to attack its attack Slugger Joe, but this time he's gonna get a bonus die.
Let me check. I got something I want to try.
How does that work? Shouldn't that, like, if he wants to roll low?
So both bonus and penalty die rolls work the same way, but affect the roller either positively or negatively, respectively. For example, we'll use a combat roll. If the player has a bonus die on a combat roll, they roll an extra 10 blah die along with their normal. What is it? Oh, 10. What?
1d10. They roll an extra d10 and then subtract it, would be my guess.
Not great.
Sorry, give me a second.
So he gets the bonus die, right? So roll the d100.
Okay, here we go. Okay, so for each bonus die, I think you're right. You are exactly right, Scott. So my bad. I just wanted to confirm it though. For each bonus die, roll an additional 10's percentage dice, i.e., d10, along with the usual percentage of this skill. You're now rolling 3 separate dice: 1 units dice and 2 10's dice. If you have a bonus die, you should use the 10's dice. That blah, blah. So roll essentially roll a 1d10 and then roll 1d100, right?
Yep.
Like so.
And you like add the scores.
Well, you would subtract it.
Okay.
So that's a.
And
that's
so
a
65.
5. Yep, 65.
Not
What's he
great.
doing? He's attacking me, right?
Yeah, he's
So
attacking you.
So I get to attack him back, right?
Yeah, you can attack or dodge.
All right, uppercut it is.
Although it doesn't matter because it's a failure, so it really doesn't matter.
Well, it does if I
Oh yeah,
don't
you
fail.
can do it. You can do
but I
damage
failed
back to
too.
him for sure.
But I failed.
Okay.
I'm getting tired. All this.
Actually,
gun
it might be
stealing.
the fact that you keep using the uppercut.
Yeah, maybe I should hook him next time.
Yeah,
Hook for a hook.
Throw a different punch in there.
All right. So that is Robert's turn. So Robert's also going to attack you, Slug. You're getting beat up. They know you're the fighter, so they're going after you. And so Robert's gonna go ahead and just take another. This time he's just gonna take a swing at you. He's gonna try and punch you in the back of the head.
Okay, I'm punching back this time though. I don't care if he's hobbling.
I'll punch a baby. I don't care.
Yeah, if I'm fighting a monster and this baby's going after my ankle, baby's getting punched.
Hey man, I get that. It's dog eat dog out there, man.
I love it.
All right, so oh wait, hold on. Okay, so a bonus die takes away. Oh no, see. Oh, I get it now. So I think we did it a little off, Scott.
Okay.
So it says you're rolling because remember when you roll a d100 in a real thing, you're rolling 2 dice, right? You're rolling a 100s place and a 10s place. So you essentially roll 2 d110s and choose whatever the better outcome in the 10s place would be.
Okay. That's not a big advantage, but okay.
Kind of weird, huh?
Yeah.
So I guess so I rolled a 5 versus what I rolled it with a 1d100, which was a 70. So I could make it I don't know. It's a little confusing, huh?
You only change that 10 percentile. So like oh wait, are you rolling the 100 or are you rolling the D10?
If If you just said something I didn't hear.
Yeah.
So here's makes sense. Tell me if this makes sense. So it says, Hughes player rolls first against his charm skill of 55, getting 45, a regular success. Malcolm's player rolls against his charm skill with 1 bonus die, rolling 1 unit's die and 2 tens dice. The unit die reads 4 and can be paired with either of the 2 tens dice to give scores of 44 or 24. Malcolm's player takes the lower result of 24, a hard success.
Huh. The units die. Okay. So I see. Go ahead and roll that that other, I guess, D10. Where's the
So
D100?
you roll 2 D10s and compare the scores, and
well,
you can match
you would
that
use
up
that
to be
percentage die is what you're doing. You wouldn't do the, so one is the tens and one is the ones, right? When you're rolling these. So you would roll 2 of the tens units and pick the better of those 2.
I think that makes sense. Yeah. So I would go roll another D10. So I got 5 the first time. The second time I got 7, and that pairs up with my 70 die. So I can either get 75.
No. So what did you get? You got a 70. So it would have been the same, 70 and 70. And what was the other? It was something. So you see what I'm saying? You're rolling for the 10 spot. You're getting
That's
2
what I mean.
10
So
spot rolls. Not the ones. The tens.
Oh, I see now. So because I roll the dice, that's why they're saying when you roll it. Okay. So
that's why there's a big difference between 40 and 20 in the example.
And so I would get.
You still would have missed, but
yeah. Units. So then I would also do 1D1, right? Or no 1D.
No.
How do I get the second number? So 70.
The second number is static.
What is it?
That one stays the same, and then you have the choice of the
but what's the static number?
You had what, a 3 the first time?
I don't know what it means.
So anyway, let's go to the next one. So roll your percentage dice, right?
Roll 1D100.
Yeah, roll the D100. Okay, so you got an 88. Now roll another D10. That's a 28.
Oh.
You see?
Now I see. So I would choose the 28, obviously.
Right. So then I get to roll back without the advantage. And I got a 12. So I think I beat you.
Probably, but let me just double check. And what's your advantage?
I don't have an advantage.
I mean,
you have.
What do you mean?
You have. So what's the 65 minus 12?
Or what's your rate of success, I should say?
53.
Okay, yeah, you still win.
So he's
all right, how much damage do you do?
We're finding out.
See some of that freight train stuff I've been hearing about.
Hey, I got max damage on that creature.
Yeah.
I almost maxed out 7 damage to Robert there.
Yeah.
All right. Or not to Robert? Oh shit! Really?
Yeah.
You fucking Robert up? Damn.
He got 2. He got 2 in. This time he's getting a hit.
Yeah, you practically knocked him out cold.
Okay.
He's probably down for the count for a while. All
right.
I'm sorry, we just knocked out a cripple, man. I can't.
Yeah, that's funny. Pretty fucked up.
I was ready to shoot him if he survived this round.
Yeah, he didn't get shot. He's in good shape.
All right, so that was Scott.
Thought you were cool walking around outside your wheelchair.
You were defending yourself against the creature.
Yeah. You gonna hobble in here?
It's Mike's turn. Right. Mike, you're up. You're up, Mike.
I'm sorry. I was enjoying the moment there, man. All right.
Fight or flight.
All right. So I'm going to attempt to shoot at the monster again.
All right, let's do it.
And again, I miss.
Jeez, man, all over. You're just too nervous, man.
I think so.
That creature's gonna turn on you next. It's like, you've been shooting at me a lot, buddy.
Very poorly.
He's like,
it doesn't count as shooting at you if I don't actually ever hit anything, right?
Steve,
You guys over here, you guys killed one
Yeah,
thing in the first round, and I've been fighting 3 things.
I'm
like,
desperately trying to help out, man.
I'm probably going to have to go in and shoot the monster because, I mean, I cannot hit him. Well, not with a pistol anyway. I could try with a rifle, but I don't like my odds. So
yeah,
I think
he's getting farther away too because he's at medium range now. He's nearly getting full range at this point.
I'm just going to let him go and hit the monster. So this is like a couple hits. I can try to shoot him from here.
You can also shoot Robert. He's on the floor.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, but I mean that's cold. That's stone cold murder. I mean, Harry's not going to do that.
They don't know that he was laying down when you shot him.
He's not going to murder a dude. If he were up and struggling and actively fighting him, yeah, I would shoot him. But no.
I'm sorry, that was Michael playing the devil's advocate there.
Yep, got him.
Okay, you shot him, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, how much damage do you do?
8.
Okay, so... Okay, so the creature, you shoot, fill the creature with a couple rounds, and it drops back away from it kind of stumbles back from the fighter as it's starting to feel it, and blood's trickling down from the bullet holes in its chest, and it's starting to look a little bit weak.
Just for comparison, your bullet did as much as my fist.
That was one strong.
I was just wondering. I'm like, what size gauge are you shooting there, man?
It's just a Colt single action. It's single army action. It's a 1d10 plus 2.
Well, it's shooting like a BB gun.
Well, I mean, I did get a couple of shots that I think I got a shot that was like 10.
That's why I'm so surprised that one.
I'm not rolling well is the problem.
I think the guns are fun. I'm just saying how hard.
But 8 is solid. Yeah. 8 is not great, but it's solid.
It's true.
Okay, I think what I'm going to do from here is I'm kind of waiting for what's his face to come back around. So I think I have just enough movement to go there and hide behind the reception desk. I'm going to need a reload soon anyway.
And honestly, the only reason I'm doing well is no one actually tried to shoot me. They all just tried to fight me, and that was their mistake.
Yeah. They keep getting into close range with you. It's just, yeah. It's like if you have a gun, you don't go and like hit Shang-Chi with a with a shotgun in your hand.
And sorry, whose turn was it? Do we know?
I just finished, so it's probably Scott's.
Scott's turn.
All right, let's step up and
finish this dude off.
Take another swing at him here.
I'm thinking you can finish him off.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, 32.
32.
So depending on what he wants to do.
He wants to die.
That's a
I think he's going to
damage.
at this rate.
Who's the guy with the fire extinguisher?
You'll find out.
Yeah. I need to see what
So what's the creature gonna do?
I thought you were gonna. Oh, sorry. Did you say you were gonna do something?
Yeah, I took a swing at him.
Oh, okay,
with
sorry.
An advantage of 33.
The creature's gonna try and dodge. The creature's gonna try and dodge you. 1 second. Okay. All right. So yeah, the creature's gonna try and dodge.
Ooh.
Whoa!
Might have done it.
So the creature lurches out of the way just at the last second as your punch swings by, and it manages to get out of the way from your legendary right hook. No damage, no dice.
Wow.
So that
So
means
close,
it's
and yet so
back
far.
up to William's character. And hold on, let me just do something real quick.
William's out cold, isn't he?
Or I'm sorry, I keep
No,
doing that.
he's
Or
the
no.
one who's running. He's the one
Robert's
who's been
in the
running.
wheelchair. Yeah, William's running.
Okay, I keep getting him mixed up.
I do too. I know.
Yeah, he's got the shotgun, so I'm like, okay, I'm staying in cover.
Oh,
If you go to the characters list, you can see him there, Robert and William.
Yeah, try running back to get us. Yeah. Where's he gonna run?
So just before Will can do anything, you see someone come running towards the door, and it's a man. He's holding a fire extinguisher. You see a quiet, sour-faced man. He's tall, heavily built, maybe around 46 years old. He's very well built, and uh um Slugger Joe, can I get a no roll?
A no roll? What is that?
And KNOW, no. Should be in your characteristics, I think. Let's see.
I don't see no.
Oh, maybe they got rid of it. Huh.
No, there's somewhere in there, I think. Let me see.
Could be. I guess we could do education. I thought there
Education
was
is on there.
No, hold on, let me look something. Hold on.
Yeah.
No roll. Yeah, here we go. No rolls. Education is a factor in determining occupation. Education is also used when making no rolls.
Okay. So it is your education.
A no roll. All people know bits of information about different topics. The no roll represents what's stored in the brain's intellectual attic, calculated as the percentage chance that the investigator's education supplied the information. Roll equal to or under a character's education value to determine the success of a no roll.
Okay. Does the doctor get one too? Because he's standing right there.
No.
I have no idea.
If
he comes in
okay,
here,
I'll let the doctor get it. I'll let you guys go. I'll let you go and have one since he failed. Give it a try.
Oh, okay.
I'm guessing you failed, Scott, with that?
Yeah, I got an 8 something.
Okay. I'm trying to find education.
It's up in the top area.
Yep. Yeah, it's like to the right of intelligence or something like that.
Okay. Education. Okay. 65. $100.
Automatic failure.
Yeah. You didn't even see him. What guy?
Where are all these high rolls when I play D&D?
So you see the guy, but you don't notice anything special about him. Nothing that really, that would make you go, oh, interesting. But he comes to the door and he says, what's the commotion in here? I heard gunfire. I grabbed this fire extinguisher. I thought maybe I could help, but what the hell's that thing?
Hit it with the fire extinguisher.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Our host decided to attack us, when I started hearing this.
And so he doesn't know what to do. So he's gonna hold his action because he's waiting for you guys to do something. So he's gonna hold his action. William, however, on the other hand, he's now disappeared.
Okay.
He's moved off.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Left his brother.
What a lovely dude. Letting his brother get killed or knocked unconscious.
What's wrong?
I'm just thinking about the dynamics of that family.
I'm guessing it's kind of like the Texas Chainsaw Massacre family.
Yeah.
I think he's just giggling because he's picturing my guy just laying this.
I am still laughing about him knocking out the cripple. Yeah.
I'm waiting for their dad, Arlie Ermy, to show up.
Right. All right. Steve's right. If Sheriff Hewitt shows up, I'm out of here.
Robert stares at you with glaring eyes.
I thought he's knocked out. Is he still conscious?
He's still conscious. Yeah, I know he's not.
Oh, that means I get to hit him again.
Why he's not fighting back?
Are we at the top again?
I'm sorry.
Are we at the
top? William
the
just
order
went.
again?
So
yeah, we're
The
at the
creature-
top. We're at the top
Or
again.
did the creature already do something?
No, yeah, I thought the creature already did something, didn't it, or no?
yeah, he ran off and
Oh, that's right.
yeah,
He staggered back. All right.
he staggered back because I shot him.
All right.
Shoot him again, Doc.
Actually, you might not like what I'm about to do. Dr. Myers is actually going to come over here and check and see if Robert is okay.
While he's giggling manically.
I'm just kind of checking him over. I want to make
You and your Hippocratic oath.
Yep.
Wow.
So who are you checking on?
Robert, the crippled guy laying on the floor. I'm making sure he's okay.
Can I get? And you're the doctor, right?
Yes.
How's your medicine?
Well, I can weave a good tale if that's what you
Why don't you give me a medicine roll?
Yeah.
All right,
I think it's what, 75?
I'm trying to find it. Hold on.
Yeah.
Belly. I have pharmacy. I have medicine. There it is, 75.
Okay,
Yeah,
go for give me a medicine roll.
Okay. Holy crap, I made something.
Yay!
You only make rolls when you're healing people, not when you're hurting people.
Well, that's
what a great doctor you are.
That's very
So
in character.
you examine you examine Robert as he lays there on the ground, and you start to notice that things are very strange about him. His skin is very mottled, and he looks very feeble looking, with an almost skeletal-like face and a few wispy white hairs that go across his liver-spotted scalp. And to your medical knowledge, he looks like he's over 100 years old.
Okay.
Very spry for 100.
What's his condition like? How's his pulse? How's his breathing?
Well, that's the weird thing. You check for a pulse, and he doesn't have one.
Aha.
Lovely.
That's starting to make me want to shoot him now.
You don't actually know that yet.
No, I don't.
But still.
Okay.
If I did know that, that would be my reaction.
I'm not even sure you could hear me from the other room if I shouted it out.
Probably not.
Okay.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I'll probably just shoot the creature.
Okay. Well, I guess I've taken my action for the turn. That's what I can do. I guess I can at least tell Slugger Joe, this is no feeble old man. In fact, he's undead.
If he gets up, I'll hit him again then.
Sounds like a plan.
I know a bit about the
next up
occult.
is
I imagine I know
Steve
about
on
undead.
the list here.
Yep, correct. So I can go in here, and tell, and and as I say, as I go through, I just say, get the creature, and so I go in here, and then let's do some shooting. I think I have enough rounds for that. Yep.
2, baby. Yeah.
6.
4, 6. There you go.
So what were you doing?
I'm shooting him. The monster.
Oh, okay. Oh shit. Okay. 6 damage.
Yeah.
All right. Perfect. So in that case, you blast the remaining monster with your pistol, and the bullet goes right through the center of its chest, and it staggers back for a few more times before it too collapses to the ground, dead, no longer moving.
Yeah.
I thought
The
these things
undead
already had
creature
holes
no
in the
longer
center of their
stirs.
chest.
They do. You've blasted it even wider, my friend.
Wow. Okay.
Instead of red lines,
stringy bits.
yeah. Instead of red lines, now you got red stringy bits.
Okay.
All
All right.
I so want to be Bjorn right now.
All right. Are we still? Yeah. So, and I'm kind of looking at everybody kind of looking strangely at Robert, and I'm like, did I miss something?
So I hit him again or what?
I can still talk, right?
Yeah.
Is that something I can only do on my turn?
No, now we're pretty much out of combat.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. All right. Then I'm gonna go reload.
Harry, the old man's undead.
Oh, yeah.
Hey guys, Trent peeks his head up from around the corner. So I was hiding under my bed that whole time. I hope you didn't need me for anything.
No.
Well, no. I mean, we were ambushed by. Yeah, we were ambushed by the owners of this establishment, and they sent these monsters to kill us.
Oh, I didn't hear anything.
You did
They were very good at hiding. Some of them came through the floor.
He just kind of looks puzzled and confused.
Yeah, we kind of show them the hole in the floor in the other room where they came, where the monster came up through.
Also show them the monsters.
Yeah.
Right.
And I also say, by the way, I'm a private investigator, and we were here on business.
The other man, Bill Dunstan, who came in with the fire extinguisher, introduced himself. Hi, I'm Bill. I live not too far around these parts. I'm a former boxer, as you can probably tell from my nose. I was a dock worker once in a long time ago, but had to take a break from the hard life, and far less sinister than I appear. Trust me.
Mm-hmm.
You missing a toe?
No, can't say that I am. Wait a second. Aren't you Slugger Joe?
I am indeed Slugger
My
Joe.
God, you're a legend in the boxing world. I followed your career before. You're one of the greats.
Well, thank you.
My goodness, imagine meeting one of my heroes here in this tiny little abode.
Nice to meet a fellow boxer.
He says, "What can I do to help you out? I'm always happy to help out a friend."
Could you go get the authorities?
Call the police or get to the police?
Yes, sir.
Well, there isn't any phones around here, and I think it's at least gonna be till sunup until I get out there. But I'll head out. I'll go get my car and I'll head out there right now.
All right.
I just want to say, outside of the game here, I'm gonna have to go soon. If we can find a point to wrap this particular session up.
We're actually about
Yeah,
to hit
I'm
the
running out of
final.
power on my smart glasses soon.
We're at the final showdown. So it's just we're at the end of the game now.
Mm-hmm.
So it's I don't know what you guys want to do about that. It'll be I was about to have us go to the final battle. So I don't know what you guys want to do.
Yeah, it's probably a good stopping point here. Then we can.
Oh really?
Yeah, I'd like to. I still have some work I got to do this evening. And
okay. Because it's only It's only gonna be another 20 minutes. But
can your glasses go that long, Steve?
Yeah, if they can't, I'll just go ahead and replace them
it's just
with
if you want, we
with
can do
wires.
another session. I'm okay with it. It's just it'll be a really short session, is all.
If it's 20 minutes, fine. If
I don't
they
mind.
go out, I'll just replace it.
I don't mind postponing. I just wanted to give you, make you guys aware that it'll be a
If it's 20 minutes, I think it's not a problem.
Okay.
I'm not going to fight you on either way. I just wanted to make sure that you were aware that, that way you can make your best decision.
Yeah, understood. So yeah, under the circumstances, we can go on.
Okay.
Do you also agree, Michael, or do you want to stop here?
Well, I'd like to. I would like to stop, but I mean, if we're talking about having to have a whole other session for 20 minutes, that sounds ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's get to it.
Yep.
Okay. Sorry, guys. I know it's going a little longer. Next time we can try and start earlier. My apologies.
No, next time I'll be in a more stable position to do that. So don't worry about my glasses for that.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Well, so in that case, I will go ahead and fast track things as you guys are discussing. Trent looks out the window, or he kind of looks down, goes over here and looks out the window, or whatever it is, and he sees down that William William is leading a woman away down to the lake and is surrounded by 4 hulking creatures. Guys, what? Down at the lake! I see him. He's down at the lake.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get him, especially if there's possibly an innocent person involved.
We know what they do with the lake.
So we go to the lake, and then we go to the lake map. Oh, I forgot to put everyone's characters on. Oh, let me do that real quick.
All right. By this time, I've reloaded.
Yeah, really. Everyone should definitely have reloaded by now. That's for sure.
Oh, good, because I had like 4 bullets.
Yeah, I was down to a couple of rounds left.
Luckily, the one I have has 7+1, so having that extra round in the pipe really helped.
Yep. I mean, I do have a backup for weapon, but it's just that it's not as reliable.
I can do this all day.
Nice. Very
all
nice.
right. So you see as I mentioned, you see them leading this woman to the water's edge as William keeps his shotgun trained on them, and 4 more of the zombie-like creatures are hulking, and 2 lead the woman to the water. So the clearing is an eerie place by night. Strange bubbling can be seen in the lake. The water sloshes against the shore, and mist carpets everything. Sarah Bonner, one of the other residents, you can be found here. She's on her knees and in her bedclothes, her hands tied behind her back and whimpering. In fact,
what time is it?
What's that?
What time is
it would be about 3 or 4 in the morning.
Oh, okay. I was hoping it was later.
You were attacked at 2 in the morning.
Okay.
When you were in the rooms. And in fact, the creature standing directly behind her is the infected James Frazer. You recognize him from the photo.
Ooh.
We're gonna have bad news for his father.
The servants take the victim straight to the water's edge and push her onto her knees. And a few moments of loud buzzing fills the air as what appears to be reeds at the water's edge shiver fitfully. 3 Yellow globe-shaped eyes appear from the water. Let me show you what that looks like.
And I'm out.
Just when he thought it was safe to go back in the water.
He straight said nope.
Then the avatar appears. A metallic oval-shaped monstrosity climbs from the lake.
How
Its
big
mouth
is he?
drooling black filth as it smacks its lips together.
Might want to make him bigger.
I'm trying to make him bigger. He's not. He's funny.
That's too big.
Too big.
Too big.
Oh, that is
Although
that is
it's
an ugly
not
mofo.
quite too big as you might think, because this thing is huge, dude.
Mhm.
But just to be in comparison, just to give you kind of a behind the scenes, his size is 225.
Oh,
So yeah,
okay.
he is that big.
Yeah, he's that big.
Yikes.
Oh my god.
Moving on spongy white pyramid-shaped limbs, its metallic form still bears the remnants of its former humanity in the forms of shrunken arms and legs dangling from its sides.
It's got some little T-Rex arms.
Yeah.
Try to put this
I am-
delicately. He has a predator face.
Yeah. I am for letting her get away and maybe like trying to give Jamie some rest by killing him. Other than that, I am not necessarily down for fighting everybody here.
No.
I am for denying them their prize.
You mean shoot the hostage?
No, not unless it looks like they're about to take her. No.
Oh, okay. That's what you're implying as well.
No, that's a last resort option. That's a last resort. I'm for trying to get her out of there.
I totally thought you were doing a speed there for a
Right? Holy crap. That's funny, bro.
second.
Not that hardcore.
All right, so what are you guys thinking? What are your thoughts on what you want to do then? How do you want to handle this?
Well, we got to take care of William.
My impulse
So you are
is to
entering
take
into
out
combat?
William.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're gonna have an advantage because you have surprise attack. So you get you each get for the first attack you get bonus
2
die.
attacks?
A bonus die.
Yeah.
Okay. Am I coming through?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You are now.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. My glasses just died.
Oh. Sorry,
Yeah,
brother.
but I got a headset.
Okay. Sorry about that.
Yeah. No.
Right. Okay, so sorry, give me a second here. I'm gonna double check. There it is. Okay, so anyway, yeah, so you get a. Oh right, no, it was Dex plus 50, wasn't it, for surprise attack?
Dex plus 50. Well, no, Dex plus 50 was regular initiative. I don't know what surprise is.
No, I thought no, regular initiative is just Dex.
Oh, well then
Dex plus 50, I believe,
did we
was
add
for
surprise
surprise
attack when we did that last one?
I believe
Yes, we
so.
did. Yeah, we
Oh,
did.
okay.
We just
I
didn't do
misunderstood
extra
that.
die.
So
Alright.
yeah, I guess it's Dex plus 50 then.
Okay, cool. So yeah, you guys each get for your first attacks get Dex plus 50 in the order. So that means okay. What is your Mike? What is your Dex again?
79.
Okay, I did that slightly wrong, but you guys are still pretty high, so I don't think it matters that much. But so you're 79, and then what is your actual Steve without 50?
65.
60, and then what is yours actual Scott?
55.
Okay, cool. Just to make sure, because I think I gave you guys an advantage, but you guys were higher dex than the other enemies anyway on the last battle, so all Gucci. Nothing problem there. Okay, cool. All right, so in that case, the first person to begin is going to be Mike again.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to shoot one of the monsters, despite thinking strategically that we need to take out William there. I just don't think I don't think he would shoot a human if he had an option.
But he'll feed him to a giant monster.
Yeah.
In the words of
Well,
Batman, I don't have to save you.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, he's already injured. Just to let you know. I mean, I don't think he's had time to heal himself.
Oh well, I missed with the first shot. Oh, by the way, I'm shooting this one up here on the top,
Top,
right.
the very top. Okay.
Yep.
This one?
Yep, that one. Come on, below 50. Hit something. 36. Holy shit, I shot something. All right. And then it's 1d10 plus 2. 11.
There you go. 11.
All right. So you suddenly surprised them with an attack as they were focused on the woman and the avatar, and the creature suddenly turn. Everyone turns to look at you, including William, and but the creature gets blasted back, and the bottom half of its body gets blown off as it falls to the ground. Despite that, it still tries to crawl at you as if to continue the fight.
All right.
Next up is Steve.
Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna try to move here. I think that's how many squares. Oh, here.
As the fight begins, erupts. Sarah screams at the top of her lungs.
Okay. I'm going to shoot William.
Okay, go for it.
All right.
At this point, you also hear Jacob running away, screaming in the background.
Okay. I don't blame him.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, that's a hit. And this is for the shotgun blast you gave me, you son of a bitch.
Yeah,
5.
baby.
And then,
All right.
I'm going to duck behind cover over here.
So you shot William in the stomach, and he's stumbling now, holding as he clutches his stomach where the blood is coming from.
He's got 2 torso shots now.
And let's see, Scott, you're up.
1,
Can you close the
2,
distance in time?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nope.
You can get close though. And as Slugger Joe runs at William to try and either take him out with a punch or grab the gun out of his hands, in one desperate last attempt, William tries to blast Slugger Joe with his shotgun as he's bleeding out.
I have one quick question that just occurred to me. Have we been factoring into his punches the fact that he's wearing brass knuckles?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you were already doing that? Okay, cool.
Yes.
Good.
Because if you look at my rolls, it's a 1d3 plus 1d4. The 1d4.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Cool. Perfect. Good catch, though. So he's gonna try and shoot.
$51. Did you do it?
Okay, so that is. Ooh, you're so lucky. You did not make
50?
it. It was very close to 50. So he did not make it. And so the blast goes wild, and he drops the shotgun. It lowers to the ground. He aims it to the ground. His energy depleted, his hope gone. But
So much
at
for
last
not
moment, he says, he says, he kind of looks at you and with these kind of sunken eyes. He says, "You cannot stop what is inevitable. You cannot stop Glocky."
So much for not shooting at people.
Okay.
And then up next is Glock. Well, up next is is it William or no? Okay,
Robert.
no,
Robert's the guy in the
down.
wheelchair. I got it backwards again. Damn it.
Okay, so actually no, but for the creature attacks before William attacks it's the giant creature, the avatar in the water. So this is where the real fun begins. So as you see the oval shape lurch from the water, you notice that it's covered in countless thin spines. Its body is colored in different metallic hues. The front of the oval bears a spongy face with a fanged, thick-lipped mouth. 3 yellow eyes protrude on thin stalks rising over the mouth. Its body pulses and shakes as it moves, making a loud vibrational hum. Covering its underside is a layer of white, pyramidal shapes used for locomotion. It sidles up to next to, looming over the innocent Sarah, and one of its spines, black, long, metallic spines, sidles up into the air, suddenly growing rigid, as if like a spear, and it aims down at Sarah, and the creature strikes.
That's gonna work.
Oof, that's a major critical, meaning
It
max
is.
damage.
I guess her purple hair won't save her.
Let's see here. Just wanted to check to see what that would do. Hold on, so that's I take it back. So because max damage is full damage. So what would be 2d6? That would be
12.
12, right?
Yeah.
So the spine. Let's see. Okay. So you see the So sorry, my apologies. So the spine grows rigid, and it impales Sarah in the middle of the chest, directly in the center of the chest, and drives the spine through her chest and out the back.
She's dead.
And then it pulls it back in to the body, digging deeper into Sarah's innards.
Now I would
screams
think
out in pain before her face goes limp and blood trickles down from the side of her mouth.
I think I got an idea what's going on. Yeah. We tried.
Now, next up is the zombie creatures. So the first two creatures come at you. They both have the same dex. And this one runs towards this way, but he won't make it. So these two are going to attack. One's going to attack Slugger Joe, and the other one's going to run towards the other character.
Yeah, that would be
This one's going to attack you, Slugger.
Okay. I'm going to counter punch.
Oof. Yeah, so you're definitely able to counter that attack and punch the hell out of this guy. Man, you're like the most versatile fighter I've ever seen. So you swing the punch and it caves in the creature's jaw as the bones snap under the force from your punch.
So I just do full damage?
What's that? Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay, so that's 8 damage.
And so the first creature It staggers back a few feet from the blow, but is still up on its feet. And then the other creature, let's see, those two creatures are done. That one's done. The Frazer, the James Frazer, the missing individual who's now undead, grabs the woman and holds her in place as the spine continues to wiggle and writhe inside the woman.
Oh no, he's gonna try to raise her.
And then that's back to the top, so it's back up to Mike's turn.
I'm still tripping on that guy losing his jaw and still standing.
Hey, that's pretty tough,
I mean,
man.
I have heard of some iron jaws before, but shit. All right. So I'm basically at point blank range here.
From who? You at the? Oh yeah, definitely.
Does that mean I get advantage or something?
I believe so. Yeah. Let me check I have the page up here. So yeah, here. Point blank range. If the target is at point blank range within a fifth of the shooter's dex and feet, the attacker gains a bonus die. An attacker that is using a firearm at point blank range may be targeted by melee attacks and could be disarmed with a successful fighting maneuver or their opponent's turn. A target may not fight back against or dodge a firearm attack as they can a fighting attack. Let's see what.
What is the extra?
Oh yeah,
die
so you get a
for,
bonus
Jim?
die. So you get to roll your D100 and then roll a D10, and you can choose which is the better of the two 10 slates.
Okay.
Right, Scott?
Yep.
Cool.
Okay, and then a D10.
So do you
That's
want
better.
a 69 or a 49?
49. That puts me one below.
Hell yeah. That's what's up, dude. And that came in handy.
Yeah,
Wow.
it did.
All right, what kind of damage are you looking at?
Let's see. 1D10 plus 2. 9.
Oh man, excellent. So you also managed to this creature was on its last legs, and as you shoot it full of holes, it just completely crumbles to the ground, and it stops moving. It's no longer alive. Green ooze is from its wounds as the blood, unearthly blood, pours from its body.
Foul creature.
All right, so that one is down. It is now up to Steve.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out who to shoot. Because I feel like Slugger Joe probably has that other guy in hand.
Strategically, I would say William.
I would say either William or Jamie.
Well, William's dead, I think.
No, William's still alive. He's almost dead, but he's still alive.
All right, then I'll take William because that'll end him. I was just thinking of maybe trying to keep Sarah from being risen, or whatever it is that Frazer's doing. But I think finishing off William would make some sense. All right, we'll do that then.
I'm actually wondering if he doesn't have some kind of power over these creatures, and maybe that will end it.
That would be nice. Yeah, that's a no. I could try to take another shot though, but that would be at a penalty.
You could try and push the roll. Okay. Also,
I have a 1-2, so I could take a second shot maybe.
Yeah, it's up to you.
Have you taken your first attack yet?
Yeah, I did. It
Okay.
missed. All right, I'm gonna try it.
95.
Oh, screw that.
Jesus.
Wasted 2 rounds. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Fired
I'm glad
a
I
couple
didn't
rounds
push it.
at William, but he was able to get out of the way in time.
Yeah. Okay. So I think I'm just gonna. So yeah, I'm just gonna stay where I am and stay undercover.
All right, it's up to you, Slugga.
All right, let's coup de grace this.
Six. Yeah, baby.
Miss. Critical hit.
Was that another 8 damage?
Yep.
Really? Jesus. Okay, in that case, you completely knock him out cold this time, and he falls to the ground. Tweety birds flying around his head and everything.
He clearly has a tougher melon than that creature.
Yep.
The creatures are kind of gooey, I think, maybe.
Yeah. Well, they are undead.
Yeah.
All right. Rotted flesh and all that.
Yeah.
All right, so William's down for the count. That means that, with that in mind, Scott just went.
The fuck out.
So the avatar raises, lifts using the spine, it lifts the victim into the air, and as you see it raising into the air, you see ever so slightly the spine is slightly translucent, and you can see a liquid flowing through it, and you see the liquid being injected into the victim's body, filling it full of this strange vile liquid. After a moment, the spine then detaches from the avatar and takes root, growing protrusions through the victim's body.
Yeah, I think we're seeing that liquid that we found is probably the same thing.
That
which means if we get out of this, we're destroying
fluid,
that stuff.
That we found with
yeah,
the
we are destroying that stuff if we survive this.
Okay.
And so now, where Sarah was, an undead husk remains.
Damn it! That's what I was trying to avoid.
Are we sticking around, or are we cheesing it?
The zombies, the two closest to you, are going to attack Slugger with an advantage, overwhelm advantage.
I think it's time to run.
Yeah. I think the only thing I would want to do is kill Jamie, because I think his father deserves that.
Kill who?
James.
This
guy.
He's
dead already.
Oh, he's dead already. I mean,
yeah.
I mean permanently.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, that's
because I feel like the father, deserves to know that he's dead and not coming back.
All right, so
I'm counting 5 enemies and 1 enemy that will completely take us all out all by himself.
Yeah. Well, then we make the shots that we can make in this round, and we run at the same time.
That sounds like a reasonable plan.
All right. So one's attacking me.
2 are attacking you, but I'm starting with 1. Both get an advantage though.
All right.
56.
Yeah, but he gets another D10. So 56
So the first one is a miss.
And I get to hit back, right?
Yeah.
35.
And how much damage?
6.
Nice. 6.
Okay.
And I think that was the one I already hit with 8. So.
Yep, that's right. So that one's is about to die. And then the other one's going to also try and swing at you with the same advantage.
How embarrassing. Die with your jaw hanging off and stuff.
Ooh, 38.
Really, whoa, 18 for sure lands. All right, so I'm going to do damage.
Hold on, I get to roll back.
Oh, that's true. Oh!
He was so sure of himself.
What's your advantage?
What did I roll? A 9?
Yep.
So that's 46.
Brutal. All right, yeah, that's I think you went on
Another
that one.
6.
Okay. Okay, and then the last creature, the other two creatures rather, are going to start running towards you.
Getting further into my gun range.
All right, so that means that is back up to Mike's turn.
I'm curious if that thing can come out of the water and how quickly.
I'm guessing no. That's why he needs these people to feed him creatures.
If we're going with the idea that he can't get out of the water, I'm not sure we need to run then.
Oh no, running is a good idea because that way they can't hit us.
All right.
Though I am enjoying them trying to.
Yeah. The thing is that that we've already that girl's already dead. We can't do anything to save her. The only thing we can do is kill these people and give their families the satisfaction that they're not coming back.
Okay.
Oh shit.
So
I guess I will shoot at the guy right behind Joe. Hell yeah! I hit the shit out of that.
very nice.
All right.
Oh, I see.
So is that a max damage of 12?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna see. Well, it's 1d10 plus 2, so yeah, 12.
Oh.
Max damage.
Sorry, sorry. Oh shoot.
Did
What?
you miss something?
Yeah.
What'd you miss?
So apparently I do apologize. I missed something on the zombie creatures. Apparently they don't have armor, but impaling weapons do 1 point of damage, and all others do half roll damage. So you actually should have been doing half damage.
Oh, with the punches?
With punches?
Oh.
Punches should have been doing at half damage, yeah.
Okay.
But
Well, it's like the
nothing I
wall
can-
thing. It's a little late now.
Yeah, exactly. I can't really go back and do that now. But sorry about that, guys.
All right.
Also, everyone give me a sanity check.
Yeah, I was trying not to look at the creature, but yeah.
Kind of hard not to.
He is very big.
I failed.
I failed.
I probably failed, but let me double check. Barely failed.
All right, so everyone, give me 1d. So failure. Everyone failed.
Yep.
Yeah.
I need 1d10 of sanity damage.
We're going big.
Okay. I was so close to eluding him. 7.
And now I want you to roll an additional 1d8. Or no, give me give me another sanity check.
Okay.
Everyone, give me another sanity check.
Nope.
9. Oh wait. Okay, I rolled the wrong thing. Sorry. Okay,
now it's a D8.
Yeah. Or. Yeah.
All right, I made
D8
that
for
one.
Okay, that one's
failed
0
again.
then. If you made it on the second one, you get 0 damage.
I failed again. God damn it.
There you go, Scott.
This is for the sanity of the horror of seeing these.
That's my
creatures.
sanity going down.
Oh, I thought that was your roll to stop it.
No, I rolled a 87 the second time.
Oh shit!
See my green bar is going down.
Oh
yeah.
damn!
I'm getting my ass kicked. Okay. Oh yeah, I didn't roll the second damage.
Do you think they're gonna believe our story if we come back in straitjackets?
The second one is a D8. The second one's a D8, not a D10. Steve.
Hmm?
The second one was a D8, not a D10.
Oh, it was a D8. Okay. Then I'll re-roll it then.
That's
7
better.
again.
Not by much.
Jesus
That's 3 points. I don't know how much that's gonna sway things, but I'll take any points I can get in the sanity department.
I go temporarily insane at 11. All right, who's up?
Oh, sorry. Who went last? Mike.
Mike hasn't gone yet.
Oh, who?
It's the top of the round, I
Okay,
think.
then Mike's
We're at the
Mike's
top
up, yeah.
again. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought I just killed this guy behind you.
Oh, did you?
I thought
Oh,
that's
then
what
it's-
happened too. Yeah.
Okay. Then Steve's up, I believe.
So actually,
Oh,
he
yeah,
shouldn't be there anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of messed up, but I think I have enough presence in mind to kind of remember what it is I was going to do, and that is shoot Frazer, and then run.
Okay. So the Frazer is I believe this one here.
That
Yeah,
one.
yeah, he's in my range. So.
Okay.
Yep,
That's almost
got
a
him.
78.
Oh shit.
And that's 5 points.
So you shoot him square in the head, ending the monstrosity that was once James Frazer, and thus hopefully putting to rest the horrible thing that happened to him.
Can we get this
And
one
give
out of here?
some
Five,
some closure to his father.
7, and 8. Yeah,
Yeah,
we're getting the hell
I
out.
killed this one behind Joe there. Can we
We're
get
getting the
him
hell
off
out
the
now.
map there?
My mission's done.
What was that, Mike?
This one right here, can we get it off the map instead?
I killed him.
Oh yeah.
The one that.
And
there
then
we go.
this one too.
Yeah.
No, we should have 3 because remember one of those is Sarah. She came
Yeah,
back.
this one's.
Yeah, but
one's,
the other one is James, and that's
You,
the one
you
he
just
just
said
killed.
he killed James.
Yes,
Oh, I see what you mean. Gotcha. Okay.
Yep, James is deeded.
And that one's Sarah. All right, my turn.
Mhm.
I'm gonna take a swing at whoever this was. Nope.
75. Ouch.
Yeah, that sanity loss might have slowed the punching down.
Yeah, just a bit.
All right, so that was your turn.
Yep.
All right, so the creature moves to the embankments. To the edges of the water as far as it can. Let's see here. It reaches out a spine and trying to smack one of you in one of the investigators. I'm gonna give you guys.
How far out can those spines reach?
That's a good question. Let's
Probably
see
going to be one of
here.
you. I'm way out.
I
I'm
stayed back to
passing-
cover the exit. I didn't want. I wanted to be able to shoot somebody if they were coming after behind us.
I'm glad I did not stick around.
Yep, same.
Let's see here.
We're fighting Lavos here. Anybody get the Chrono Trigger reference will know what I mean.
Yeah. Shooting the spikes up in the air.
Yeah.
Somebody cast Luminous.
Yep.
Well, I mean, the creature, to put in perspective, like, what's your size, Mike?
I think everyone's a build 1.
No, you're not your build, your
75.
size.
Oh.
So your build size, your size 75, and the creature is 225. So that's 75. 45,
Well, right. But even with
3,
that,
4,
we're
5,
talking
6,
about a pretty long
2,
extending of that
3,
spike there to get one of those.
4. We're talking a creature that's 4 times the size of a normal human being, though.
Yeah.
How far can it reach though? Is it shooting the spike or is it like reaching like it's still
It does say it
attached?
can shoot the spines.
Okay, then it's shooting a spike.
All right, shooting
I was
it.
gonna
That,
do
that is,
initially do
shooting it is
ramming,
one
but
thing. I thought we
if-
were going to try to do. The
I was initially
injection
going to do a
thing.
ram of the spine, but a shooting of spine I think would be fine.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it too raises a spine the way it had with Sarah, and it aims at you. It's gonna get a range disadvantage though. So I'm gonna have to do a penalty die.
So it's going to be the same, only you have to take the worst of the two.
Oh, is that what it is? Okay,
Yeah, it's basically advantage disadvantage from D&D.
makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Just their own version of it.
Yeah.
Okay, so I just roll like no one, and then roll the d10.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. 34.
64.
64. So the spine launches through the air, hurtling at an incredible speed, and it barely misses you, embedding itself into the log but on the ground beside you.
Who was it shooting at?
It was shooting at you, Slugger.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you were the closest to him.
And then the last few remaining zombies are gonna kind of chase after you.
All right.
And now, Mike, you're up.
Okay.
I'm going to move to here. And I can still attack, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay, it won't let me go on the square I want to go on here for some reason.
Yeah, just rough estimate.
Okay. And I'm going to shoot at the guy on the bottom there, the one closest to Joe.
All right, go for it. See if you can take this guy out.
Not with an 88.
No, brutal. How about you, Steve? Can you take him out?
Steve's gone.
You're far.
No, I'm far. No, I'm in range to hit the zombies. I can hit one of them.
That's true.
Cool.
Long
which
range.
one?
I'd
Which?
say.
Yeah. Which one is Sarah?
Sarah is the farther one away.
That's the one I want.
Okay.
Because I
All right,
think
so
I feel like
at
I
long
owe it to
range.
her.
That's gonna be hard, right?
Unless I
Yeah.
switch
Let's
to
do
my
medium range.
Okay.
What's
Okay.
what's that?
That's fine. No, I said I could switch to my rifle, but I would rather not.
Yeah, let's go with
I
medium
think-
range. So, you need to hit at below half of your skill point. So
Okay, that would be
After-
below 30.
okay,
Don't
yeah,
you think you have a better chance with the rifle?
I think at this point I actually might.
yeah,
that's
definitely. I mean, I
slight-
wouldn't give you a I wouldn't give you a penalty on that because it's a ranged
Yeah,
weapon.
it's 135. Yeah. So yeah, I'll go ahead and hope that
Because
works.
long range for a pistol is different than a long range for a rifle for sure.
Big
I
difference,
got her.
Yeah, baby.
And let me see what the damage is on that. I don't remember what
That was a
exactly it is.
D20.
You know that hole in your heart, baby?
Oh wait,
It's about
you
to
rolled the
get
wrong
bigger.
one, Steve.
Huh?
Yeah, you rolled
Did
the
I?
wrong one. That's a D20.
Did I?
Yeah.
That was a 20. I thought I hit 100. Oh, God damn. That would have been so awesome.
I know, right?
That's still
18's
good.
not bad though.
I still hit her.
Hell
I
yeah,
still hit her.
dude.
18? That's
Yeah.
gotta work.
Yeah,
definitely, yeah.
And it's 11 plus. Okay, no, that's not it. Damage is 2d6 plus 4.
Nice.
So 2d6. So 3 plus 4, that's 7 points.
7 points is good.
All right,
And
you shoot with your rifle and aim is true, and you blast the head off the zombie as it collapses to the ground in a heap.
Yeah, and
One
I just
more
kind of
minion dispatched.
Yeah,
gotta
I
pull
just
the
say
Dirty
I mutter
Harry
my
quote.
I mutter my apologies to her as I run.
All right, I'm swinging at this one next to me.
Steve, you gotta pull the Dirty Harry quote when you blow someone's head off. Your name is Harry, for God's sake.
Yeah, and I think normally if it was like somebody like William, I might, but she didn't deserve it. She's a victim.
All right, Vantage 20.
Well, all right, I'll give you that.
Oh, Vantage 20? My bad.
On this one.
All right, that is a win on your part.
There you go. Yeah, baby.
6.
Oh, is it? We're supposed to do half? You said, right?
Yeah, it's half damage
So
to the
it's 3
creatures
then.
for any non-impaling weapon.
Could have
All
just
right.
picked up that spike and start jabbing him with that.
So Sarah's down. And the last creature's up. Although William starts to stir as well, and you realize that he's just as undead as the others.
Damn it.
And so the creature, the big monstrous creature in the lake is going to try and spike you again.
Can it come on the land, or does not appear like it is able to?
It appears that it's not moving any closer than the lake's edge.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's some good news, at least.
Yeah, that's why he needs the humans.
Ooh, a
Fail.
48.
Another spike misses you as it
Well, that's a
sings
40.
or
That's a
rings out.
48.
Oh, but no, because it's a penalty. Remember,
Yeah. Oh,
you take
right.
the worst
So
one,
take the lowest one. Yeah. So
so it's still missed because you guys are getting farther and farther away. And then the
Alright.
last zombies are gonna just charge you.
All right.
I think this one's close enough. It's gonna take a swing at the doctor.
All right.
It's gonna swing its claws at you and trying to hit you with one of its razor sharp claws.
All right. Let's see where we at here.
And it's a success.
All right, and I'm gonna try and dodge.
Oh yeah, right. My apologies. It's not an automatic success. My apologies.
All right. I come on. We need something really low here, people. Ah, shit.
So you attempt to dodge out of the way of the zombies' claws as they come down, but you're just not fast enough, and they slice you right in the back, opening up long wounds down the length of your back, dealing.
you got the ick.
This math problem work. 1d3 plus 1d4 equals 6 damage.
All right. I have 2.
Oh fuck! As when you someone should probably perform first aid on. If you get first aid, you'll because you're bleeding out at 2. You're bleeding out, so if you need to do immediate first aid, and you can restore up to 1d3 HP and stabilize yourself. You'll need to do someone will need to do that.
Yeah, I got to do that.
I
on
have
my
a
turn,
little
right?
bit of skill in that, but I'm way out of his range. And there's no guarantee that I'll be able to make that roll.
All right, so it's up to you, Mike. It's your turn now. What you gonna do? You can perform it on yourself.
You said
Do you have
1d3.
Do you have a first aid skill?
Yeah.
Use the first aid on yourself to see if you can stabilize yourself.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me see what it is.
Yeah, that's the best chance.
As long as you're conscious, you can still stabilize yourself.
First aid is 75. Let's see if we can do better.
Yeah. Low.
I think you can do better than that.
Keep it low.
7.
Nice. So now you
Very
Stabilize
good.
the shit out of that.
get 1d3 health.
1d3. Okay. /roll 1d3. I got 7.
Nice.
That can't be right. No, 2.
No, you got 2. Yeah. All right, and
Took
then
it a minute to
Steve.
come up. Does
Yeah,
that stabilize me at with just the
Yeah.
2?
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
no. That's
And
yeah.
I'm
you
at
can-
4 now.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm gonna
So you
take
can move
a.
now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I
Okay,
can take
then
a shot. I'm gonna take a
if
shot
I
at the
can move, I'm
zombie.
gonna run away. Hold on.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
All right.
Yeah, I don't think I want to go back, but I can try to shoot him with my rifle from here. I need to use it anyway, so let's go ahead and do that.
All right, and Slugger.
I'm just
Oh,
gonna
I got him.
go ahead
Okay. All
and
right.
protect
So
the
it's
doctor.
4d6. That's a 2d6 plus 4.
Yeah.
That's good.
Okay. Yeah. 10. Yeah. So 10 plus
And-
plus 4. Yeah. 14 points.
Yeah, baby.
And then halve it, right? Because it's so it'd be 7 damage, I think, right?
It's
Yeah.
not
I
piercing
thought.
damage?
I
It's
thought it was
piercing damage
impelling.
plus 10.
What'd you hit me with?
A rifle.
Rifle.
Oh, does that have
That's
piercing?
piercing.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
piercing.
Good.
Yeah,
Oh,
boy.
damn. Okay.
14 points. He's
Oh,
gone.
shit. Okay, well, yeah, you blast this this last zombie, other than the barely holding up zombie over here who's only got no legs and is crawling on the ground. You blast this guy and he just the innards come out and they fly every which way as he's sent to the dirt. And the final zombies out of reach. The creature tries in vain to shoot at you another spike, but it goes wild and it gives up and starts to head back towards the water.
Yeah.
So can we successfully flee now?
Yes, I think you can get away from this guy. Yeah, so you guys
Yeah, let's-
flee and
Yeah,
get back
let's
to
just
the
get outta
cars,
here. Yep.
and you make it back to the front of the motel.
Okay.
We get in the car and we get the hell out of there.
I'm for burning the motel before we go.
Does anyone have anything to light it up with? I mean, I guess there is
There's all
There's-
those oil
there's
lanterns. Just
lanterns in
chuck
the
it
There's
on.
all
hotel.
that oil.
yeah, that's true. So you guys you
Oh
grab
yeah,
the oil.
We
Yeah,
make
tell me
sure
about
that we're gonna make sure that anybody that is alive in the hotel gets out though.
So you search the rooms to just make sure that everyone's out, and you warn Jacob to get the hell out of there. And in one of the rooms, you actually see there was another woman, and it looks like there was evidence that foul play, and that she may have already been taken in previous times, another
Mhm.
victim of the Avatar.
Okay.
But other than that, you see no evidence of any other any other people. You also warn the other boxer to get out, so you get Jacob and Bill escape before you burn the place down.
Good.
As the flames go into the air, you can see them reflected eerily off of the lake's water as the creature disappears beneath the waves, disappearing into the darkness. And as you head back to Boston to wrap up the adventure. What do you do in regards to how would you want to handle wrapping this up?
I don't think he's going to believe the truth. I would say basically said he went out to this place and he was murdered by the hotel owners. That's true. That's the truth anyway.
From a certain point of view.
Yeah.
And we killed said people defending ourselves.
Yeah.
So you tell him that sorry, say it again. You tell him what?
We found evidence that his son was murdered by the owners of the hotel, and that in confronting them, we had to dispatch them in self-defense.
Wait, you're telling me my son is dead?
Yes, unfortunately.
We were.
I hired you to bring my son back, and you're telling me he's dead?
He was dead when we found him.
I'm calling the police immediately. I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. He angrily rings the police. Get out of my office right now. Out! I don't want to see you again.
Thanks for the $200.
he kicks you out of his office, and you leave, and in the next
I got
coming
paid in
days,
advance, so
yeah, you all got paid in advance. Yeah, that's true. In the coming days, you'll find out that the police opened an investigation, and that the money that he wired you actually bounced,
Oh my gosh.
and so the check bounced and it didn't go through the right way, or whatever, the bonds or whatever it was, and so all throughout the investigation, red tape, all this stuff, he refuses to, as you continue to contact him to, say what happened to the money, he tells you he refuses to pay you, and he starts avoiding you at all costs. And so as the kind of the investigation goes on, it eventually becomes a cold case, and you never hear from Tinker again.
Well, that was a complete waste of our time.
yeah.
Well, I mean,
Not
at least
doing any favors for him again.
at least those cultists or whatever they were are not going to hurt anyone else.
At the cost of our sanity.
Yeah.
Oh, that comes back.
Yeah.
So, depending on the outcome in this area, we have some different rewards to bring out. So you unfortunately did not rescue Sarah Bonner or any other victim. So you didn't get any of the...
Well, there were those two guys.
we got Trent and the other.
True. That's
the other
true.
box.
All right, I'll give you that. You get 1d6 plus back of sanity points per victim. So 2 1d6.
2 1d6.
That's right.
I got 5.
I got 1. Oh, wait, I only rolled 1. Okay.
Yeah, you only rolled 1.
All 1, so I'll go with whatever. Okay, 5. So it's all 5.
So I was around.
I'm only a couple of points shy now.
Well, I got good news for you. You thwarted the Brophy's plans for future victims by killing them both and burning down the cabin, or by burning down the motel. So you get an additional 1d6 plus sanity points back.
Oh, nice. Well,
right.
it'd be pretty hard for that to not. And of course, the one way I could not get full is what I rolled.
Yeah, I think I got my full back. So
Nice. And you unfortunately did not destroy the avatar of Glocky, so no additional points there. And
That was an option.
Yeah,
I know.
it's possible.
We'd have to be way higher level to fight something
Probably.
like that.
Yeah, that thing probably would have murdered you.
It would have.
It wasn't worth it.
To give you a little behind the scenes, I really wanted, because the spikes shooting out, that's a 50% chance, but his if he slams or rams his spines into you, that's a 70%. So much higher chance if you get close to him. That's why I was like, dang it, I wish you were closer. I want to slam you with this thing.
That wasn't our primary goal, so
exactly, which was probably a smart move, yeah. And you didn't flee without sending anyone, so you don't lose any sanity points here at the end either. All right, and that is our first session of Call of Cthulhu. In the next time, if we decide to do another one, we'll go ahead and I'll teach you how to build your character out throughout, because there's in between session stuff you can do to get money and build your character, learn stuff, education, all that kind of stuff. But we'll approach that if we do another session at some point. But congratulations, guys! You guys did good on your first session. Nobody died.
I didn't even get hit.
Yeah, dude, you were freaking wild, man. You were just nothing could touch you, man.
I was just you did great, and it's just like some of my rolls were insane, especially towards the end with the rifle. I thought I was going to miss left and right, because my rifle skill is really low.
Yeah, really. So yeah, that was pretty amazing. I thought it was a fun ending, and I think hopefully this was a good introduction for you guys with how the game works with investigation and combat and different things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I dropped the accent because I got tired.
That's fair. Can I tease you guys on the next session? I've already got it planned out if we come back to it. That's Insane Asylum.
Oh, God. I'm going to punch some insane
Arkham
people.
Asylum.
Yeah, really. Pretty much, yeah. So, I hope you guys had fun.
I do have to ask a question, just because I typically play fighters who enjoy blood and violence. How did I do with the somewhat passive doctor?
I thought you did great.
I
You
thought
did
you
good.
were,
Like
you're good.
it
Yeah?
was kind of
Okay.
funny because you played him well, but like you made the jokes like you weren't, which was
I
great.
know. I couldn't help it. It was funny, man.
That's awesome. So there was
how we roll.
one piece of evidence you missed. You guys got most of the evidence, but
Yeah.
you did miss this handwritten note, which I'm going to just push to you guys now, just in case you're curious. There was a handwritten note in the Brophy's living quarters. You guys didn't check the living quarters,
Yeah.
but it says, "Felt so tired after the row with Dad, and staying at this dump hasn't helped." So there was another piece of clue that you missed. The Brophy brothers weren't actually brothers. They were father and son.
Huh.
They were pretending to be brothers. So he says, "Felt so tired after the row with Dad, and staying at the dump hasn't helped. Car still broke down. Old man William says he can fix it, but I don't know whether I can trust him. This place creeps me out, and it's only been one night. Hate the noisy frogs around the lake, and I saw lights out there when I went for a stroll. Late night fishermen. The free boats were tied up, and I can't imagine." Anyway, it goes on and on. You can see it. But it talks about the weird littered with city, the dream about the corpses and the weird lights. Oh no, this is a letter. This must not be from. This is a letter from.
Yeah,
James,
it's from
isn't it?
Jamie. Yeah, James,
You're right,
yeah.
because it says, "I miss you so much, Emily." So that you're right. This is a letter from James that we missed.
Yeah, that was that was the final piece of the puzzle because we were trying to figure out why you even went there, and I think that answers that. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And so yeah, that's kind of that. And then there was an ancient tome as well that you could have found, but that was not found.
Just as well because it probably would have taken our sanity points.
Exactly. Well, cool, guys. We'll definitely have to just try and do that again sometime in the future. That was fun.
Yeah.
But we got to finally get that scheduled. It was tough finding a good day for it, but fun. I'm glad we really got to do that. So
It was worth the wait.
Yeah. That was pretty cool.
yeah, and quick question: like, since you guys have never done this system before, what do you guys think of the Call of Cthulhu system?
It's pretty
Yeah,
cool. It's different.
Right?
Yeah, I'm still getting used to it, but it's not bad.
Yeah, it's very role play heavy, I guess. Right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind the role play heavy stuff. I'm not sure how I feel about the percentile system.
Oh, really?
I think I prefer a D20 system.
There is
I'm used to
it's
D20,
bad,
D100, so it's not a big deal.
It's not. I'm not saying it's bad. It's just.
Oh, okay. Not a deal breaker by any means. Right?
I have.
You're just not used to it.
I think what it is you're used to rolling high and that being good.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, you'll notice that I almost exclusively rolled high tonight, whereas when I played D&D, I almost exclusively rolled lower numbers.
I have hit and miss games. This one was mostly hits for me.
Yeah.
Right.
It's like I was either doing ridiculously good rolls or I was failing horribly.
Right.
I don't think I passed a single sanity check, but I punched the hell out of things.
You sure did.
I had that insane sanity check early on, and then I kept failing later.
I still got this huge visual in my mind of that thing's jaw coming off when you hit it.
Oh, yeah, that was a good moment.
And he's all just standing there, all tough and shit, with his jaw hanging off.
I love it, man. Yeah, that's cool. Well, yeah, I'm glad you guys had a good time then.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's great. Well, yeah, if you guys want to get on it again, just let me know. I'm gonna, because we had a couple other players. I was hoping to do another second session here in the near future to help get some of the other players in. So you guys are obviously more than welcome to join in on that as well. And I'll keep you updated. Awesome. All right. Well, thank you guys. I know you guys got to get going, but I appreciate you staying on longer. So have a good night, guys. I'm gonna end the stream now, but take care, everyone. Bye.